Chapter 1, Dressed as a Rich Young Master. Want to cure impotence? Want to have more women? Want to reach the pinnacle of life and slap the scumbag in the face? Do you want the world to surrender to you? Bind to the strongest trump card system 077 to get all the rewards. Shin Qingling, who was reading a novel, complained, boring. What era is this? There are still pop-up ads. However, this crappy ad was just like a pornographic website and it was useless to click on it. In his rage, he accidentally pressed the OK button. Shin Qingling just so beautifully traveled into the book. He and a woman looked at each other with eyes wide open and breasts wide open. Shin Qingling felt like he was going to get sty. What the hell are you playing? A naked girl was squatting in front of him, her hands and feet were tied with ropes, her mouth was taped, and her beautiful eyes were looking at him with horror. And he held a pair of scissors in his hand. What a beast! What did this do to him? It's fine if the world doesn't revolve around him, but what is the point of playing him around in circles? A system sound rang in his head. Your name is Shin Qingling. You are a cool and elegant student who comes from a poor family but has an amazing appearance. The girls who have a crush on you in school can line up to France, and girls in the classroom often fight just to see you. You have received more love letters than you have written exams, and boys almost always have envious and jealous faces when they mention you. At this moment, you don't know that you actually have a very impressive background, and your family will soon find you. Unfortunately, you will be ruined in an hour. Please ask the host to change Shin Qingling's fate and complete the mission of counterattacking life. Shin Qingling frowned as he listened to the system sound in his mind. This plot, why does it look so familiar? Shin Qingling suddenly had an idea. Isn't this the amazing novel The Fake Young Master of a Wealthy Family Also Needs a Perfect Life that he read before he died? He had traveled to the world of a novel. And he had become the real young master Shin Qingling in the book who had the same name and surname as him but ended up in a miserable state. His childhood sweetheart regarded him as a spare tire and a bootlicker. The fiancé vowed to break off the engagement for the fake young master. His sister considered him a disgrace to the family. All dad cares about is money and power. My mother has no status, is weak and incompetent. A heartless father, an incompetent mother, a biased sister, a green tea brother and he who has nothing. Shin Qingling's eyes darkened. Go home, let me go home, child. 077, sorry, the system is only responsible for entering the book, not for going back. Please hurry up, there is only 1 hour left before you are ruined. Shin Qingling quickly looked up at the surrounding environment. This was the abandoned restroom of the original owner's university. Toilet. He still remembers this plot. When the Gu family was about to find the original owner, the male protagonist Guijin framed the original owner in order to destroy the original owner's reputation. Guijin sent someone to lead the person to the bathroom and knock the original owner unconscious. A naked girl was tied up in a cubicle, with signs of abuse on her body. According to the original plot, someone will arrive here with police and reporters in an hour. The original owner was falsely accused of kidnapping and attempted rape. Since there was no actual evidence, the original owner did not go to jail, but her reputation was ruined, which was also the result that Guijin wanted. The original owner, a once great male god, fell and became a rat crossing the street that everyone wanted to kill. Because of this incident, the Gu family also disliked the male protagonist. This was the beginning of Shin Qingling's tragic life, so this incident must not happen no matter what. Shin Qingling looked at the innocent girl in front of him with eyes full of fear, and an electronic screen appeared in his mind. Looking at the tied-up girl in front of you, your choice is A. Threatened her with a smile, Ms. Song, you don't want to be seen like this, do you? Just cooperate with me. B. Showing a domineering smile, pinching her chin, woman, you have successfully aroused my interest. C. Extend your evil hand to the girl, do not pity this delicate flower, and completely turn evil to become a villain. D. Be a Sigma man, turn a blind eye to the beauty in front of you, and leave without hesitation. Shin Qingling, I choose E. Shin Qingling felt that this must not be a serious system. But as it happens, he is not a serious person either. The feel of ABCD are average, he still prefers the bigger ones. So he chooses E. Shin Qingling extended his hand toward her. Her eyes were full of fear, and her beautiful eyes were filled with tears. She closed her eyes in fear when Shin Qingling stretched out her hand. But the expected slap did not fall. Instead, the tape on her mouth was torn off, and a coat fell on her naked body, covering her scars. She looked at Shin Qingling in surprise, and the fear in her eyes turned into confusion. Shin Qingling said calmly, there is only 1 hour left. Let me make it short. I didn't cause the injuries on your body. I was also led here and knocked unconscious. The person behind this has only one purpose. He wants to frame me and kidnap you. If I really want to do something to you, I can't do it in school. I'm not that stupid. Miss Song, you don't want others to see you like this, right? Do you know my identity? Of course Shin Qingling knew that the girl in front of her was the eldest daughter of the Song group. If it had not been exposed by reporters afterwards, no one in the school would know her identity. On the road, Song Jining met a girl who lied that she needed help for her period. The naive Song Jining went to the bathroom with her without any precautions. When she woke up, the woman was gone and she was tied up. In the original novel, Song Jining knew that Shin Qingling was not the one who kidnapped her, but no one believed her no matter how she explained. Instead, a reporter bribed by Guijin exposed a fake photo that was a photoshopped picture of Shin Qingling and her. It was also because of the exposure by unscrupulous reporters that those photos were circulated everywhere, causing Song Jining to be talked about and criticized at school. Even though the Song family later blocked those posts and photos, Song Jining still couldn't get over it. She locked herself in her house and never went to school again. Eventually, she suffered from depression and jumped from a tall building, ending her life. I know, so you should also understand that I have no reason to kidnap you unless I have lived enough. Song Jining's eyes moved slightly, and he started thinking quickly in his mind. She knew the person in front of her. This was Shin Qingling, the famously cold and aloof academic genius in the school. There was almost no girl in this university who didn't know him. She had no grudges against him, so there was really no reason for him to do such a thing, otherwise he would be destroying his own future. Although I don't know how he knew my identity, there is no time to think about it now. I should solve the current dilemma first. Seeing that Song Jining didn't say anything, Shin Qingling continued, if you still don't believe me, the police and reporters will show up later. Their purpose is to ruin my reputation, and your reputation will also be damaged. If what I said is confirmed, you will do as I say. How about this? Song Jining nodded, okay, I believe you, what do you need me to do? An hour later, sirens sounded in the school and a large number of reporters with cameras scattered around the campus, causing students to talk about it. What happened? Why are there so many police and reporters? I heard that a girl was kidnapped, so someone called the police. What? There is a kidnapping case in our school. This is too bad. This is Jiangcheng University. Who dares to kidnap someone here? How could such a stupid person get into Jiangcheng University? It seems we found the person. He is in the restroom of West Building 3. Let's go check it out. There were quite a few people outside the restroom. Long before the police and reporters received the news had already spread in the school. The purpose was naturally to attract the attention of students. When the police arrived at the scene, the first thing they did was to drive the people away, but before they could do so, the bathroom door opened by itself. At this time, the reporters had already pointed their cameras at the door. They were all prepared to report first-hand news. The kidnapping case at Jiangcheng University was absolutely explosive news. A tall and stunning young man in a white shirt came out holding the girl. Chapter 2, Incredible Values. The girl, wearing a complete black coat and with a pale face, leaned in Shin Qingling's arms, her hands wrapped around Shin Qingling's neck with great trust and dependence. The breeze blew through his hair, and it seemed that even the wind favored him. The boy's deep and handsome eyebrows were full of solemnity, but also made him look even colder and more restrained. His pair of long legs are particularly eye-catching, and the hands holding the girl have distinct joints, like bamboo. The camera lens cannot magnify a person's flaws, but this young man is exquisite and perfect in every way. Reporters kept pressing the camera button, and those who didn't know would have thought it was a red carpet scene. The police rushed over immediately, but Song Jining refused to get off Shin Qingling. She looked at Shin Qingling and said softly, I want him to stay with me. I'm scared. The police looked at each other in bewilderment, then asked, did he save you? Song Jining nodded and hugged Shin Qingling tighter. Although Song Jining was also surrounded by people this time, his clothes were intact and he did not show any scars, thus avoiding the tragic ending in the novel. The students watching the scene couldn't help but talk about it. The topic was not about Song Jining, but about Shin Qingling's face. Shin Qingling is so handsome. Men go crazy when they see him, and women stop menstruating after seeing him. He is simply the nemesis of depression, the alarm clock for vegetative patients, and the savior of little women. Xin Qingling has already collapsed. He claims to love small animals, but he doesn't care about a little lickspittle like me. Damn, Xin Qingling is so handsome. What's the difference between him and the male protagonist in the novel? If I were that girl, I would never forget him in my life. So handsome. I used to think Xin Qingling was handsome, but I felt like he was a flower without fragrance. I couldn't find his charm. But today, I fell for him at first sight. Xin Qingling is not only handsome and has good grades, but he is also very kind. I wonder how he found this girl and saved her. I can guarantee that this photo will become a hot topic if it is posted online. Xin Qingling is going to be famous. Outside the police station. Oh, why didn't I finish reading this book? Now I don't know what the ending is. It's so unlucky. Xin Qingling came out early after finishing his statement. He sat on the bench outside thinking about what to do next. What Xin Qingling regrets most now is that she didn't finish reading the book. The main reason was that the plot was too outrageous, and he didn't like the protagonist's personality, so he stopped reading halfway through. Who knew that he would be bound to this unlucky system and travel through the book? The hero of this book, Gui Jin, is a typical villain. He is selfish and will do anything to gain power. He has killed countless people. Xin Qingling is just one of the many unlucky guys. Although he has changed the original owner's fate of disgrace, Gui Jin will definitely not let him go easily. When he returns to the Gu family, he will probably be greeted by more traps. The plot may also change because of his arrival and may not necessarily develop along the original plot of the novel, so everything is unknown to him. Now he has nothing except this handsome face. Don't worry, host. You have successfully taken the first step and changed the fate of the original owner. I will reward you with 3,000 points. Speaking of which, I haven't had the chance to ask you yet. What kind of system are you? What can I do with the points? I am Goddess System 077. The host can call me Chi-Chi. As long as the host can gain the heartbeat value of the opposite sex, the system will provide corresponding points. These points can be exchanged for various cheat codes in the mall to help the host complete the task better. 077 was specially selected by Xin Qingling. Xin Qingling is a man of top-notch looks and meticulous mind. He can act cool and pretend to be innocent. He combines the strengths of many schools and can be called the top Aquaman. Xin Qingling was an actor in his previous life. He was handsome and had great acting skills. He had dated so many goddesses that they could fill a room, and there were countless women who admired him. She is simply the perfect host for the goddess system. So it's no surprise that 077 chose him. A panel appeared in front of Xin Qingling. Name, Xin Qingling. Age, 18 years old. Height, 188 centimeters. Appearance, 94. XX25. Health, 60. Force value, 65. Reputation, 20. Heartbeat value, 50. Points, 3,805. Cheat code, none. Goddess of attack, 0. Counterattack progress, 10%. Main quest progress, 1%. Side quest, not yet enabled. Xin Qingling was attracted by the number 25 at first sight. Chi-Chi, this 25 can't be the one I imagined, right? Yes, host, the one you think. This is 2. Not only that, the host also has the ability to have 18 times a night. So this book should be for women. Anyone who can write about having sex 18 times a night must have an expert at home. With Chi-Chi host, we can even surpass the number of 18. Stop, let's get down to business. Just explain the rest to me. Okay, the host's main mission is to reverse the original owner's fate and help the original owner achieve a life turnaround. Side missions will be randomly unlocked, and you will get corresponding rewards for completing each side mission. To capture a goddess means that the host needs to gain the heartbeat value of the opposite sex. The heartbeat value provided by ordinary opposite sex can be ignored by the host and basically converted into points directly. However, the goddess designated by the system must be captured to make their heartbeat value for you reach the maximum point. What if I don't attack? The system that can't get energy will die, and you will die. So serious? Because these goddesses are closely related to the plot of the novel, the host's strategy for them is also changing their endings. After the system said this, Shen Xingling roughly understood that these goddesses would probably have tragic endings, and they might be related to the male protagonist Gui Jin, so if she could conquer them, she could change their endings. I haven't conquered the game yet. Where did these 50 points come from? There are also a few hundred extra points. The points are provided by the heartbeat values of the girls watching. They are ordinary opposite sex, belonging to sea level, and do not need to be conquered. Their heartbeat values will be converted into points, which is also beneficial to the host. As for the 50 heartbeat points, they were provided by Song Jining. Although she is not a goddess designated by the system, she is a B-level character. The higher the relevance to the plot, the higher the character level, and the more heartbeat points she provides. The host can pursue B-level characters or not. And so on. There are a level, S level, SS level, SSS level, and goddesses above a level must be conquered. Shen Xingling finally figured out the operating rules of the system and knew what to do next. Gaining the favor of the opposite sex is something Shen Xingling is good at. After all, this was his job in his previous life. What's more, the original owner had such an amazing appearance. He knew how popular superior appearance was among women. This face is more beautiful than my previous life. It can be considered as adding wings to a tiger. The host has such incredible stats, no woman can refuse your body. Why do I feel like you're not a serious system? I'm just stating the facts. Even without these, your 93% beauty will still make women obsessed with you. Speaking of which, the original owner's appearance is only 93. I'm curious how amazing it would be if it could reach 100. The host can work hard to earn points. 100,000 points can be exchanged for 1 attribute point. The host can add these attribute points to various attributes, such as appearance and strength, etc. At this point, 0.77 added, also, the length can be increased. Then I will work hard to earn points, in order to reach the maximum level of appearance. Come on. Shun Xiaokue. Shen Xingling automatically ignored the system's next sentence. She always felt that this system was cheap and not a serious system. At this time, Shen Xingling was patted on the shoulder. He looked over and saw the girl standing there, smiling at him. Thank you, Shen Xingling. Babies, can you add a bookshelf? I will update it from time to time. No data is fair. Chapter 3, The Girl Who Uses Her Imagination to Make Her Own Strategy. The girl blushed when she saw Shen Xingling's handsome face. This face was like a brand engraved in her mind. She couldn't help but think of the boy holding her in his arms. This was probably what happened to the hero of the novel when he entered reality. Rumor has it that Shen Xingling is an aloof and arrogant male god who always keeps his distance from girls. He is an unattainable flower on the mountaintop, and countless goddesses have failed in his attempt. Therefore, Shen Xingling has never been in a relationship. She is the unattainable white moonlight that no one dares to approach. But such a male god appeared in the news with her name, and some people started to ship her and Shen Xingling as a couple. She couldn't help but feel a little secretly happy in her heart. This is Shen Xingling, who can understand her? 0.77 reminded, Song Jining's love for you has increased by 5 points. Shen Xingling had no idea what the girl in front of him was thinking about. Her already slightly red face became even redder, and her long eyelashes trembled, making her look very cute. Thinking of Song Jining's ending, and seeing the girl in front of him with a bright smile like spring, Shen Xingling smiled slightly. He guessed he had done a good thing. I'm glad you're okay. Song Jining didn't dare to look Shen Xingling in the eye. Her heart started beating fast when she saw that face. She carefully pointed to the seat next to him. Can I sit next to you? The person in front of her always gave her a feeling that she could not touch him, and she had to be cautious even when approaching him. Shen Xingling smiled faintly. Sit down, actually you don't need to thank me, it is very likely that you are implicated by me, and it is my duty to help you. Song Jining's heartbeat value increased by another 5 points. He knew his identity but he did not seek repayment for her kindness. Instead, he comforted her and took all the responsibility on himself. He is so good. As expected of Shen Xingling. A male god is a male god. The girl sat down next to him and said softly, this thank you is what I deserve. After all, it was you who saved me and preserved my reputation. Shen Xingling asked seriously, have you figured out what happened? Who kidnapped you? Song Jining propped up his chin and shook his head. Alas, we haven't found out yet. We only know that it's a girl. That place is an abandoned bathroom. There is no surveillance. Usually, no one goes there. It's not easy to find out in a short time. We can only wait for the result from the police. I should have known I shouldn't have believed her lies so easily. It's really scary. Now I don't dare to trust anyone. But luckily you helped me, thank you for your clothes. Suddenly speaking of this, Song Jining paused. Oops, why did I mention this all of a sudden? She turned her head to observe Shen Qingling's expression, and seeing that the boy's ears were a little red, Song Jining smiled secretly. He responded with an unnatural look, forget about that matter. I didn't see anything. You don't have to take it to heart. The more Shen Qingling talked, the more uncomfortable he felt. Song Jining suddenly thought he was very cute and his eyes curved. I didn't expect Shen Qingling to be so innocent. He must be shy. It was so interesting that she saw the unknown side of the cold and aloof academic god. 077's voice sounded again, Song Jining's heartbeat value increased by 5. No, this girl is a master of imagination, I suspect she will fall in love with you soon. This is not surprising. The original owner's image outside is that of a cool and aloof male god. Suddenly seeing this contrasting side of him, she would naturally find it interesting. No woman can resist a good man like me who is handsome and innocent, right? Especially since I am a rich girl who comes from a wealthy family and is used to seeing playboys. Host, you should thank the original owner for establishing such a perfect and good character for you. It's okay. Even if the original owner is a philandering scumbag, I can still conquer them. I can pretend to be anything they like. At this time, Song Jining's phone rang. She said something to Shen Qingling and went to answer the phone. Song Jining's father was originally discussing business abroad. After learning that Song Jining was in trouble, he immediately booked a plane ticket back home. A few minutes later Song Jining sat back down. My dad wants to invite you to my house for dinner this weekend to thank you for saving me this time. Are you free? Song Jining looked at him expectantly. She wanted Shen Qingling to come to her house to play, but she was afraid that Shen Qingling would refuse. Sorry Miss Song, I'm not sure if I have time this weekend. A cold male god should still have a cold attitude. If he is so approachable, it is easy for girls to think that he can be easily obtained. The more unreachable he is, the more people will miss him. The reason why the white moonlight is of course because it is unreachable. He has shown enough tenderness to Song Jining today, any more would be cheap. Song Jining was a young lady after all, and it was rare for her to be rejected. She was surprised at first, and then the heart rate value was increased. How many people want to get close to the Song family but don't have the chance? Now that the opportunity is right in front of them, Shen Qingling still refuses it. She is really different. Song Jining asked in confusion, what do you have to do this weekend? Shen Qingling said calmly, I'm going to work part-time. Along with Shen Qingling's stunning looks and outstanding academic performance, he is also famous for his poverty. But everyone only knows that he comes from a poor family, and doesn't he know that he is actually an orphan? Hearing that Shen Qingling was going to work part-time to earn money, Song Jining's heart rate increased again. 077 Tong was almost numb. No, what's wrong with this girl? Did you drug her? Is she so easy to capture? She probably thinks I'm independent and strong. After all, I grew up in a greenhouse and don't know the hardships of life. She would naturally admire me for earning money with my own hands and being able to speak out about it calmly. To put it bluntly, she has a filter for me now, so she thinks I'm good in every way, and her love for me naturally goes up. This also shows that Song Jining is a girl with positive values. She does not look down on Shen Qingling just because of his poor background, nor does she think that it is something to be laughed at that he has to work to earn money. Song Jining looked a little disappointed, then she tentatively asked, can we add WeChat? If you have time, just tell me, okay? She blinked and continued, don't worry, I won't harass you. Shen Qingling would not refuse to add WeChat. Under the girl's expectant eyes, he took out his mobile phone and opened the WeChat QR code. Song Jining added Shen Qingling's WeChat with a nervous and excited mood. After that, Shen Qingling found an excuse to leave. Song Jining stood there looking at his back for a long time, unable to come back to his senses. After Shen Qingling disappeared, she jumped on the spot. Yes. I added my idol on WeChat. She quickly changed the amazing picture of Shen Qingling holding her in his arms as the chat background. This picture was extremely popular on the trending searches, and Shen Qingling also became completely famous. That face was much more handsome than the current popular stars. The comments below were simply unbearable to read, full of praise and screen licking. As soon as she saw Xinling's handsome face on the phone, she couldn't help but sigh again. How can there be such a handsome man, and a man who has hugged me before? I can't stand the thought of it. On the other side, Xinling, who had gotten on the bus, heard another system announcement. Song Jining's heartbeat value increased by 5. Chapter 4, Betrayal of Childhood Sweetheart. Xinling smiled. Song Jining was quite interesting, and not the kind of arrogant young lady he had imagined. The boy sat by the window and looked at the scenery. It would take some time to get back to school, so he simply put on headphones and listened to music, blocking out all the disturbances from the outside world. Host, Song Jining's heartbeat value for you has reached 85. I have to say that you are really something. This girl is pretty good. I can conquer her just by using my imagination. After all, he is a B-rank character and has not been influenced by the male protagonist yet, so there is still great hope for his capture. It's easy to control a simple-minded girl like this, but it's hard to say for someone with a complicated mind. Xinling was chatting with 077, but he didn't know that someone recognized him and secretly took a photo of him and posted it online. Zhangcheng is the second largest city in China after the capital. It has a developed economy and the most universities among all cities, so you can meet college students everywhere here. There is a forum app for college students in Zhangcheng called OU. In the beginning, the only people who posted on it and browsed the forum were college students in Zhangcheng. Now it has developed into a software for college students across the country to chat and make friends. Occasionally, people also discuss the entertainment industry and some supernatural events. This software is a bit like a combination of Xinling's World Forum and Tianya. Original poster, guess who I met? Xinling, who was on the hot search today, is right next to me now. L1, oh my god, it's really him. He looks even more handsome than in the camera. Did you turn on the beauty filter? L2, as we all know, the lens can make people look ugly. This photo of the OP should have been taken with the original camera. Xinling's appearance is beyond doubt. L3, weird, why haven't you guys mentioned this guy before? He's so handsome, so he shouldn't be famous now. L4, Zhang Xuesheng is here, raises hand. Actually, many people have posted about him before, but they were always questioned as being high P, huh? L5, if I hadn't seen the photo on the trending search today, I would have found it hard to believe that someone could really look like this. Xinling's cell phone suddenly rang. He opened it and saw that it was a message from someone named Chu Jiaojia. Chu Jiaojia. Xinling remembered her. In the original novel, she was Xinling's childhood sweetheart. They were both children from an orphanage. Later, a couple came to the orphanage to adopt a child, and Xinling gave this opportunity to Chu Jiaojia. Chu Jiaojia was adopted and had a normal life, and the contact between the two was not interrupted. Chu Jiaojia's new home was not far from the orphanage. Xinling would wait for her to go to school together every day. Chu Jiaojia's adoptive parents also knew Xinling, and the two grew up together. Xinling was very good to her and gave her all the tenderness he had, but she did not cherish it. In the original novel, she accepted a bribe from Gui Jin, and after Xinling was framed, she stood up and accused the original owner of sexually assaulting her more than once. She claimed that she was timid and cowardly, and because the original owner was a top student with excellent grades, she was afraid that no one would believe her, so she kept silent. She described Xinling as a hypocritical, selfish, double-faced, and mentally twisted rapist. Chu Jiaojia cried and sobbed in front of the camera, winning the sympathy of countless people and making everyone hate Xinling even more. Chu Jiaojia and Xinling went to elementary school and junior high school together, and then went to high school together, and only separated completely in college. All former classmates knew about their relationship. They were inseparable, and many girls envied Chu Jiaojia for receiving Xinling's care and love. So when Chu Jiaojia's words came out, everyone believed them without a doubt, because she had no reason to slander Xinling. Who would doubt the words of childhood sweethearts? Because of Chu Jiaojia's wanton rumor mongering, this rumor became a fact that everyone believed, and everyone went from doubting to believing that the original owner had kidnapped Song Jining and attempted rape. Xinling didn't know what Chu Jiaojia's attitude towards the original owner was, and he didn't want to know. Anyway, in the original book, she did something that was not worthy of forgiveness. This time, it was only because of his arrival that the original incident did not happen, but this does not mean that she did not collude with Gui Jin in private. Anyway, as long as there is a chance, she will still choose to betray the original owner. Xu Jiaojiu has already been sentenced by him and there is no possibility of forgiveness. Shen Xingling clicked on her message and took a look. This person was still pinned on his WeChat. He frowned and quickly unpinned Xu Jiaojiu's message. She doesn't deserve it. Jiaojiao, Xingling. You are the most popular post on Chance Encounters. My college classmates took a picture of you on the bus, haha, and they all said you are so handsome. Shen Xingling lowered his eyes and sneered. If you didn't know what happened in the original novel, Xu Jiaojiu was a very secretive person, and it would be difficult for people to see her true face. On the surface, she is a lively, lovely and pure girl, full of admiration and dependence on Shen Xingling. In fact, 100,000 can buy the childhood sweetheart relationship between her and the original owner, allowing her to put Shen Xingling to death completely. This childhood sweetheart friendship is really cheap. At this time, the system's voice sounded, detected a possible character, Xu Jiaojiu. Xu Jiaojiu's character panel appeared in front of Shen Xingling. Name, Xu Jiaojiu. Goddess level, A level. Identity, Shen Xingling as childhood sweetheart. Personality, selfish, vain, and hypocritical. Plot relevance, 30%. Ending, insufficient points, unable to unlock. Ding. Triggering the side quest, get Xu Jiaojiu's regret value, reward points 100,000, host, do you want to start the side quest? Xu Jiaojiu's regret is worth 100,000 points? Shen Xingling frowned. It was already very unpleasant to have to pursue a woman like Xu Jiaojiu, so why was there a side quest about her? Yes, Xu Jiaojiu and the original owner have an inseparable relationship. She is one of the key figures that caused the original owner's tragic life, so her regret value is very important to the original owner. Then let's start the side quest. Don't waste the 100,000 points. She will definitely come out to commit suicide later. If Guijin wants to attack me, she will definitely bribe her. So the host must not only gain her heartbeat value but also her regret value, so that she can be used for your benefit. However, it is not easy to gain the heartbeat value of such a selfish woman. Isn't it simple? Actually, it's not difficult either. In his opinion, the original owner was too good to this woman. He should give her the cold shoulder, a slap in the face and then a sweet treat to let her know what her life would be like without Shen Xingling. Shen Xingling, got it. Shen Xingling simply replied with one sentence, without a single extra word. Xu Jiaojiu frowned when she saw Shen Xingling's cold reply. Not angry, but confused. Although Shen Xingling was always cold towards women, he was very gentle towards her and never responded to her in such a cold tone. What happened today? Did something happen that made me feel bad? This shouldn't be the case. Shouldn't you be happy for saving someone? Xu Jiaojiu sent another message. Xu Jiaojiu, Xingling, what's wrong with you? Are you in a bad mood? Shen Xingling, no. Xu Jiaojiu, why did you only reply me with 3 words? You were never like this before. Otherwise, can you come to my school to see me on the weekend? After saying this, Xu Jiaojiu showed a contemptuous expression. She knew Shen Xingling too well. No matter what happened, he would still be as nice to her as always when they met. A dog licker. How could she not be happy when the male god who is beyond the reach of countless women demands everything from her and she becomes his spare tire and licks the dog? Chapter 5, Girls are actually very sexy too. Xu Jiaojiu and Shen Xingling both went to universities in Jiangchang, but the 2 universities were a little apart, about an hour and a half away. Every time Xu Jiaojiu said she wanted to see Shen Xingling, he would go. Shen Xingling did not love Xu Jiaojiu, nor did he have any romantic feelings for her. He just treated Xu Jiaojiu as a sister who needed protection. Although Xu Jiaojiu was not very nice to Shen Xingling before the incident was exposed, she did give her enough emotional value. She encouraged Shen Xingling to apply to Jiangnan University, cared about his study and life, and treated him like her own brother, admiring and relying on him. This made Shen Xingling, who had no family, treat Xu Jiaojiu as a family member. Unfortunately, Xu Jiaojiu thought that Shen Xingling was her bootlicker and only treated him as a spare tire. It was just a matter of talking, and only people like Shen Xingling would take her words seriously. If he hadn't given her the opportunity to adopt a child, and if he wasn't so gullible, and if he could bring her attention, she wouldn't have bothered to pay attention to him. Xu Jiaojiu gained a lot of attention and face because of her childhood sweetheart Shen Xingling. Shen Xingling was handsome and a top student at Jian University. Every time he came to the school to find Xu Jiaojiu, she would get the envy of her classmates, which also greatly satisfied her vanity. At this time, Xu Jiajiao's roommate passed by her and said with a smile, Jiajiao, are you chatting with that Jiangda tyrant again? Yeah, he said he wanted to come visit me this weekend. Wow, I really envy you for having such a good brother. If I had such a handsome guy as my friend, I would definitely chase him. The other roommates in the dormitory heard it and came over to talk. That's right. Xin Qingling was on the hot search today. Many people praised him for being handsome. You should seize the opportunity and don't let others snatch him away. Jiajiao, he's so nice to you, is he really not your boyfriend? Xu Jiajiao's face turned red immediately. Every time a girl asked her if Xin Qingling was her boyfriend, she would just lower her head shyly. She didn't want other girls to get close to Xin Qingling, and she neither admitted nor denied the relationship between them. This way, others would think that there was something ambiguous between her and Xin Qingling and would give up pursuing Xin Qingling. If a boy asks you, deny it immediately and say you are just friends. She must remain single in front of boys, otherwise how can she find a good boyfriend? Xu Jiajiao had never thought about having a relationship with Xin Qingling. In Xu Jiajiao's eyes, although Xin Qingling was handsome, he had no money and his personality was a bit boring. It was good for him to be a spare tire. There was no point in having a relationship. She just wanted to enjoy his love and the attention he brought her. Jiajiao, are you really not going to consider taking the initiative? If you don't seize the opportunity with a handsome guy like this, he will definitely be chased away by someone else. Man is right. I also advise you not to be so shy. A top student like Xin Qingling will definitely have a great future. If you marry him, you won't have to worry about anything in the future. Xu Jiajiao smiled and said, I know. You don't have to worry about me. I know everything. No way, she would never fall in love with Xin Qingling. Being handsome can't make a living. These women are so superficial, a bunch of brainless people. Of course, she also knew that as a top student at Jiang University, Xin Qingling would definitely have a good income after graduation, but she didn't care about that little money. She wanted to marry into a wealthy family. No matter how capable Xin Qingling was, could she compare with the rich young men? Xu Jiajiao is beautiful and thinks that she should not be a mediocre person in this life. She has a dream of marrying into a wealthy family. Her biggest dream in this life is to marry a rich second-generation man and live a life without worries about food and clothing and envied by everyone. As a result, almost all of her living expenses were spent on buying clothes and cosmetics and skincare, and she had to rely on Xin Qingling to give her pocket money every month to barely make ends meet. Xu Jiajiao waited for a long time for Xin Qingling's reply, but she didn't take it seriously and ignored him. She just didn't believe that Xin Qingling could continue to treat her like this. Wouldn't he be the one begging her to speak to him? She couldn't easily pay attention to him this time. She had to coax him and then pretend to calm down, to see if he dared to be so cold to her again. Xin Qingling naturally didn't take her seriously at all. He downloaded the app OU and planned to see what people were discussing about him. The system said that he had gained a lot of points because of the photo he just took. These girls are just like the fans in his previous life. They will be moved and fall in love with him because of a good-looking photo. All these excitement can be converted into points, so why not do it for him? It's a business that is sure to make money. Xin Qingling was only happy for 3 minutes, and the system added, Host, you need to pay attention. When these people's attraction to you turns into disgust because of negative news, these points will be deducted. Xin Qingling, got it. He also understands this. Fans are a double-edged sword. If used well, they are a sharp blade, but if used poorly, they will stab you in the back. After downloading the app, he opened the software and registered a small account. As soon as Xin Qingling clicked on it, he saw the hot post discussing him. It was now ranked first, and there were more than 1,000 replies about him in the post. L6, Xin Qingling is a very low-key person. He works part-time when he is not studying. In addition, he is a very difficult person to approach, which makes everyone stay away from him. So apart from his handsomeness, there is nothing much to discuss. After all, no one knows him very well. L7, I prefer handsome guys who are approachable. I can only look at this type secretly. I will blush if I say more than one word. If he ignores me with a cold face, I will be so embarrassed. L8, you guys don't understand. Only a handsome guy who is hard to approach can attract people. Think about it, no one can get this kind of high-class beauty, but you got it. That shows that you are capable. I love this type of guy, hee hee. L9, that's right, he is aloof to everyone but he is exceptionally gentle to you. Just thinking about it makes me happy, isn't it? This is a perfect male protagonist in a romance novel. L10, I wonder what Xinxingling's face looks like when she is having sex. Will she look abstinent and cold like this, or will she frown and breathe heavily in silence? L11, oh my god, I can't bear to think about it. Who has his contact information? I want to flirt with him and challenge the impossible. The comments become more distorted the further you scroll down. Some praised him for being handsome, some wanted to see his body, some wanted to add his contact information, some sent him photos, and some made some really scary comments. Xinxingling raised her eyebrows, but she wasn't too surprised. His fans in his previous life had posted these words many times, and Xinxingling had become accustomed to it. In fact, girls are also very lustful. He has discovered this after having dated so many girlfriends. There are two types of girls' lust, those who are lustful overtly and those who are lustful secretly. There are also those who are lustful in words but are actually very cowardly. Most of Xinxingling's fans are of the third type. They only dare to praise him online, saying lewd words to him one after another, but when they see him in real life, they are basically so excited that they are speechless. There are very few women who dare to say those words to his face. Such women are either extremely confident in themselves or have drunk too much and are bewitched by him to the point of losing their minds. But he would soon meet such a woman. Chapter 6 Abstract Venomous Lady. Xinxingling, your eyelashes are so long. Hey, do you have it there? Xinxingling was cornered by the woman and had nowhere to escape. This is the type of woman Xinxingling was talking about, who becomes insane after drinking too much. I wonder if she will go crazy when she wakes up and thinks about what she did. The story begins a few hours ago. Xinxingling works part-time in a cafe near Jianzheng University. Originally, he only worked part-time here on weekends and didn't need to come on weekdays. However, since Xinxingling planned to accept Song Jining's invitation to have dinner at the Song family this weekend, he switched shifts with his colleagues in advance. In order not to cause a disturbance, Xinxingling usually wears a mask when working part-time, and today was no exception. There weren't many people from Monday to Friday, so Xinxingling was busy for a while and then leaned aside to rest. At this time, the system's voice sounded, detected a possible character, Ruan Mingi. Name, Ruan Mingi. Goddess level, a level. Identity, Miss Ruan family. Personality, abstract, sharp-tongued, and lacking in love. Plot relevance, 30%. Ending, insufficient points, unable to unlock. Xinxingling looked up at the door and saw a woman walking in with another woman. From their clothes and appearance, you can tell that they are either rich or noble, and they are obviously young ladies from wealthy families. The woman being supported is Ruan Mingi, the target that Xinxingling wants to capture. Xinxingling asked in confusion, I don't have any impression of this name. Does she have a plot in the original novel? 077, yes, the host may not have noticed that she and your future fiancé Xingxia were sworn enemies. They had an argument at a banquet, and Ruan Mingi splashed red wine all over Xingxia. Gui Jin came out to defend Xingxia but was scolded by Ruan Mingi. From then on, Gui Jin held a grudge against Ruan Mingi and sent someone to destroy Ruan Mingi's face. You have to unlock the rest of the story yourself. 077 has revealed enough, and Xinxingling probably knows what will happen next. Ruan Mingi humiliated Gui Jin in front of so many people. Given Gui Jin's personality, she would definitely retaliate. Her fate would not be much better than the original owner. Xinxingling secretly observed Ruan Mingi and the other person. Yi Qiao helped Ruan Mingi sit down by the window. As soon as the two of them came in, they attracted a lot of people's attention. Ruan Mingi is very beautiful. She doesn't have the looks of a pure girl, but a bright and beautiful woman with outstanding talent. Her facial features are very delicate, and her eyes are deep blue, which gives her a mixed-race look. The eye-catching fiery red lips made her look even more charming. Her long wavy hair was scattered messily behind her shoulders, and her eyes were a little blurry due to being drunk. Xinxingling took the opportunity when Yi Qiao was ordering to lean over to listen to what the two were talking about. As soon as she walked over, she heard Ruan Mingi say indignantly, "What can I use to compete with her? Her breasts are bigger than my head." Yi Qiao took the menu from Xinxingling and said as he looked at it, "Your breasts are not small. Besides, what are you comparing yourself with her? She is just a stupid woman with big breasts and no brains." Ruan Mingi sighed, but he likes this kind of stupid woman. If happiness is a movie, I am the husband who never wakes up and the passenger on the car who can't hear a sound. Yi Qiao coughed quickly, "We are in the coffee shop, don't talk about this." Yi Chao pointed to the coffee on the menu. 2 cups of this, thank you. Yi Chao looked up and met Shen Xingling's beautiful eyes. She was stunned. What beautiful eyes! Shen Xingling responded and walked away. Yi Chao pushed Ruan Mingi's hand. Hey, did you notice the waiter just now? Waiter? What happened to the waiter? My instinct tells me that's a handsome guy. Stop talking, Xiao Xiao. I have completely given up on men. I, Ruan Mingi, will never be attracted to any man again in my life. Yi Chao curled her lips. How could she not know the nature of her best friend? She would fall in love with every girl she met, but her mouth was too poisonous and no man could stand it. Until now, she has never had a serious relationship. Which man have you liked for more than a month? That's not my problem, it's their inability to keep me fresh. Yes, you are always right. At this time, Yi Qiao's cell phone lit up. It was a call from her boyfriend. Yi Qiao's eyes lit up. Mingi, Jiha called me. I'm going to go out and answer the phone first. You stay here and sober up. Got it, love-brained. Yi Chao chuckled, picked up his phone and went out. However, Ruan Mingi didn't listen to her and sober up. Instead, he took out the unfinished red wine from his bag and continued drinking it. There were 2 men at the table next to her who had been watching Ruan Mingi for a long time. Seeing her sitting there alone getting drunk, they couldn't help but come up and strike up a conversation with her. Beauty, why are you drinking here alone? Are you in a bad mood? Do you want us to drink with you? Ruan Mingi glanced at the 2 men with a dazed look, and then a sarcastic smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. She was already in a bad mood today, and now she was even more upset when she saw the ugly guy chatting her up. Don't you ever look in the mirror before going out? How dare you come and flirt with me? The man's smile froze for a moment, and the man next to him stepped forward and said, Miss, it's a bit too much for you to talk like that. Isn't my friend handsome? Ruan Mingi raised his eyebrows. Handsome? Then I think you are more handsome. The man's happiness lasted only 3 seconds. Ruan Mingi lazily took another sip of wine and continued, I think you are handsome, especially your eyes, which look like badass eyes. The 2 people chatting up each other. The other man still didn't give up. It was this kind of hot-tempered beauty that was interesting. He smiled again and said, we just want to make friends with you, miss. Ruan Mingi frowned. Her attitude was so clear, why was this man still pestering her? You want to be my friend? When your salary comes, you think you got a refund for something you bought on Pinduoduo. No need to joke, I drive a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Your temperament is more like a Rolls-Royce Phantom that has been corroded into an Emma electric car after being exposed to rain all night. You. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean I haven't. Okay, stop showing off in front of me. The only thing you can show off with is your underwear. And the Rolls-Royce Phantom, you are just an illusion. Shen Xingling finally understood why the system labeled Ruan Mingi's personality as abstract and poisonous. The 2 were still talking to Ruan Mingi. Shen Xingling walked over and prepared to persuade them to leave, but Ruan Mingi poured glass of wine on them. The red wine that should have been splashed on the 2 men's faces was blocked by Shen Xingling. Ruan Mingi realized that he had splashed the wine on the wrong person. He stood up shakily and prepared to say something to Shen Xingling, but he raised his hand and spilled the red wine at hand, which poured all over her. Ruan Mingi was furious. Why am I so unlucky today? She raised her eyes to scold the 2 men, but happened to see Shen Xingling taking off her mask. Chapter 7. Do you have it there? The red wine dripped slowly from the boy's hair on his forehead, slid down his tall nose, and his sexy thin lips were slightly pursed. It can be seen that he was not in a good mood at the moment. Ruan Mingi didn't care about his mood. The moment she saw Shen Xingling, she couldn't help swallowing and her misty eyes were stunned. 077, Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value increased by 30. Shen Xingling, he is actually obsessed with looks. She was the one who called Gui Jin a sissy in the original novel. She has very high standards and is very obsessed with looks. It's normal for her to like your face. But her liking for a man is usually short-lived and she will forget about him after a few days. What you need to do is to keep her interested in you and keep it going. After listening to 077's description, Shen Xingling roughly knew how to conquer Ruan Mingi. Of course, you can't be too enthusiastic or too cold to such a girl. Instead, you have to be close yet not too distant, just like flying a kite, sometimes letting it go and sometimes letting it go. Only in this way will she fall in love with you. Yi Chao, who was outside, saw that something was wrong inside and quickly hung up the phone and came in. When she walked in and saw the red wine on Xinling's face, she knew that Ruan Mingi was in trouble again. I'm sorry, handsome, my friend was in a bad mood today and was drunk so. I'm really sorry, no matter what compensation you ask for, we will. No. Xinling interrupted coldly. Ruan Mingi doesn't like a man who has no self-respect and is humble, so he can't bow down in front of her. The waitress at the cafe came early, so she knew Ruan Mingi. She whispered to Xinling, this coffee shop is owned by the Ruan family. She is the eldest daughter of the Ruan family. I heard that this eldest daughter has a bad temper. Another girl who liked Xinling also advised, yes, Xinling, you should not bother with her, so as not to cause trouble. The waitress was afraid that Xinling and Ruan Mingi would have an argument, so she walked over with a smile and said, Miss Ruan, let me take you to change your clothes. Ruan Mingi pointed at Xinling and said, no need for you, I want him to go with me. Xinling looked at the waitress beside her and said, forget it, don't worry about me, lest she embarrasses you. I'll go instead. I'll feel bad if I affect the performance of the entire store because of one person. The girl looked at Xinling with surprise, and then her face blushed. In the past, I thought Xinling was too cold and arrogant, and I didn't dare to get close to him. I didn't expect that he was such a gentle person and cared about them. This kind of male god who is cold on the outside but warm on the inside is the most attractive. Yi Chao pulled her sleeve and said, what are you doing, Mingi? You splashed red wine all over someone and you haven't apologized yet. Ruan Mingi staggered and grabbed Xinling's arm. Xinling, right? I apologize. I'll go to the bathroom to apologize to you. She could hardly stand and fell into Xinling's arms. Xinling frowned. Yi Chao walked over and held Ruan Mingi's hand and said to Xinling, I'll help her in, and you come in with us, is that okay? Xinling nodded and followed the two of them into the bathroom. Fortunately, the bathroom here is a separate single room, otherwise it would be really embarrassing. Yi Chao dragged Ruan Mingi into the cubicle to change clothes. Xinling stood in front of the sink and washed the red wine off her face, but the red stains on her clothes could not be removed in a short time. He looked up at his face in the mirror, which seemed to look better after being wetted by water. All I could hear was Ruan Mingi humming, whose breasts are bigger, my breasts or that woman's? You are bigger, she is flat-chested, you are the biggest. Then why is he with that woman instead of me? He must be angry if you mock him like that. What did I say? You said you wanted to be with you forever, but you didn't last as long as you should have. I said that? But I didn't sleep with him. I didn't even touch his hand. You asked his ex-girlfriend yourself. His ex-girlfriend went to him to complain, and he had a fight with you and blocked you. Oh, yeah, that's why I wanted to drink today. Yi Chao looked at the drunkard in front of him and sighed helplessly. After changing his clothes, Yi Chao helped Ruan Mingi out. Ruan Mingi saw Xinling grinning, pushed Yi Chao's hand away, got close to him and said, you are so handsome, more handsome than any man I liked before. Seeing Xinling didn't speak, she pouted unhappily and poked Xinling's chest. Why don't you speak? Oh, I forgot to apologize to you, I'm sorry, I didn't want to splash you just now, I wanted to splash those two ugly people, you were handsome, I won't splash you, Miss Ruan, you've had too much to drink. I'll go to work first if I'm fine. Xinling wanted to leave, but Ruan Mingi grabbed his hand and fell into his arms. Xinling was afraid that she would fall, so he could only stretch out a hand to hold the woman's waist. The pleasant smell of perfume mixed with the scent of red wine penetrated into Xinling's nose. The woman's body was as soft as a pool of water, and when she lowered her head slightly, she could see her proud cleavage. No, are you new in the store? Why haven't I seen you before? If I see you, who would like that gigolo? Ruan Mingi was obviously very drunk and could not even stand steadily. All his strength was leaning on Xinling. Xinling lowered his eyes and looked at the woman in his arms. He had to admit that Ruan Mingi was really beautiful. The blush on her drunken face made her look even more charming and feminine. Xinling said calmly, Ms. Ruan, I still have to work. Ruan Mingi was a drunkard and could not hear anything. She raised her eyes and looked at Xinling. There were still drops of water hanging on the boy's eyelashes, which diluted the coldness between his eyebrows and eyes, and instead added a bit of youthful innocence. Ruan Mingi blinked and said innocently, Xinling, your eyelashes are so long. Hey, do you have it there? Yi Chao's pupils dilated and he quickly pulled Ruan Mingi off Xinling. I'm sorry, my friend is drunk. She's not usually like this. She just has an abstract personality. The popularity of the word abstract has saved many brain-dead people. Shin Qingling's words were also merciless. Ruan Mingi was a drunkard, and Yi Qiao, a sober person, was more embarrassed than her. Ruan Mingi really wouldn't be like this normally. If she wasn't drunk at this moment, when she saw a handsome guy like Shin Qingling, she would at most ask for his contact information, then spend money to invite him out for dinner. If she liked him, she would chat with him for a few more days, and if not, she would just forget about him. He got drunk today and said some nonsense to Shin Qingling. When she wakes up, she will find a hole to crawl into. Ruan Mingi is a person who cares a lot about face. In her eyes, face is more important than anything else. If someone makes her unhappy, no matter how much she liked that person before, she would lose her temper instantly. Shin Qingling looked at the red wine stains on her clothes and frowned. "Miss, I'm going to work first." "You'd better take your friend home, otherwise I don't know what will happen." "Yi Qiao, I'm sorry to trouble you. Let's go first. I'll ask the store to compensate you for what happened today." Shin Qingling, "No need, it's just work." Shin Qingling didn't want their compensation, which made Yi Qiao feel even worse. Yi Qiao took Ruan Mingi back to the Ruan family. Ruan Mingi's father called and she answered the phone in a daze while lying on the sofa. "Hey, Dad, call me if you miss me. It's still the CCB number." Ruan Mingi hung up after saying this, and Yi Qiao sighed helplessly. Ruan Mingi's parents divorced when she was very young. After that, Ruan Mingi's father was always busy with company affairs and rarely cared about Ruan Mingi. Until now, Ruan Mingi and her father have a bad relationship. Apart from money, the two have almost no extra contact. After a busy day, Yi Qiao felt sleepy, so he leaned against the sofa and fell asleep. When Ruan Mingi woke up, it was already dark. She rubbed her head and frowned. "Hiss. Why does my head hurt so much? What happened?" Today, she was blocked by the gigolo, and then she had a drink with Yi Qiao, and then went to a cafe, and then had another drink, and then. Ruan Mingi sat up instantly. She flirted with a handsome guy. Chapter 8. Is Shin Qingling really tall? Ah. Ruan Mingi's frantic screams were heard from the 500 square meter living room. She pushed Yi Qiao, who was standing beside her. "Xiao Qiao, wake up." Yi Qiao raised his eyes dazedly. Mingi, you're awake. Are you hungry? Do you want to ask the kitchen to make something to eat?" Ruan Mingi had no time to think about food. She stared blankly ahead and asked, "Did I do something unforgivable to a handsome guy today?" Yi Qiao stretched lazily. "You remembered it, I thought you would forget it. You said rude words to me, hugged me, and touched me, but fortunately I have a good temper and high quality, so I didn't make a fuss with you." Ruan Mingi buried his face in the pillow worth 80,000 yuan. The woman's muffled voice was filled with shame. "Oh my god. How could I say such a thing?" She actually asked if someone was tall? But how tall is Shin Qingling? Judging from his height, he shouldn't be that far behind. She didn't pay attention and tried to test it at the time. She only dared to tease verbally, and she was scared when she was asked to do something. Ruan Mingi is a very introverted person. Everything he did to Shin Qingling yesterday can be described as crazy. When Ruan Mingi thought about how infatuated he was in front of Shin Qingling during the day, he wished he could travel back in time and slap himself to death. Yi Qiao comforted him. "Oh, don't take it too seriously. Just find some time to apologize to him. He works in your coffee shop anyway, so it's not a big problem." "No, it's a big problem." Thinking of Shin Qingling's handsome face, her heart beat faster again. The boy looked so handsome even when he frowned and refused coldly. "Xiao Qiao, I really like that face. If these embarrassing things hadn't happened, I could still maintain the aloofness and dignity of a beautiful lady in front of him. Now in his eyes, I should be a nymphomaniac who harasses him. That's right. I couldn't bear to see you like that. What should I do? Do you think I still have a chance? You are so beautiful and rich, which man can refuse you? As long as you are not so mean, I believe there is still hope. After all, you were drunk at the time, so it is understandable, but..." "Just what?" "I think Shin Qingling is quite aloof, and doesn't look like a man who would live off you for money. He's probably different from the kind of man you liked before." Ruan Mingi raised his eyebrows. "What's the big deal?" "That's even better. I won't like a man who can be easily moved by money for long." Ruan Mingi quickly found someone to get Shin Qingling's WeChat, intending to use the same old method to get close to Shin Qingling. However, WeChat was about to arrive, but Xingling did not agree. Ruan Mingi frowned. Was he busy or had he forgotten? So she added a note to Ruan Mingi, saying that she came to apologize, and sent Xingling another friend request, but unfortunately Xingling still did not agree. On the other side, Xingling's phone lit up. He knew at a glance that it was a friend request from Ruan Mingi. 077, the host does not intend to approve Ruan Mingi's friend request? Xingling, I didn't say I couldn't agree, but I can't agree now. Ruan Mingi is a person who can't let her get close to you too easily. Otherwise, she will find it boring if she gets you so easily, and she won't cherish it, let alone give you true feelings. Ruan Mingi's personality trait is lack of love. He falls in love with everyone he meets. Such liking and love are very shallow and not sincere at all. She just needs to find someone to express her feelings to because she lacks love. She wants an outlet to vent her emotions. It doesn't matter to her who the other person is. That is not true love. Xingling didn't want to become Ruan Mingi's dispensable prey like before. What he wanted was her true heart. In fact, we can infer from here that Ruan Mingi's growing environment should not be good, not in terms of economics, but in terms of emotions. Otherwise, how could she lack love with her family background? Because she did not receive complete and sufficient love in her family, she developed a character that allows her to fall in love with everyone she meets and change her crush at will. People like her will never learn how to love someone. What Ruan Mingi gave was not true love, she just hoped to get the love she wanted in this way. But it is obvious that it is difficult for her to find true love with her abnormal love personality, so she has been searching but never finds love. The more perfect the family is, the more loving the parents are, and the more they dote on their children, the more likely they are to raise children with healthy personalities. Such children have a better ability to love, and their hearts are brighter and more abundant. They will not try to find extremely strong love from others, but are more willing to give love. How can they desire something that they already have? Xingling has seen many people like Ruan Mingi, both men and women, who will end up hurting the person they love. Xingling hopes that she can change her, provided that she can still be saved. Xingling glanced at the time on his phone. It was almost 12 o'clock in the morning. He had to go to bed on time because he had early classes tomorrow morning. As a top student, he couldn't be late. The original owner rented a house off campus for the convenience of working. The house was not far from the school, about 10 minutes walk away. The next morning, Xingling got up and opened the closet. Seeing all the shirts in the closet, she fell silent. Fortunately, it is spring now and we still have coats and windbreakers to wear. Otherwise, if he wore the same white shirt every day, people who didn't know would think he wore the same clothes every day. Xingling put on a mask and a windbreaker and went out. The original owner likes to wear a mask, and so does Xingling. The original owner was low-key because he didn't want to attract too much attention. Xingling developed this habit as a celebrity in his previous life. In order to avoid being discovered and to prevent paparazzi and fans from taking secret photos of him, he habitually wears a mask when he goes out. Xingling arrived at the classroom early, and everyone's attention was attracted by him as soon as he entered. In her previous life, Xingling was a top-tier actress with both popularity and acting skills. She was also one of the few regular stars in major fashion magazines. It is said that female stars are the most popular when walking on the red carpet, but Xingling is always more popular than female stars. He seemed to have a natural charm, especially the way he walked and his gestures. It was hard to tell why, but he was just better looking than the average person. To put it in a more ethereal way, it is starlight. To put it in a more common way, it means that the shape is exceptionally beautiful. In fact, Xingling has received rigorous training. As an excellent actor, he has practiced his every move, every frown and smile in front of the mirror countless times. He knows how to laugh most beautifully and cry most movingly. If a man like this were placed among ordinary people, it would be a dimensionality reduction attack. Few women can resist his charm. Xingling took off his mask and sat down at a random seat. As usual, almost no one dared to sit next to him. Xingling is well known for his aloofness, which is why everyone automatically keeps a distance from him. Otherwise, even if you sit next to him, you can only feel a chill and a feeling of humiliation, and no one wants to get close to him and face his cold face. But today, people are discussing him more than before. Hey, do you feel that Xingling seems to have become more beautiful? I also feel like he seems to be different in some way, but his face is still the same face, and he is still the same person. It's really strange. Is it because you saw that amazing picture that you have a fan filter for him? Xin Xingling's face still needs a fan filter, isn't it very intuitively handsome? Even I, a man, think he's handsome. This is an objective fact that cannot be denied. He is handsome. I'm not saying he wasn't handsome before, it's just that he seems to be more elegant today than before. Why does the same windbreaker look so different on him? When he walked in wearing a mask just now, he looked like he was walking on a catwalk. If you didn't know him, you would have thought he was a celebrity. Chapter 9. Cold-faced brother Xin Xingling. Xin Xingling heard the continuous broadcast of heart rate values in her mind, and these heart rate values were converted into points. He opened the system panel and took a look. Name, Xin Xingling. Age, 18 years old. Height, 188 centimeters. Length, 25 centimeters. Appearance, 93. Health, 60. Force value, 65. Reputation, 21. Heartbeat value, 117. Points, 29,799. Cheat code, none. Goddess of attack, 0. Expand. Song Jining strategy progress, 85%. Chu Jiajiao strategy progress, 30%. Ruan Mingi strategy progress, 32%. Counterattack progress, 10%. Main quest progress, 3%. Side quest, enabled. Expand. Side quest 1, obtain Chu Jiajiao's regret value. Progress, 0%. Xin Xingling's original points were only over 3,000, but now through yesterday's hot search and the heartbeat points provided by girls at school today, the converted points have reached over 20,000. The price has increased so much in just one day. It seems that long-term exposure is still necessary. Ordinary heartbeat points are also very useful. As long as I can keep showing them, I should be able to accumulate 100,000 points soon. Yes, if the host accumulates enough points, he can unlock some plots and character endings. There are many props in the system mall. Would the host like to take a look? Are the props you're talking about real props? Of course they are serious props. Of course, there are also non-serious ones. As long as the host has points, there is nothing that cannot be bought. Xin Xingling took a look at the system mall and found that there were all kinds of things in it, even sex toys. It's really not a serious system. However, with his current points, he couldn't afford anything, so he could only look. Soon the teacher came in, and Xin Xingling put his thoughts aside and listened to the class carefully. Although he inherited the original owner's memory and knowledge, he would still fall behind if he didn't attend classes. He couldn't go from being a top student to a poor student. On the other side, Ruan Mingi got up early in the morning, put on a delicate full makeup and went to the coffee shop. When she learned that Xin Xingling only worked here part-time on weekends, she showed a look of regret. Chow chow, he's not here. Let me tell you, today is Thursday, Xin Xingling is a student at Jiang University, and she must be in class right now. I think I heard that he is a top student. I just saw the trending search on Weibo this morning, and it turned out to be him. I saw that Weibo post too. He looked really handsome in that photo. No wonder you fell in love with him at first sight. Alas, it's a pity that he didn't even approve my WeChat friend request. Otherwise, let's go to his school to look for him. Ah, aren't you afraid that he will ignore you? I just said I was going to apologize to him, and then I took him to buy new clothes and said it was compensation. Anyway, I had an excuse. Ruan Mingi felt that her plan was perfect. Anyway, she had a reasonable reason. It all depended on whether Xin Xingling had the heart to reject her. Ruan Mingi was very familiar with Jiangnan University. The Ruan family had donated a building to Jiangnan University, and she had even had dinner with the school's board of directors. It was easy for her to get into Jiangnan University. Seeing the young faces in the school, she suddenly felt that she was a little old and no longer had that youthful aura. Ruan Mingi sighed, so young. Yi Qiao smiled and said, "Why are you still sentimental for no reason? You've only graduated for 2 years, but you talk like you're middle-aged. That's different. After 2 years of graduation, you're already an experienced person. The clarity and stupidity in the eyes of college students is something that people like us who have worked before can't have. Come on, what do you call that work? Sitting for an hour or two every day pretending to drink coffee without even turning on the computer, you call that work? Hate it. I'm not even allowed to sigh. If I have to live like that, I'd rather jump off a building." Ruan Mingi and Yi Qiao walked to the outside of Xin Xingling's classroom while chatting. Ruan Mingi immediately saw the young man sitting upright in the classroom. Yi Qiao, how come he's so handsome even in class? It's like he's on the set of an idol drama. Ruan Mingi, those young handsome guys are not half as handsome as him. The cold-faced guy is still more handsome. Cold-faced brother is the nickname Ruan Mingi gave to Shen Qingling. Although Ruan Mingi was an abstract person, she knew that it was not good to disturb others during class, so she and Yi Qiao leaned on the railing in the corridor and chatted. Even so, they still attracted a lot of attention in the classroom. For example, the man and woman in front of Shen Qingling. Oh my god, there are two beautiful women outside. She has a great figure, fair skin, and long legs. I'm so envious. Which department is this from? Someone with this kind of appearance shouldn't be unknown. They may not be from our school. Look at the way they are dressed. They are obviously rich people. It is unlikely that they are students. I'm a country bumpkin, I can't tell what luxury goods they are wearing. I remember that bag cost more than 1 million. Shen Qingling didn't even glance at it and was still immersed in his studies. On the surface, it looked like that, but in fact he already knew who was outside. He remained calm and turned a deaf ear to outside comments, which immediately won praise from the girls in the class. Look at those guys in our class, they're almost drooling, but Shen Qingling didn't even raise his eyes. It seems that beautiful women have no attraction to him. The fragrance of knowledge is more tempting. My idol doesn't even care about the school bell. No matter how beautiful a woman is, she's just a shell to him. At this time, another boy retorted, don't you know that you have no advantages except your face? Which woman would like to look at his dead face every day? That's right. He probably doesn't even have enough money to buy his girlfriend some clothes. How can a man who has to work to earn tuition dare to date a beauty like that? She wouldn't look down on a poor guy like him. Those two beauties together are his lifetime treasures. I think he doesn't dare to fall in love because he's afraid of losing face. If you girls knew he was so stingy in private, who would still worship him as a male god and be crazy about him every day? His sense of superiority would be gone. Shen Qingling just doesn't have money now, it doesn't mean he will be poor in the future. You guys are jealous, I'll kill you with jealousy. Several boys burst into laughter, and the girls who had been discussing Shen Qingling earlier became so angry that their faces turned red. Damn it! They only know how to use poverty to attack Shen Qingling. What a bunch of useless people. Not long after, the bell rang and people started to leave the classroom one after another. Some people talked to Ruan Mingi, but she always looked cold. Everyone was discussing privately who Ruan Mingi and the other man were looking for. Who do you think they are looking for? Chang Chuan? Xia Jiao? Or Shen Qingling? It can't be Shen Qingling. Who would dare to do this? Aren't you afraid of being humiliated in front of him? That must be Xia Jiao. There are many beautiful women chasing after him anyway. I don't believe that Xia Jiao can talk about such a beauty. That's Chang Chuan. Chang Chuan is pretty handsome too. Shen Qingling stood up and walked out of the classroom and saw Ruan Mingi at a glance. The two looked at each other, and he turned around and wanted to leave, but Ruan Mingi blocked his way. Hi, Shen Qingling, do you still remember me? Chapter 10, The Poor Man Lost His Dignity for Money. There was not much expression on Shen Qingling's face. He lowered his eyes and looked at Ruan Mingi, as cold as ever. The young man pursed his thin lips, showing a bit of impatience. Miss Ruan, is there something wrong? Ruan Mingi was not frightened by his cold face at all. Instead, she smiled and said, so you still remember me. Shen Qingling's words were somewhat sarcastic. Miss Ruan left a deep impression on me. I'm here to apologize for what happened yesterday. I want to treat you to a meal as a token of my apology. Is that okay? No need, it's good enough that Miss Ruan doesn't come to disturb my life. It's just a meal. You don't want to lose your part-time job at the cafe, do you? Shen Qingling frowned. Are you threatening me? Ruan Mingi blinked innocently. How can this be called a threat? It's just a little trick to make friends with you. Shen Qingling said calmly, then just fire me. Ruan Mingi saw that he didn't care. To Shen Qingling, this was just a part-time job. At worst he could change to another one. He was too lazy to deal with her. Ruan Mingi did not back down. She raised her eyebrows and said, you don't want everyone in that store to lose their jobs because of you, do you? Ruan Mingi could see that Shen Qingling was quite protective of those girls yesterday. It seemed that he was not as cold as he looked on the surface. He should be a person who was cold on the outside but warm on the inside. A boy like him would definitely get all his tenderness and preference as long as he got into his heart. What Ruan Mingi wants most is extremely strong love. If it's the same love as others, she would rather not have it. Sure enough, Shin Xingling was shaken by this sentence. He opened his lips but didn't say no. Just this once. Good. I hope Miss Ruan will keep her word. I can't cheat on a man. Yi Chao glanced at Ruan Mingi and decided that it would be weird for him to believe her. Shin Xingling took out her phone and checked the time. But I still have a class, Miss Ruan, please find a place to kill time. Ruan Mingi's eyes curved up like a fox's. Although he hated her, he still politely called her Miss Ruan. In fact, Shin Xingling is a person who is easy to bully. As long as you are not afraid of his cold face and act like a rogue, he really can't do anything to you. I'll go to class with you, okay? Ms. Ruan, please feel free to do so. I don't run the classroom. Okay, let's go together. The two beautiful ladies followed Shin Xingling and left. The few people who had mocked Shin Xingling before suddenly fell silent. How come you really came to look for Shin Xingling? If I'm not looking for Shin Xingling, am I coming to look for you? Do rich people also care about appearances like this? She even approached Shin Xingling when his attitude was so cold. Don't be jealous, of course it's because Shin Xingling is charming. The girl Shin Xingling is talking to is so beautiful, no less beautiful than our school belle. The handsome man and beautiful woman walking together look like they are in a campus drama. Shin Xingling is 188 centimeters tall, a standard male lead height. He's not like someone who was tricked into going to Myanmar and had his tendons cut only to find out it was the heel. You. Shin Xingling, Ruan Mingi and Yi Qiao were photographed walking through the teaching building and posted on oueu.com, which received a lot of likes from onlookers. Now Shin Xingling has become a celebrity that people occasionally meet, and people take pictures of him wherever he goes. A boy who knew Ruan Mingi's identity directly posted a rumor, saying that Shin Xingling was a gigolo kept by a rich lady. Shock. Jiang University's campus hunk Shin Xingling is actually a gigolo kept by a rich lady. Is it possible that the poor male god lost his dignity for money? This person directly disclosed Ruan Mingi's identity in the post. Ruan Mingi doesn't have a very good reputation in the upper class. He often eats with various handsome boys, most of whom are gigolos. Therefore, he concluded that Shin Xingling is also a gigolo who sells his dignity for money. Many boys who were jealous of Shin Xingling came over to mock her, speaking with certainty, as if they had seen Shin Xingling selling her body with their own eyes. Most of the girls just watched the show, and some directly accused the poster of spreading rumors, and a war between fans and haters began. In a classroom, Song Jining's good friend patted Song Jining on the shoulder. Ning Ning. Shin Xingling is with two beauties, what's going on? The post said Shin Xingling is being kept by a rich lady. Song Jining frowned and glanced at the post, sneering, no way. Although Shin Xingling's financial situation is not good, he will never do such a thing. How can you be so sure? Just because he saved you? You don't understand. Anyway, I just know that he is not that kind of person. But Shin Xingling has never been so close to girls before. Maybe those two young ladies are pestering Shin Xingling. This has happened before. Song Jining thought about it, then stood up and walked out. Song Jining decided to skip class. She came to the classroom where Shin Xingling was, only to see Ruan Mingi and Yi Qiao sitting on either side of Shin Xingling, and everyone in the classroom was talking in a low voice. Shin Xingling ignored it and looked calm. Song Jining frowned. It seemed that Shin Xingling didn't know that someone was spreading rumors. She sat behind Shin Xingling and poked Shin Xingling's back with her index finger. Shin Xingling turned around and saw that it was Song Jining. His stern face instantly softened. He gave a faint smile. It's you. Song Jining blushed immediately. What's going on, Song Jining? His heartbeat quickened when he saw Shin Xingling's smile. What a loser. Ruan Mingi, who was standing by, narrowed his eyes when he saw this scene. She had never seen Shin Xingling smile like this before. What's going on? Ruan Mingi looked at Song Jining carefully, and then he recognized her as the girl who was rescued by Shin Xingling on the hot search. She felt a little unhappy and a little envious of Song Jining. It turned out that he was not so cold to everyone. Shin Xingling had never smiled at her like this before. 077, Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value increases by 5. Song Jining's appearance irritated Ruan Mingi. She squinted her eyes and looked at the two of them unhappily. Shin Qingling asked, "What do you want to talk to me about?" Song Jining almost forgot what he was going to say. She put away those fanciful thoughts and said seriously, "Someone happened to spread rumors about you and the lady next to you." After saying that, she looked at Ruan Mingi. Ruan Mingi raised an eyebrow. "What are you spreading rumors about me and him?" "They said Shin Qingling was your kept gigolo." Ruan Mingi burst into laughter. "I would like to, but some people don't want to." Shin Qingling said calmly, "The innocent are innocent, these are just rumors." Song Jining pouted and said, "But I don't want you to be misunderstood." There was a hint of surprise in Shin Qingling's eyes, and Song Jining realized how ambiguous his words were. Her face flushed, and she hesitantly explained, "No, what I mean is that something you haven't done should not be misunderstood by others. In short, I believe that there is nothing wrong between you and this lady." Ruan Mingi is a few years older than Song Jining after all, and the girl's thoughts are almost written on her face, obvious to all. She gave a dangerous smile. "Little sister, this is not a misunderstanding, I really want to support him." "Haven't added a bookshelf yet?" Look of disgust, not really disgust. No power. Chapter 11. Is Shin Qingling white or pink? Song Jining frowned. "Miss, no matter what you think, this will have a bad influence on Shin Qingling. He is obviously not that kind of person." Ruan Mingi also knew that this was not a good idea, so she stretched out her hand and said, "Show me the post." Song Jining opened the post and handed the phone to Ruan Mingi. The woman's red nails slowly stroked across the screen. The more she looked, the deeper her smile deepened, and her face looked full of interest. As she read, she said, "Shin Qingling succumbed to the tyranny of the eldest lady for the sake of money. I'm afraid the young lady has already chewed him all over." Shin Qingling was not seen on the weekend. It is very likely that she was working as a prostitute. How much money did the young lady give to Shin Qingling? If you had told me earlier that you were willing to do this, I would have given it to you. Does it have to be Ruan Mingi? Can't you just succumb to my power? My family is not poorer than hers. Shin Qingling looks like she's in good physical condition. Can Miss handle it all by herself? Why not take me with you? Do you think Shin Qingling is white or pink? The post was originally intended to condemn Shin Qingling, but the comments became more and more devious. Not many women cursed Shin Qingling, but instead they were all wondering when it would be their turn. Shin Qingling couldn't listen any longer. He snatched the phone away and turned off the screen. "Stop reading." Ruan Mingi looked at him and saw that Shin Qingling's ears were red. The usually cold boy was now full of shyness, and his fair skin was infected with a faint red layer because of shame. She suddenly became curious too. Is Shin Qingling white or pink? Shin Qingling, are you white or? Shin Qingling stretched out his hand and covered her lips. His angry look was full of contrast and cuteness in Ruan Mingi's eyes. 077, Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value increased by 10. Shin Qingling had a better understanding of Ruan Mingi's preferences and found out that she liked this type. Ruan Mingi smiled and pushed Shin Qingling's hand away. "Are you shy?" "No." Shin Qingling's stubborn look was particularly interesting, and it was also interesting to read everyone's comments on what positions she and Shin Qingling used. Ruan Mingi sighed and said, "I'm miserable too. I clearly didn't get anything, but I acted like I got everything. Shin Qingling, that's enough. Stop talking about this topic. Posts like this will disappear in 2 days. Ruan Mingi, but you still have to go to dinner with me later, won't the rumors get more and more intense? Since you know that, then don't have dinner with us." "No, you can't go back on your promise to me." Song Jining didn't expect Ruan Mingi to be so bold. Every word he said was teasing Shin Qingling. She mustered up her courage and said, "Then take me with you. There's nothing much to talk about when the four of us have dinner together." "Shin Qingling, but I don't want to drag you into this. This matter has nothing to do with you. You saved me, so you are my savior. Anyway, I have been talked about a lot these past 2 days. It doesn't matter. Just let me go with you." Ruan Mingi was a little unhappy, but Shin Qingling was indeed slandered because of her, so she couldn't refuse. "Forget it, just take her with you. It's just one more person to eat, it's nothing." "All right." After that, Shin Qingling ignored Ruan Mingi and attended class seriously. Ruan Mingi propped up his head and looked at him sideways, his pair of bewitching fox eyes captivating and charming. That burning gaze was impossible to ignore. Shin Qingling was helpless. "Do you have to look at me like this?" "Ruan Mingi, I came here just to see you. If not for you, why would I sit here? Shen Qingling was speechless. Ruan Mingi felt sleepy after watching for a while, mainly because the teacher's lectures were so drowsy that she fell asleep on the table while watching. It seemed that any insomnia would be cured automatically just by sitting in the classroom. Ruan Mingi looked very well behaved while sleeping, and he even laughed, not knowing what he was dreaming about. Shen Qingling listened carefully. It turns out to be pink. Shen Qingling didn't have much bad feelings towards the abstract little sister Ruan Mingi. He thought Ruan Mingi was actually quite interesting. Unfortunately, in order to maintain his image as a cool and aloof male god in order to win her over, he could only maintain his image as a cool and aloof male god in the early stages. Ruan Mingi was destined not to receive his smile during this period. Family-oriented. Chang Wang, when do you plan to bring the child back? Wen Sulan's words instantly turned the joyful dinner party into a cold one. Wen Sulan's heart ached when she thought of her children suffering outside. Gu Changwang, I just found out the news this afternoon, and I'm not sure yet. Don't be so anxious. Wait until you're sure it's safe before bringing him back. I won't let the flesh and blood of the Gu family be left alone. Wen Sulan said excitedly, there is no mistake, it's him from the photo. This kid and his grandfather are just like two peas in a pod. Why would you mention a man who has been dead for so many years? Eat? When mentioning his father-in-law, Gu Changwang looked surprised. Wen Sulan lowered her head in disappointment and dared not say anything. Gu Yutong sneered, and when the child you raised for so many years is still sitting here eating, why are you thinking about the one who hasn't come back yet? Wen Sulan is Gu Chengwang's second wife. Gu Yutong has never been very kind to his stepmother and speaks to her mercilessly. Gu Yijin sighed and said, Sister, don't talk to mom like that. It's all my fault. If it weren't for me, my brother wouldn't have been living out there forever, and wouldn't have suffered so much. I'll leave when my brother comes back. As long as the family is harmonious, I'll feel at ease. Gu Yutong really likes Gu Yijin, this caring and obedient brother. Seeing that he said he wanted to leave, Gu Yutong certainly disagreed. What are you talking about, Jin? It's not like the Gu family can't afford to support you. We've lived together for so many years. Even if we're not related by blood, we still have feelings for each other. Don't worry, even if he comes back, you are still my brother, and there is always your room at home, and Wen, don't you think so? Gu Yutong looked at Wen Sulan. Wen Sulan forced a smile and looked at Gu Yijin with a complicated look. Wen Sulan also knew that Gu Yijin was a good child. It was all his mother and grandmother's fault. Gu Yijin was innocent. But it was because of their family that her child was left to wander outside. After all, she was not as close to Gu Yijin as before. Gu Yijin's grandmother Fong was the Gu family's nanny. When Wen Sulan was pregnant, the Gu family asked her to take care of Wen Sulan's fetus. Wen Sulan has never been welcomed in the Gu family and has no status. Fong is very caring to her, so she naturally trusts Fong very much. Who knew that Fong would have evil intentions when she saw the Gu family's wealth? Plus, it was a scandal in the village that her daughter had a baby out of wedlock, so Fong decided to go all out and swap their children after Wen Sulan gave birth. Fong was originally afraid that the matter would be exposed and wanted her daughter to drown Wen Sulan's son in the water. But the daughter who had just given birth to a son couldn't bear to see Shen Qingling's tender face, and eventually abandoned Shen Qingling in an orphanage. Shen Qingling suffered a lot in the orphanage. Gu Yijin, however, was spoiled in the Gu family. Especially Fong, she was very devoted to Gu Yijin and cared about Gu Yijin more than Wen Sulan. Everyone thought that she was grateful to Wen Sulan, but in fact it was because Gu Yijin was her grandson. This year, Fong suddenly went crazy for some unknown reason and told Wen Sulan everything that happened that year. Wen Sulan wanted to strangle her to death. Gu Yijin kept apologizing to Sulan, hoping that she would let Fong go. Wen Sulan slapped him in desperation. Gu Changwang and Wen Sulan had a big fight because of this incident. Wen Sulan felt very embarrassed when she saw Gu Yijin. Gu Yijin was the heir that Gu Changwang had high hopes for, but who would have thought that such a thing would happen? Gu Changwang still cares a lot about blood ties. As long as his biological son is not an incompetent person who cannot be helped, he will not hand over the Gu family to an outsider like Gu Yijin. After all, they have been father and son for many years, and Gu Changwang is not without feelings for Gu Yijin, so he would not be so ruthless as to kick Gu Yijin out of the Gu family. It would not be a big problem to hand him over to a small company to live in the future. The Gu family had thought of everything well, but unfortunately they underestimated Gu Yijin's ambition and unwillingness, as well as his cold-bloodedness and ruthlessness. Guijin knew from a young age that he was not a child of the Gu family. Fong was abnormally nice to him, and she even called him a good grandson in private. Therefore, Guijin had long realized that something was wrong. After checking, he was even more certain that he was not a child of the Gu family. I thought this secret could be kept secret forever, but that old man suddenly went crazy and revealed the whole thing. Guijin looked at Wen Sulan and asked expectantly, "Mom, are you the same as your sister?" Wen Sulan forced a smile and said, "Well, your sister is right. Even if he comes back, the Gu family is still your home." Could Guijin still not see Wen Sulan's reluctance? The reason why he was so anxious to destroy Shen Qingling was because he knew that the Gu family would no longer treat him the same way as before. What's more, Shen Qingling is so outstanding, Gu Changwan will definitely give the family property to his biological one, not his fake son. Unless Shen Qingling disappears, he still has hope. So, Shen Qingling must never be allowed to gain the love and recognition of the Gu family. Chapter 12, Undercurrents Among Women. Guijin gave a gentle fake smile. "That's good. When my brother comes home, I will love him like my own brother, and give him double the love you didn't give him all these years. I will give him everything." Lin Qingdai, who had been listening silently for a long time, smiled softly. "What do you mean by letting it go? Isn't it originally someone else's?" Brother Jean is really humorous. Lin Qingdai is the daughter of Gu Chengwang's good friend. After the Lin family got into trouble, Lin Qingdai was the only daughter left. Before his death, Lin's father handed Lin Qingdai to Gu Chengwang, and Lin Qingdai grew up in the Gu family. Guijin glanced at Lin Qingdai, then revealed a lost expression. He smiled bitterly and said, "Qingdai knows that I am not a child of the Gu family, so she hates me. But I don't want this to happen. If possible, I would rather be the one suffering outside, not my brother." When he said this, Guijin's eyes turned red and he looked tormented by guilt. Gu Yutong touched his head. "Ajin is really sensible. Where can you find such a good brother? Don't worry, your sister will always stand by you." As for the new one, the corners of her lips curled up into a sneer. How good can a child who grew up in an orphanage be? He's probably no better than a wild child in the countryside. He's definitely not as good as our Ajin. It's good enough that we can find him and not embarrass the Gu family. Lin Qingdai frowned and coughed. "Sister, I'm going to school first. I'll come back to see Brother Jin when he comes home." Real brother, this word simply pierces Guijin's heart. He didn't understand why Lin Qingdai had been targeting him all this time, as he was clearly just a silent and invisible person with no sense of existence before. Why is that? Gu Chengwang had no desire to discuss these things. If it was his child, he would take him in. If it wasn't, he would just ignore him. There was no point in saying so much. Only when Sulan was concerned about this matter. Knowing that Shen Qingling was studying at Jiang University, she rushed to Jiang University without even finishing her meal. Shen Qingling was eating in the cafeteria with Ruan, Mingi and others. Yes, the cafeteria. Although Ruan Mingi said he would treat him to dinner outside the school, Shen Qingling insisted on not going to such an expensive restaurant. Ruan Mingi had no choice but to follow his wishes and go to the cafeteria with him. This was the first time in Ruan Mingi's life that he had eaten such simple and ordinary meals in the cafeteria. Looking at the two unappetizing dishes and one soup in front of him, Ruan Mingi frowned. "Is this what you usually eat?" The boy only responded with a shallow yeah. Ruan Mingi asked Shen Qingling out for dinner because she wanted to flirt with him in a high-end restaurant, not to eat vegetarian food with him in a crowded cafeteria. There is absolutely no sentimentality. Song Jining chuckled when he saw this scene. Let us see how you can tease Shen Qingling in the cafeteria. Although she was also a rich girl, the Song family always encouraged her to be strong and independent. She ate the same meals and lived in the same dormitory as her classmates, so she did not develop those bad habits of being spoiled. Why are you laughing? Nothing. I think the food at Jiangda is delicious. Shen Qingling and I have always eaten this way. Maybe you, an outsider, can't get used to the food served to students. Song Jining's words are very interesting. First, she emphasized our Jiangda to bring her and Shen Qingling closer together. Then, she said that Ruan Mingi was from outside the school and that she was not a student, which pointed out that she was older than all of them. This was a naked mockery. Most men cannot understand the undercurrents between women, but Shen Qingling can hear them. Shen Qingling, Miss Ruan, if you are not used to eating the food of us common people, don't force yourself. 077, Song Jining's heartbeat value increases by 5. Host, you have a very good plan. You used Song Jining to stimulate Ruan Mingi, and then used Ruan Mingi to stimulate Song Jining. You have killed two birds with one stone. Xin Xingling, in the eyes of the world, anything that is fought for is a good thing. Women are more competitive than men in this regard, but most men can't see their undercurrents. If you taste them carefully, they are actually sharp. Ruan Mingi was afraid that Xin Xingling would be unhappy, and he didn't want to fall into the trap set by Song Jining, so he smiled and said, "No, it's not bad to eat something different once in a while. If you can eat it, why can't I eat it? Right, chow chow. Actually, I used to eat in the cafeteria too." Yi Qiao is not as pampered as Ruan Mingi. She regards eating in the cafeteria as a way to lose weight. She nodded and said, "Yes, Mingi has eaten in the cafeteria with us before, and he said that the food in the cafeteria is very healthy. Hee, I lost several pounds in 3 days." Ruan Mingi. Song Jining almost couldn't hold back his laughter. It seems that Miss Ruan is not from the same world as us. Ruan Mingi frowned and said, "Isn't it just a canteen meal? I will finish all these dishes today." Ruan Mingi stuffed the rice directly into his mouth. Two rich young ladies, dressed extremely luxuriously and exquisitely with their hair smelling fragrant, sat on simple tables and chairs, eating cabbage and tofu on iron plates. The scene seemed a bit funny at first glance. Didn't they say Xin Xingling lost her self-esteem for money? How come the eldest lady lost her self-esteem and dressed like this to eat in the cafeteria? Oh my god, a bag worth over $1 million was casually placed on a greasy dining table. She is indeed a young lady. Xin Xingling didn't even look at her or say a few words. Is this called giving up dignity for love? It's the eldest lady who gave up her dignity. There's also Song Jining next to her. Didn't someone reveal on the hot search that she's the eldest daughter of the Song group? If Xin Xingling was really being kept, how could Song Jining still sit there and chat and laugh with him? I think that post is pure rumor. Oh, there are so many people who are jealous of their idol. Anyone who believes it is a fool. But Xin Xingling is really amazing. Ruan Mingi's family is not ordinary rich. It's really something to let her, a young lady, achieve this. Ruan Mingi had met cold men before, but this was the first time he met someone as special as Xin Xingling. You might say he is stubborn, but he still agreed to have dinner with that remote colleague. You say he is easy to pursue, but he really takes eating as the literal meaning, just eating and doing nothing else. Xin Xingling, I don't think this meal can be counted as the one you promised. Aren't we having dinner together? Miss Ruan, are you going to go back on your word? No, you know clearly that the meal I'm talking about is not just a meal. Sorry, I didn't know. I thought you just wanted to experience the cafeteria at Zhengde University. Well, even if I want to experience the cafeteria, can you go out for a meal with me? It won't do anything to you if you eat out. Song Jining blinked and said, "That's not necessarily true. Today, we were just walking through the teaching building together and rumors were spread. If we were photographed eating in a high-end restaurant, Xin Xingling would have no way to explain herself." Yi Qiao said dissatisfiedly, "Miss, may I ask what is your relationship with Xin Xingling?" The implication is that Song Jining is meddling in other people's business. Song Jining blinked, "We are classmates, isn't that okay?" Ruan Mingi curled his lips and smiled, "Since she is not his girlfriend, nor is she Xin Xingling's suitor, you don't seem to be qualified to reject him on his behalf." Song Jining's breath was choked, and she looked at Xin Xingling. The boy just looked at her like that, and seemed a little curious about why she was always like this. Song Jining twirled his fingers and became nervous. Chapter 13 Chu Jiaojiao's acting skills exploded. I. Just as Song Jining was about to speak, another woman suddenly appeared and joined the battlefield. Qingling, are you ignoring me because of them? Xin Xingling raised his eyes and looked at the person who came. It's Chu Jiaojiao. Not only Chu Jiaojiao, but also her two roommates, seemed to be here to cause trouble for Xin Xingling. Ruan Mingi and Song Jining looked at Chu Jiaojiao and the other two in confusion, while Yi Qiao had a look on his face as if he was just watching a show. Another beautiful lady, Xin Xingling's luck with women is really good. Chu Jiaojiao has a typical school beauty look, pure and beautiful, with long flowing hair and long white legs showing under her white dress. At this moment, she was looking at Xin Xingling with disappointment and sadness, her eyes filled with tears, and it seemed that they would fall in the next second. People who don't know the truth will feel sorry for her when seeing this scene, and some may even think that Xin Xingling abandoned her. Xin Xingling looked calm. He said calmly, "What's the matter?" Chu Jiaojiao said in disbelief, "Xingling, we have been friends for so many years, and you only asked me coldly if there was anything wrong? Could it be Could it be that you are really being kept by a young lady, as they say, so you don't care about me, your childhood sweetheart, anymore? So, everything you said to me doesn't count, right? You said you would always treat me well and that you would always come after me no matter who you are, but now, you really disappoint me. Chu Jiaojiao's acting skills exploded, tears fell instantly, and she looked like she was heartbroken and unable to control herself. Chu Jiaojiao's roommate was heartbroken. He supported the shaky girl and accused Shin Xingling, are you doing this for Jiaojiao? Jiaojiao likes you so much, why are you hurting her like this? I was wondering why you didn't come to see Jiaojiao for so long. It turns out you have a new love. 3 beautiful ladies. You are really lucky, college god. We thought you were sincere to Jiaojiao and always advised her to take the initiative. Now it seems like a good thing. People like you are not worthy of Jiaojiao's sincere treatment. Don't say it. Jiaojiao has already given her true heart, but someone doesn't cherish it. More than 10 years of friendship is nothing compared to the real money from the young lady. Seeing the pitiful appearance of the girl, the people around started talking about it. Oh my god, what? Is this my childhood sweetheart asking for an explanation? Even his childhood sweetheart suspects that he is being kept. Is this really the case? She is so beautiful. It's so pitiful that she was played with by Shin Xingling. What kind of drama is this? Shin Xingling doesn't look like that kind of person at all. You can only know a person's face but not his heart. Shin Xingling looks cold and abstinent, but I didn't expect that he is such a person in private. It's really eye-opening. As expected, even the most handsome men can cheat. I think this girl should be his girlfriend. How could my idol be such a person? I don't believe it. My childhood sweetheart has come to visit me. Let's see how Shin Xingling is going to explain it. Unexpectedly, Shin Xingling smiled. He did not panic, but walked up to Chu Jiaojiao with a smile. The boy's smile didn't reach his eyes, and he said with a hint of mockery, Jiaojiao, I haven't seen you for a few days. Your acting has improved. Chu Jiaojiao raised her eyes in disbelief. Xingling, what do you mean? Shouldn't Shin Xingling come to comfort her in a panic? He was most afraid of shedding tears, so whenever she cried, he would find a way to get her back even if she wanted the moon in the sky. Not only did Shin Xingling ignore him these past 2 days, she also had scandals with other women. Shouldn't he explain it to her? Naturally, she didn't believe a single word of what was written in those posts. She knew very well who Shin Xingling was. Unfortunately, in order to get the money, she had to slander Shin Xingling. I'm sorry, Shin Xingling. Anyway, as long as she apologizes to him when the time comes, he will still forgive himself. This is called being fearless when being favored. Chu Jiaojiao's roommate heard Chu Jiaojiao's exaggerated words, and then saw that Shin Xingling was really with several women, so she naturally believed Chu Jiaojiao's words and felt that Shin Xingling had used cold violence against Chu Jiaojiao and abandoned her. Shin Xingling, how can you talk to Jiaojiao like this? You 3 just came and slandered my innocence without any explanation. How do you expect me to respond? Slander you? Which word did we use to slander you? Aren't you the man who betrayed Jiaojiao and had ambiguous relationships with other women? Shin Xingling laughed, but this smile looked terrifying in Chu Jiaojiao's eyes. Shin Xingling has never been like this. Has he changed, or has she never seriously understood the real him? From the beginning till now, every reaction of Shin Xingling was beyond her expectations. If this matter happened to the original owner, he would indeed explain it to Chu Jiaojiao as soon as possible. Unfortunately, the original owner was not good at speaking, and it was very likely that he would be successfully slandered by Chu Jiaojiao. It seems that Chu Jiaojiao has accepted benefits from Guijin, otherwise she would not have acted out this scene. Chu Jiaojiao asked nervously, what are you laughing at? Nothing, I just want to know what the relationship between you and me is. It's childhood, sweetheart. Read less novels, uninstall tomato novel, do you understand what I'm saying? We are good friends who grew up together. Are the words betrayal and abandonment appropriate for good friends? Chu Jiaojiao's breath was choked, and there was a hint of panic in her eyes. She bit her lip and said, but isn't it a tacit understanding that we like each other? That's right. Don't you often come to our school to see Jiaojiao? You also give her so many things and spend so much money on her. Are you as attentive to other women as you are to Jiaojiao? If this isn't love, then what is it? Shin Xingling nodded, I am really good to her. I give her whatever she wants, and I also give her living expenses every month. You admit it. So? Are she and I boyfriend and girlfriend? I have always treated her as my sister. Everything I did for her was because I treated her as a family member. I don't have any feelings for her between a man and a woman. Otherwise, she wouldn't have kept telling you that I was just her brother. She has never admitted in front of you that we have any other relationship, right? I know very well whether she likes me or not. In her heart, I am just a decoration that can be used to show off, an ATM machine that can withdraw money at any time. Xu Jiaojiao, have you ever been sincere to me? Shen Xingling lowered his eyes and looked at Xu Jiaojiao. The sadness and disappointment in his eyes made Xu Jiaojiao completely stunned. 077, Xu Jiaojiao's heartbeat value increases by 10, and her regret value increases by 10. Shen Xingling's eyes are so moving. Xu Jiaojiao can act, and so can he. He is a professional actor, and his acting skills will only be better and more into the role than Xu Jiaojiao's. No one would remain unmoved seeing these eyes. Even the onlookers could see his sadness, let alone Xu Jiaojiao, who was facing these eyes directly. If she had any feelings for the original owner, she would not be indifferent. Xu Jiaojiao is stupid and bad, but her heart is not made of stone. Xu Jiaojiao's eyelashes trembled. Why did she feel sad when she saw Shen Xingling's eyes? This shouldn't be. She didn't like him, she thought he was old-fashioned and boring, she hated his concern, she only used him and didn't have a trace of sincerity towards him. The words that should have been prepared were stuck in my throat. Xu Jiaojiao felt guilty. He knows everything. He knew her vanity and that she was just using him, but he was still foolishly nice to her. Why are you so stupid, Shen Xingling? Xu Jiaojiao's tears fell unexpectedly. She refused to answer the question. She should have said that she was sincere to him, that she liked him, that they loved each other, that they had been childhood sweethearts. But at this moment she couldn't say anything. Shen Xingling took out her cell phone and opened the chat history between herself and Xu Jiaojiao to show her two roommates. See? This is the truth you want. Chapter 14 Shen Xingling, number 1 on Zhengda's must-eat list. Shen Xingling slid through the records bit by bit. There was never any ambiguous content in them. There was only his family-like care and various chat records and transfers. However, Xu Jiaojiao often used various methods to ask Shen Xingling for money, or asked Shen Xingling to come to the school to see her and bring her things. The purpose was naturally to satisfy her vanity so that she could be envied by other women. Xu Jiaojiao's roommates didn't expect that they were actually being used by Xu Jiaojiao. They were so angry that they slapped Xu Jiaojiao in the face. There is not a single word of truth coming out of this woman's mouth. He acted one way in front of Shen Xingling and another way in front of them. Before, they joked about wanting to add Shen Xingling on WeChat, but Xu Jiaojiao said that Shen Xingling was aloof and didn't he want to. But they saw in the records that it was Xu Jiaojiao who said they were too clingy and bullied her in the dormitory, so Shen Xingling was cold to them. You said we bullied you in the dormitory? We were so nice to you, and you slandered us like this? I was wondering why you always hesitated every time I asked you if you and Shen Xingling were together. It turns out that she doesn't like you at all. Why are you being so sentimental? I have seen through you. Wanke told me before that you denied your relationship with Shen Xingling in front of boys, but acted ambiguous in front of us. It turns out that you are afraid of affecting your relationship with the rich second generation, and you don't want other women to get close to Shen Xingling. What a scheming woman. Every time Shen Xingling meets a new member of the opposite sex, you always get angry and use all kinds of excuses to make him keep his distance from other women, for fear that he will be snatched away by someone else. You really are good at PUA. After hearing so much, the people around probably understood it. Xu Jiaojiao only exploited Shen Xingling thoroughly, treating him as a capital for showing off an ATM machine for withdrawing money. She was also afraid that Shen Xingling would be snatched away by another woman, so she kept trying to cut off the relationship between the opposite sex and Shen Xingling. Xu Jiaojiao's face turned pale. She didn't expect Shen Xingling to ruthlessly expose the persona she had maintained for many years. Shen Xingling put away her phone and said coldly, Jiaojiao, this is the last time I call you like this. From now on, we are no longer friends. This is the price you pay for betraying me. You'd better take care of yourself. 077, Xu Jiaojiao's heartbeat value increases by 10, and her regret value increases by 10. Shen Xingling was extremely clear-headed from beginning to end, and Xu Jiaojiao had no power to fight back. Shen Xingling turned and left. She grabbed Shen Xingling's hand and said, Xingling, listen to my explanation. I didn't mean to do this to you. Shen Xingling pried open her fingers little by little. You don't need to explain to me, and I don't want to know why you did this. You have to bear the consequences of what you have done. Shen Xingling shook off her hand and walked away without looking back. Ruan Mingi exclaimed, so handsome, so handsome, so handsome. Song Jining nodded stupidly, more than just handsome, I feel like I'm watching a big male lead drama. That cold eyes, that half-smile expression, I'm obsessed with him. Yi Qiao, what are you daydreaming about? They've already left, why don't you chase them? Ruan Mingi stood up and prepared to chase after him, but stopped when he passed by Chu Jiaojia. I was wondering why the floor was so clean. It turns out someone was embarrassed. Chu Jiaojia looked up at Ruan Mingi with a pale face, what are you so proud of? Even without me, he wouldn't like you. No one in this world knows him better than me. His heart is a piece of dusty ice. No one has ever walked into it except me. Ruan Mingi, ice? Interesting. I want to melt this ice and walk into his heart. Not only do I want to walk into his heart, but I also want to do a lot of work inside. I will broadcast live then. You're welcome. Bye. Yi Qiao raised his eyebrows and said, why waste time talking to someone like her? Let's go. Song Jining glared at Chu Jiaojia fiercely, bad woman. You will get retribution for bullying Shen Xingling's innocence, humph. The three of them said something that made Chu Jiaojia so angry that her face turned red. She turned around and walked away with a gloomy face. This drama was broadcast live in its entirety and became the most popular post on the internet. Shen Xingling's every move, even the slightest expression, was captured and saved. How can someone's face be perfectly angled at all angles? This perspective is a bit like watching a female-oriented movie, but unfortunately the actress opposite is too beautiful and I can't get into the role. I would like to call Shen Xingling the number one on Jiang Dai's must-eat list. Shen Xingling is so handsome, he is better than idol dramas. This is the price you pay for betraying me is a line from a romance novel. If it were someone else, I would say he was just pretending, but since he is Shen Xingling, that is not the case. Okay. I really want to live with Shen Xingling, even if I am a cockroach. After Chu Jiaojia came out, she saw the extra 100,000 yuan in her phone but she didn't feel very happy. Is it worth it for her to betray Shen Xingling for 100,000 yuan? At this moment she was suddenly confused. The cell phone rang and Chu Jiaojia picked up the call. Hello. I've transferred the money to you. Keep your mouth shut. If you leak any information, your life will be in danger. I want to know why you are targeting Shen Xingling. That's not what you should be asking. After saying that, the man hung up the phone. Chu Jiaojia left in dismay. At this time, when Sulan came out from behind the tree, frowning and thinking deeply. Why did someone suddenly start targeting Shen Xingling at this time? Who hates him so much? Although she didn't want to think that way, she couldn't help but doubt Gui Jin. Could it be him? It's just a suspicion now and she has no evidence. The woman sighed, hoping it wasn't what she thought. When she thought about how Shen Xingling had been used and betrayed by Chu Jiaojia in the past, she felt even more guilty and distressed towards Shen Xingling. How sad would it be for a child who grew up in an orphanage and whose only childhood sweetheart accepted bribes to hurt him? The boy seemed calm throughout, but his sad look made even her feel heartbroken. He is just like his grandfather, a child who was cold on the outside but warm on the inside. When Sulan's eyes softened, and she was certain that Shen Xingling was her child. She must protect Shen Xingling no matter what and not let anyone hurt him again. When Sulan made a phone call. She wanted to find two people to protect Shen Xingling, for fear that someone would suddenly attack him. She hoped that his child could return to the Gu family as soon as possible, and she would make up for the love he had missed in the past by doubling it. Gui Jin and her friends were drinking in a private club. After watching the live broadcast in the encounter, he couldn't help but smash his phone again. Waste. Shen Xingling's words made her lose her composure. She doesn't even have the mental strength to do bad things. How could she have tricked Shen Xingling into being her licker for so many years? I really can't figure it out. Zhang Jing patted his shoulder and said, it's okay, she's just a woman. If she fails, she fails. When she returns to the Gu family, there are plenty of ways to deal with her. Gui Jin took a gulp of wine, it will be troublesome when he returns to the Gu family. When Sulan, that woman, feels guilty about Shen Xingling and will definitely leave me aside. How can I compare to his own son? Doesn't Wen Sulan have no status in the Gu family? This woman is a coward. Your father and sister are the ones who make the decisions in the family. What she says doesn't count. That's true. At least Gu Yutong is on my side, but I'm worried that she will be won over by Shen Xingling. Your sister is a person who is soft-hearted and does not tolerate hardship. You have already gained her approval over the years. Shen Xingling is arrogant, and your sister will not like him. Even though Zhang Jing comforted him like this, Gu Yijin still felt uneasy. He failed twice in trying to trick Shen Xingling, which shows that he is definitely not an incompetent person, nor is he the nerd who only knows how to study as everyone says. No, I have to find a way to completely destroy Shen Xingling. It would be best if he could never hold his head up again. A hint of cruelty flashed in Gu Yijin's eyes. If the situation really didn't work, he would send someone to kill Shen Xingling. Zhang Jing's eyes rolled and he clapped his hands. Master Gu, I have an idea. What method? Tell me. Hasn't there been a variety show recently that has approached your sister? Why don't you ask her to agree to participate in the show, and then you can find a way to get Shen Xingling in front of the camera. This way you can also accumulate fans, so that whenever Shen Xingling makes a mistake, she will be attacked, and the Gu family will not want an heir with a bad reputation. Gu Yijin narrowed his eyes and smiled. This is a good idea. Originally, Gu Yutong was planning to turn down this variety show. It seems that I have to persuade her to participate in the variety show. The variety show Zhang Jing mentioned is called Walking with X Family. The director team will select some families in the entertainment circle and all walks of life for full live broadcast. Gu Yutong is a popular actress in the entertainment industry. She rarely participates in variety shows and her private life is very mysterious to the public. That's why the director wanted to invite her to participate in this program. To put it bluntly, it is to explore her unknown side. This show loves to quarrel with each other. It stays on the hot search list almost the entire time it is on the air. Many celebrities have become popular from it. Although most of them are black and red, they don't care as long as there is traffic. In an era where traffic is king, as long as they can make money, it's enough. However, this variety show has always been full of outrageous actions, so Gu Yutong originally planned to refuse. Gu Yijin wanted to use this show to destroy Shen Xingling, and then play the victim herself in the show to gain sympathy. Gu Yijin had a good idea, but he didn't know that the person he would be facing was Shen Xingling, a king who had been working in the entertainment industry since childhood and integrated acting into his daily life. Chapter 15. Can I wear gray sweatpants? Ladies, can you please stop following me? Shen Xingling took a few steps before Ruan Mingi and the others caught up with her. It was obvious that Shen Xingling was in a bad mood, and Song Jining followed her from a distance and didn't dare to get close. Ruan Mingi could see that he was in a bad mood, so he smiled and said, "Sure, as long as you accept my friend request, I won't bother you anymore." Shen Xingling took out his cell phone and clicked OK in front of her. Ruan Mingi also knew how to strike a balance, so he said, "Okay, I won't bother you anymore, I'll leave now, but what? Today's meal doesn't count. You still owe me one. If you don't say anything, I'll take it as your consent." Shen Xingling did not refute and agreed reluctantly, and Ruan Mingi was very happy. Before leaving, she turned around and patted Shen Xingling on the shoulder. "Also, don't be sad for that unworthy woman. There are thousands of women with 2 legs in the world, and there are countless women who like you. But you should consider me more. Others have X-shaped legs or O-shaped legs, but I only have M-shaped legs and V-shaped legs." Ruan Mingi has seen more movies than other people have eaten meals, and some words come to his mind easily. Others can speak eloquently, but she can't speak straight. Shen Xingling understood, but he pretended not to understand and showed a puzzled expression. Ruan Mingi smiled with his eyes curved. "I don't mean anything else, I just want to comfort you. Don't be sad. If you really can't get over it, just call me on WeChat, I'm always online." After saying that, the woman winked at him, which was both playful and cute. Shen Xingling rarely smiled, and Ruan Mingi felt sweet in his heart. Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value increased by 5. It seems that getting Shen Xingling's smile is a rare thing. The more difficult a person is to approach, the more exciting it is when he or she reveals a side that is usually hard to see. This is the case with Ruan Mingi at this moment. She might not be so excited even if the man she liked in the past smiled his face off in front of her. Ruan Mingi now knew what a smile like a melting iceberg meant. Ruan Mingi looked at Shen Xingling's departing back with a dazed look in his eyes and murmured, "He's so handsome that it's hard to close your legs." Yi Chao advised, "You should stop saying these dirty words in the future. People who don't know you would think you are a wild and unrestrained sea king, but you are still a little virgin. Aren't you afraid of being laughed at if you tell others about it?" Ruan Mingi said stubbornly, "You don't understand, I'm too strong, most men can't handle it, only someone like Shen Xingling can handle it." You know that without even trying? I'm very good at judging people. Hey, I have a way.
Ruan Mingi took out his cell phone and sent a message to Shin Qingling.
Ruan Mingi, can I wear gray sweatpants next time we meet? Shin Qingling, reason. Ruan Mingi, I think you will look very handsome in gray. I'm kidding you, the reason is that you can see the shape of the gray sweatpants. But I want to tell you he. She could even imagine what Shin Qingling's expression would be if she said this. The boy would definitely frown and be hesitant to speak. He couldn't say anything too unpleasant, and he really didn't like the feeling of being offended, so he could only blush secretly. It's cute just thinking about it. Ruan Mingi laughed foolishly. Yi Qiao saw her grinning and waved his hand in front of her. What are you grinning about? Shin Qingling is so cute. I don't understand you. How can an iceberg be cute? Although he is handsome, I don't see anything else about him. You don't understand. Okay, I don't understand again, but I'm telling you, don't get too obsessed with him. He's not from the same world as us, so don't get too caught up in it. Don't worry, sister. I really won't be fooled by a man this time. I just pretended to be fascinated by him. This is just part of my plan. Don't say anything. I have my own rhythm.
Shin Qingling had no classes in the afternoon and didn't have to work a part-time job today. He planned to have a good rest at home and then improve his relationship with his target on WeChat. As expected, Shin Qingling was the first to receive Ruan Mingi's message. Although I don't know what she meant by the gray sweatpants, it definitely wasn't anything serious. Shin Qingling ignored her. Being too proactive would only make Ruan Mingi's enthusiasm fade quickly. He had to control her in a lukewarm way and let her emotions be controlled by his every move. Not long after, Song Jining sent another message. Song Jining, my idol, do you have time to come to my house for dinner this weekend? Pitiful, looking forward to it. Shin Qingling, yes, I switched my weekend shift with someone else. Shin Qingling specifically told her that he had changed shifts, and as expected, he heard the sound of his heart rate rising.
Song Jining's heartbeat value increased by 5.
When Song Jining saw the news, he jumped up on the spot.
Yes. That's great.
The girl held the phone with a blushing face. Shin Qingling actually changed his weekend shift just to have dinner with me.
He is so nice.
Song Jining was so happy that he immediately called home to arrange dinner for the weekend. Shin Qingling estimated that Song Jining's heartbeat value would be full by the weekend, because this girl was too naive and loved to imagine, so it would not be difficult to conquer her. But Ruan Mingi is different. Although she is very proactive and enthusiastic, her heartbeat value does not increase quickly. You have to touch a certain point in her for her heartbeat value to increase. So for Ruan Mingi, either give her a big stimulus, or boil the frog in warm water and take it slowly. Shin Qingling was thinking about how to quickly conquer Ruan Mingi when her cell phone rang again.
Chu Jiaojiao, I'm sorry.
Shin Qingling narrowed her eyes and sneered.
She said sorry now. Was it because she felt guilty or she wanted to act to win his forgiveness?
Shin Qingling ignored her.
After Chu Jiaojiao returned to the dormitory, everyone looked at her strangely.
She knew that she could no longer stay in the dormitory, so she planned to rent a house outside the school.
Anyway, she had enough money. She didn't have any real feelings for these roommates, they were just false feelings for show.
Chu Jiaojiao glanced at WeChat, and the familiar avatar never lit up again.
Is it true that Shin Qingling will never forgive her again?
She held the phone tightly, staring blankly at the profile picture.
She told herself, it doesn't matter.
My life will not be affected even without Shin Qingling. She is a hypocritical and selfish person. She only wants to marry a rich man, and Shin Qingling has never been within her range of choices. Chu Jiaojia kept telling herself that the heartache was only temporary and money could heal all the pain in past, including her memories with Shin Qingling. Finally, she gritted her teeth and deleted the dialogue box with Shin Qingling.
As long as she didn't see it, she wouldn't be sad and wouldn't think about it.
She must control her emotions and stop sending messages to Shin Qingling. He has seen through her anyway and will never forgive her. But Shin Qingling on the other side heard the broadcast from the system.
Chu Jiaojiao's heartbeat value increases by 10, and her regret value increases by 10. Chapter 16, Icebergs Have Their Own Fun. Shin Qingling didn't take Chu Jiaojiao's strategy seriously. For Shin Qingling, as long as he returns to the Gu family, Chu Jiaojiao will definitely regret it.
Besides, she had long been accustomed to Shin Qingling's care for her. Without Shin Qingling, she would be like a fish without water. Sooner or later, she would be unable to resist swimming into the water. Shen Xingling will make her realize one thing, that is, she can't live without him at all. In the evening, Shen Xingling posted a message on WeChat Moments for the first time. The original owner was a person who seldom posted on WeChat Moments, but Shen Xingling liked to use WeChat Moments to create a persona and fish for money. With the original owner's aloof personality, there were many things and feelings that he could not proactively tell someone alone, so the circle of friends became the best way to express himself. To be able to lose something means never having it. This sentence is simple, but you can tell what it means at a glance. Soon many people gave him thumbs up and comforted him not to be sad. Shen Xingling posted this not to gain sympathy, but to establish her own image and post her own photos at the same time. Matching the text is a photo of him. This photo was taken by Chu Jiaojiao for him in the past. The male god who seemed to be aloof in the eyes of others seemed to come alive in Chu Jiaojiao's phone. In the setting sun, his stern face revealed a faint smile, which was simply the best expression of the three words white moonlight. This is also the Shen Xingling that most people have rarely seen. Chu Jiaojiao was stunned the moment she saw this photo. She still remembers that this photo was taken outside the high school at the end of the college entrance examination. Shen Xingling stood at the end of the road waiting for her. Just like every ordinary day before, he was always waiting for her. How did Jiaojiao do on the exam? It's not that great. I'm not a top student like you. Well, I can probably just barely get into a second-tier university. It doesn't matter. Even if you can't do anything, I will take care of you. Oh, that's right. You've been admitted to Zhengnan University. You must have a bright future ahead of you. I'm going to take advantage of you. That's not called taking advantage of others. Jiaojiao is standing in my future. Wherever you are, I will be there. Chu Jiaojiao thought that Shen Xingling liked her because he always told herself that no matter what happened or what the future would be like, he would stand firmly with her. Pity. She doesn't want it. Seeing this photo and thinking of Shen Xingling's words, Chu Jiaojiao actually felt sad. She opened the photo album on her phone, which contained many photos of her and Shen Xingling, full of memories. Chu Jiaojiao, why are you sad? You've already given up on him for 100,000 yuan, so what right do you have to be sad now? He will never forgive you again. Shen Xingling used a photo to once again arouse Chu Jiaojiao's heartbeat and regret. Chu Jiaojiao's heartbeat value increases by 10, and her regret value increases by 10. When Chu Jiaojiao saw the photo, she thought of the good things about Shen Xingling. But for Ruan Mingi, this was a naked temptation. She comments below on her daily abstract nature. Brother, guess what I am doing with your photo? Don't reply me? Then guess what I used to like your post? The proportions of P's hands are all wrong, they should follow my proportions. I was losing the game just now, but after seeing you, I won every time. Shen Xingling deleted her comment directly. Ruan Mingi had a feeling that his teasing was successful. She sent WeChat messages to harass Shen Xingling again. Ruan Mingi, I want to know about your childhood, your past pain and joy. I secretly listen to your favorite songs and silently note down every hobby and habit you inadvertently reveal. I pay attention to your zodiac sign, the flowers you like, go to see the movies you like, take screenshots and save everything about you, buy you what you want to eat, and research what delicious restaurants or stores are suitable for taking photos near your home. I love you, including your fragility, vulgarity, and dark side. By the way, is your thing big? Shen Xingling, where did you copy this joke from? Ruan Mingi, I can copy jokes, can you copy them too? Shen Xingling. Ruan Mingi, you seem to like posting 6 points. If I were a new user of Pinduoduo, would you still have this attitude? Shen Xingling, do you have to be so abstract? Don't you have any normal topics? Ruan Mingi, yes, I just bought a cake and I seem to have forgotten to bring a fork. Shen Xingling, why don't you just ask the store to give you another one? Ruan Mingi, the store is closed, can you send me a fork? Shen Xingling was completely convinced by Ruan Mingi. When Ruan Mingi saw that Shen Xingling was completely silent, he felt that his teasing was successful, and he smiled so hard that his face was about to break while applying the facial mask. Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value increases by 10. Seeing that she was laughing so hard that she couldn't breathe, Yi Qiao asked curiously, what are you so happy about? Ruan Mingi threw the 500 yuan mask aside, sat up, and said with a smile, Shen Xingling was silenced by me. Yi Qiao, isn't this your strong point? Using your poisonous little mouth to silence a man. Ruan Mingi shook his head, no, this time you're not mad at me, you're just shy. For some reason, she didn't like to tease other men, because when those men saw the jokes she posted, they would immediately become lewd and post something even more obscene and erotic than hers, and she would immediately find it boring. But Shen Xingling wouldn't do that. He was too serious, so serious that people wanted to strip off his cloak of a moral gentleman and see his irresistible sexy side. Only teasing serious people is called teasing, and Shen Xingling's personality was born for her. Icebergs have their own fun, and serious people have their own way of playing, a famous saying by Ruan Mingi.
Shen Xingling now has a rough idea of the preferences of his targets.
Ruan Mingi likes the shy, abstinent, and cold-blooded male god who is in contrast. Song Jining likes cool-looking men who are warm-hearted, calm, rational, and smart.
Chu Jiaojiao likes money but can't let go of Shen Xingling's kindness to her.
She regrets and does something cruel and irreparable.
There is no doubt that the one who will suffer the worst fate here will be Chu Jiaojiao. Shen Xingling is now looking forward to Chu Jiaojiao's reaction after she returns to the Gu family and restores her identity.
Shen Xingling fell asleep with beautiful visions of the future. On the other side, someone was tossing and turning, having nightmares. Lin Xingdai had that dream again. She dreamed of Gui Jin and Shen Xingling again. She was half asleep and half awake. She was so scared that she broke out in a cold sweat and woke up from a scene of blood.
Don't want.
She screamed and opened her eyes, finding herself still in the room, gasping for air.
It's the same dream again. Is this a dream or a warning from God? Lin Xingdai couldn't tell the difference.
All this will only be answered after the boy returns to the Gu family. Shen Xingling, this time, will you stand by my side?
Chapter 17 Little Angel Lin Xingnian. Shen Xingling's life suddenly became very lively. There are often posts about him popping up in OU.
There were always girls from other departments in the class who would secretly look at him. From time to time, I would be handed a love letter while walking on the street. It seemed like someone was following him every day on his way to and from school. Ruan Mingi harassed him every day without fail. Song Jining was afraid that Shen Xingling would annoy her, so she didn't dare to send him messages every day to disturb him.
She just silently looked forward to the arrival of the weekend.
However, while Song Jining was looking around, Shen Xingling was intercepted by someone.
Ji Yunmiao, the famous campus beauty of Jiang University, came to Shen Xingling the day before.
Shen Xingling and Ji Yunmiao had never had any interaction, except that Ji Yunmiao had expressed his affection for him when the two of them participated in a competition. But a proud goddess like her would not lower herself to pursue Shen Xingling passionately, so she gave up after receiving the original owner's cold face.
Ji Yunmiao blocked Shen Xingling's way on the road after class.
Ji Yunmiao is, as his name suggests, he looks ethereal like a fairy, with a scholarly air. He looks a bit cold when he doesn't wear glasses, which makes him look a bit like Shen Xingling.
Shen Xingling greeted him out of politeness. Student Ji, what's the matter? Ji Yunmiao frowned and said in embarrassment, I'm sorry, classmate Shen, I didn't mean to disturb you, but, can I talk to you alone? Don't worry, I'm not trying to pester you, I just have something I have to ask of you. Shen Xingling gave a puzzled look. Ji Yunmiao knew that it was unreasonable for her to interrupt Shen Xingling so abruptly, so she could only show a pleading look. Please, just a few minutes, okay? Seeing how nervous she was, Shen Xingling nodded and said, then let's go to the coffee shop outside the school. Ji Yunmiao finally showed a grateful smile, thank you. The two arrived at the coffee shop where Shen Xingling worked part-time. Ji Yunmiao went straight to the point and said, it's like this, I want you to teach my sister how to draw. Shen Xingling was a little surprised. Shen Xingling is not from the art department, but he has a calm personality and likes painting, which makes him feel relaxed. This was one of the few hobbies of the original owner. He would occasionally share his paintings on WeChat moments, and Ji Yunmiao even liked them. But Shen Xingling still didn't understand why Ji Yunmiao asked him to teach painting. Do you want me to be your tutor? To be precise, it's not just tutoring. My sister. Ji Yunmiao briefly explained the situation. Ji Yunmiao's parents are divorced. Ji Yunmiao lives with his father in China, while Ji Yunmiao's sister Lin Xingnian lives with her mother abroad. But her mother did not care about Lin Xingnian. After she became an adult, her mother sent her back to China, and there was only a nanny at home to take care of her. It is not known what Lin Xingnian experienced when she was abroad. After returning to China, Lin Xingnian learned that she suffered from depression and mild autism. She became very introverted and even had a tendency to self-harm in serious cases. Ji Yunmiao tried every possible way to get her to come to terms with it, but to no avail. Now, as long as Lin Xingnian is interested in something, she will spare no effort to find it for her.
Yesterday I happened to see your circle of friends, and she looked at me and said you were good looking.
Nian Nian also likes to draw.
I showed her your painting and she seemed to like it very much.
So, could you please be Nian Nian's teacher?
She's too lonely, and I can't enter her world.
Could you help me?
Don't worry, I will ask you to teach her at 3 times the price of a tutor, or you can tell me if you have any request, and I will do my best to meet it. As Ji Yunmiao spoke, tears welled up in her eyes.
Shen Qingling was a little hesitant.
It was not that he didn't want to help, but he was afraid that he would not be able to help and would instead irritate her. If something happened at that time, it would be difficult for him to explain it clearly, and he would feel bad.
Seeing Shen Qingling's hesitant look, Ji Yunmiao continued. Nian Nian is very well behaved.
She won't make any noise even when she's in a bad mood. She will just draw quietly.
You don't have to feel any burden. It doesn't matter if you fail. Just try.
I know this is not an easy thing to do, but I really have no other choice. Her condition is getting worse and worse, and I really don't know how to help her.
Seeing Ji Yunmiao like this, Shen Qingling couldn't bear to reject her.
077, host, Lin Xingnian is your capture target, and he is very important. But this name didn't appear when I read the book. She is a character who appears later.
Well, it looks like I have to agree.
When Ji Yunmiao was in despair, Shen Qingling said, okay, I can try.
Ji Yunmiao cried with joy, thank you Shen Qingling. Shen Qingling had no classes in the afternoon, so Ji Yunmiao took him to Lin Xingnian's home. What comes into view is a large villa. But to Lin Xingnian, this huge villa is just an exquisite cage.
After entering the villa, it was very quiet and there was no one in the empty living room. Ji Yunmiao said softly, Nian Nian rarely stays in the living room. She is usually in the studio on the second floor or in the piano room.
Let's go up and see Nian Nian. I think she will be happy. Shen Qingling and Ji Yunmiao went upstairs together.
There was pleasant piano music coming from the piano room. The moment he saw Lin Xingnian, Shen Qingling had a strange feeling in his heart. In the afternoon sunshine, the girl sat quietly in front of the piano and played the piano. Lin Xingnian is very beautiful, and her beauty has a sense of unreality. The girl's face looked like moonlight kissed by God, and her porcelain white skin exuded a lustrous luster. When she sat down, her long black hair was almost touching the floor. When the sunlight penetrated the floor-to-ceiling windows and fell on her shoulders, the floating spots of light between the girl's hair looked like an angel's crown. The girl frowned slightly, and her long and beautiful eyelashes cast fine shadows on her eyelids, giving people a feeling of fragility and fragility. When those eyes looked over, there was a heart-throbbing innocence in her eyes.
Lin Xingnian is like an angel described in fairy tales.
077, detected a possible character, Lin Xingnian.
Name, Lin Xingnian.
Goddess level, S level. Identity, depressed girl.
Personality, innocent, kind, beautiful, flawless. Plot relevance, 40%. Ending, insufficient points, unable to unlock. The voice of the system brought Shen Qingling back to his senses. Shen Qingling suddenly felt very curious about her.
This was the first S-level goddess he met since coming to this world. And her character tag is actually flawless? Are there really people like this in this world? Seeing the 40% correlation, Shen Qingling was very curious about what role this girl played in the subsequent plot.
How many points do I need to unlock a character S ending? 100,000.
Ji Yunmiao walked to her side with a smile and said softly, Nian Nian, sister has hired a painting teacher for you. Nian Nian, you should call him Teacher Shen.
Chapter 18 Folding Stars.
The girl's big eyes looked at him curiously, without expectation or disgust, only curiosity. But she didn't say anything, and her eyelashes fluttered like a little fan. Shen Qingling felt that her eyes were like glass, pure and clear, with the power to heal people's hearts and prevent people from having any evil thoughts.
Lin Xingnian looked up at Ji Yunmiao, brother on the phone.
The girl's voice was thin and soft, as gentle as a cloud, and it sounded like a feather gently tickling her ears.
Ji Yunmiao smiled and touched her head. Yes, didn't Nian Nian say that she liked his paintings? Sister will ask him to teach Nian Nian how to paint. Nian Nian can paint with Teacher Shen in the afternoon, okay? Lin Xingnian said nothing, but lowered his head and eyes. Ji Yunmiao could see that she was nervous, so she comforted her. Nian Nian, just try one class, okay? If you don't like it, we won't learn it. Lin Xingnian shook his head to refuse.
Ji Yunmiao sighed, walked to the door and said to Shen Xingling, "You can see the situation is like this, she is very resistant to other people, and even I spent a lot of effort to force her to talk to me." Shen Xingling said calmly, "It's okay, if you trust me, just hand her over to me." Ji Yunmiao advised, "Okay, but if she really resists, forget it."
Well, can I go into these rooms? I want to get to know her better. It's all right.
Please, Shen Xingling. Ji Yunmiao went in again and explained something to Lin Xingmian, but Lin Xingmian remained silent. Shen Xingling walked around the Lin family.
He went to Lin Xingmian's room and observed her living habits.
Lin Xingmian's room is a very girly pink room with many paper cranes and wind chimes hanging at the door, which make tinkling sounds when the wind blows. There are many dolls on Lin Xingmian's bedside, including rabbits, bears, cats, all kinds of them. The room was covered with a soft carpet with a star pattern on it.
There were many folded paper stars on Lin Xingmian's desk, which she had neatly put into transparent glass jars. Not only on the desk, these star jars filled the entire cabinet.
There is a password box on the far left of the desk, a diary in the middle, and other books such as Cloud Collection Manual, Shapes of Clouds, and some drawing books. There are some candies wrapped in colorful candy wrappers in the unclosed drawer.
There is a balcony outside Lin Xingmian's room.
Standing on the balcony, you can see the back garden of the villa.
The scenery is very beautiful.
There are many green plants and sunflowers on the girl's balcony, and next to them are some bottles and jars whose uses are unknown.
He walked out of the room and went to Lin Xingmian's studio.
Lin Xingmian's paintings are all beautiful, not gloomy.
Her paintings are mostly of small animals, flowers, clouds, rainbows, green plants, sky, stars, etc. There are hardly any people.
Shen Xingling could infer that Lin Xingmian liked to fold stars, eat candies, collect clouds and cloud patterns, and grow plants.
This girl doesn't look like she has depression at all. When Shen Xingling returned to the piano room, Ji Yunmiao had already left.
The girl stood alone in front of the floor-to-ceiling window in a daze, and did not react when she heard Shen Xingling's footsteps.
Shen Xingling walked up to her and talked to her. "Can I ask you to sleep? My name is Shen Xingling, Nianmian can call me Teacher Shen.
Your sister said you like painting, which happens to be my hobby as well." Lin Xingmian had no reaction to this. Shen Xingling had come into contact with a similar girl in his previous life. It was for a charity film, and his co-star happened to be a little girl like this. At the beginning, she didn't speak either, and hardly talked to anyone except when she was acting and reciting her lines. Later, Shen Xingling often counseled her in private, told jokes and amused her, and gradually she was willing to talk to Shen Xingling, although she still didn't talk much. Shen Xingling was very puzzled, thinking that this girl hated him and was annoyed by him, so Shen Xingling rarely talked to her afterwards. But she took the initiative to talk to Shen Xingling instead. Shen Xingling asked her if she hated him, and that was why she was not willing to talk to him. She explained that she didn't hate him, she was just used to keeping things to herself. She said, whether you like someone or not should not be judged by what she says, but by what she does. For example, she always prefers to sit next to Shen Xingling.
For example, she always inadvertently looked at him. For example, she would secretly buy the same white shirt as Shen Xingling.
For example, she even placed her water cup next to Shen Xingling's cup.
This type of girl will have many little thoughts and actions that ordinary people cannot detect.
Their love is like the wind, which may just blow by gently, and the person being loved is completely unaware. It takes patience to deal with such a girl. What Shen Xingling lacks the least is patience. Lin Xingmian seemed to be staring blankly outside, but Shen Xingling could feel that she was actually listening to what he was saying.
Nian is very similar to me. I don't like to talk either.
People always say that I'm cold, but actually I just keep things to myself and don't like to speak.
I wonder if Nian is the same.
I passed by a pet store when I came here. The cats and dogs inside were very cute, and there was even a cat that could talk.
There is a flower shop next to the pet shop.
This flower shop is very special.
There are many flowers that I have never seen before.
The most special flower reflects colorful light. There is also a big candy shop next to the flower shop, which sells candies from all over the world.
The owner said there is a kind of candy that will make you smile if you eat it. Shen Xingling did not start with painting like those previous psychotherapists did.
He only mentioned that he painted and then talked about what he saw along the way.
Today is our first meeting. Teacher Shen, can you please choose one of these as a gift for us? Lin Xingmian finally moved.
She blinked and looked at Shen Xingling. The girl's eyes were innocent, but Shen Xingling couldn't understand what her eyes wanted to express.
If Nian Nian doesn't say anything, I'll take it as your agreement.
I wrote the numbers 123 on a piece of paper and folded them into stars. Whichever one Nian Nian chooses will be the gift for us. Without waiting for Lin Xingnian to speak, Shen Xingling took out a piece of paper and wrote down the numbers.
But Teacher Shen is not very good at folding stars. Let Nian Nian do it. Lin Xingnian didn't move at first, and Shen Xingling didn't get discouraged.
He deliberately folded a failed star. Seeing Shen Xingling's sad eyes, Lin Xingnian pursed her lips slightly, her eyelashes trembling, and then she silently took the paper in his hand and started folding stars.
077 said in surprise, I didn't realize that you have the potential to be a kindergarten teacher.
In the eyes of the system, Lin Xingnian is probably just like a child. Shen Xingling laughed as she watched the girl folding stars seriously. Her qualities are innocence, simplicity, kindness and beauty, which means she is willing to help you when you are in trouble. If it's something she can't overcome psychologically or express, she'll be upset in her heart, but you won't see it on her face, and you'll think she's indifferent or even apathetic. But if it's something she knows how to do and is good at, she will probably take the initiative to help, such as folding stars, which is something she doesn't need to overcome psychological barriers to do. Lin Xingnian quietly folded 3 stars, then placed the stars in his palm and handed them to Shen Xingling.
Chapter 19 I don't want to disappoint your expectations.
Lin Xingnian still didn't say anything, just blinked her big innocent eyes and looked at him.
Good boy.
She has a very contradictory beauty.
Although she is an adult girl, she has an innocence and cuteness that does not belong to her age.
Shen Xingling did not take the star from her hand, but smiled and said, Nian Nian, choose one for yourself, and we will go to the one you choose.
Lin Xingnian shook his head to refuse. She doesn't want to go out.
She just wanted to help him fold the stars.
Shen Xingling didn't force her.
He smiled and said, then let's go to the garden to paint.
The weather is very good today. Nian Nian can collect new clouds. Shen Xingling looked out the window and said, are there any beautiful cloud shapes today? Let's draw them and see.
Lin Xingnian was a little surprised that he knew what he liked, but then he thought and guessed that it might be his sister who told him. She dropped her eyes and said nothing.
She didn't want to paint with strangers, it was weird. Shen Xingling did not force her.
He stood up and said, then Nian Nian wait here for me.
I will go down to paint. Nian Nian will come and see it when I am done.
Lin Xingnian looked at Shen Xingling's leaving back with a confused look. This new teacher seems very different. And he has a nice and gentle smile.
The girl was a little curious about him. 077 Lin Xingnian's heartbeat value increases by 2.
When she reached the door, Shen Xingling suddenly turned around and met the girl's curious eyes. She avoided her gaze and tightened the white skirt at her hand.
Nian Nian, can I borrow your painting supplies?
Lin Xingnian didn't dare to look at him and nodded slightly. Shen Xingling carried her painting supplies to the garden downstairs to paint. Lin Xingnian sat in front of the French window and watched him paint. The new teacher, Mr. Shen, is like a painting himself and he looks really good when he paints.
For Lin Xingnian, if a stranger suddenly appears in her silent world, she can't help but pay attention.
Of course, the premise is that she doesn't hate this person so much.
Time just passed by little. Shen Xingling painted slowly on purpose. He checked today's weather and it was going to rain later. The weather in Jiangcheng is changeable, and it rains a lot at this time of the year, but the rain often comes and goes quickly. After a while the weather really changed, dark clouds gathered in the sky, but the boy painting in the garden did not move. The girl's pretty eyebrows slightly frowned. It's about to rain, why hasn't he come up yet? Shen Xingling was just wondering whether she would come down. Coming down means she has taken the first step.
If he couldn't come down, he would give her the painting, at least to let her see that his attitude was serious. It started to drizzle, but Lin Xingnian did not come down. She was very resistant to going out, and it was not easy for her to leave the house.
She didn't want to face the wind and rain outside. She could only feel safe by shrinking in a small corner.
Although Shen Xingling was a little disappointed, he also understood that this was not something that could be changed in a short time. Lin Xingnian has a soft heart and is easily moved. When she saw Shen Xingling taking off her clothes to protect the painting, her eyes gradually changed. Lin Xingnian bit her lip and walked out of the piano room. Shen Xingling returned to the living room on the first floor and did not go upstairs. The boy standing in the living room was soaked all over, the only thing intact was the painting in his arms.
Shen Xingling took out the painting and smiled. Nian Nian, why don't you come down and take a look? I've finished it.
Seeing his sincere and gentle eyes, Lin Xingmian's heart seemed to be touched by something.
My first reaction was inexplicable sadness. Why should he be so nice to someone like her? They are just strangers meeting for the first time.
Her sister had invited some people before, but those people were different from him. She could feel that they were not sincere and they only came because her sister paid her generously.
But this teacher Shin doesn't seem to be doing this for money. Lin Xingmian is not stupid. She knows that Shin Xingling is a top student at Jian University just like her sister.
Her sister also said yesterday that he is a famous academic master at Jian University.
If he is willing to tutor others, he will get more money.
But he just had the patience to stay here and use various methods to coax her. Even she had given up on herself, but her sister and the man she met for the first time still didn't give up on her. She stood there for 3 minutes, and finally moved lightly down the stairs. She did not look at the painting first, but raised her eyes to look at the rain on Shin Xingling's face.
Why get caught in the rain? It's just a painting.
This was the first time Shin Xingling heard Lin Xingmian speak such a long sentence since they met. He explained seriously, "This is the promise I made to Mimi.
As Mimi's teacher, how can I teach her well if I can't keep my promise?"
She emphasized again, "It's just a painting."
Shin Xingling shook her head, "It's not just a painting. Mian is waiting for me on it. You should be looking forward to it. Teacher Shin doesn't want to disappoint you."
Lin Xingmian looked at him in surprise, and a light seemed to brighten in his eyes.
Shin Xingling suddenly smiled gently again, "It's just a little rain, it's okay."
077, Lin Xingmian's heartbeat value increased by 20.
"Oh my, host, you are so amazing." Shin Xingling accidentally hit the spot in Lin Xingmian's heart. "Dad will definitely spend Mian's birthday with me this year. Dad has something to do this week, so he can't spend his birthday with Mian. Mian got first place in the exam this time? Mom will definitely go to the parent-teacher meeting."
Mom has to go to discuss business tomorrow, so she won't be attending the parents' meeting.
"The newly opened amusement park?"
"Okay, I'll go there with Mian when my sister is on vacation." "I'm sorry, Sister Mian still has to make up for her lessons."
"Can you go to the amusement park with me next weekend?" Mian, I'm your new dad. I will treat you as well as your real dad. You are not my biological daughter, so I am glad to give you a bite to eat." Even with a new family, Mom still loves to sleep. It's hard for Mom to do this in this family. Just give your sister what she wants and don't make Dad unhappy. The new sister is very beautiful. I like this sister. You're stealing my dad from me. I hate you. Get out of my house. Why wouldn't Mom want to sleep?
Mian, you are already an adult and can live on your own. You should go back to your country to find your father.
If you can't make it, you can still have your grandmother. Grandma will always be with Mian. Grandma has become a star in the sky.
Everything she expected was not achieved. Countless failed things filled the gaps in her growth, making her bones ache. But this person said that he didn't want her expectations to be disappointed because of a painting. Seeing her standing there, Shin Xingling decided to let her take it easy.
It would be good enough to give her a good impression when they first met. Shin Xingling placed the painting gently on the table. He smiled sheepishly and said, "It's not convenient for me to teach Mian in this state, so I'll go back." Shin Xingling turned and walked to the door. Lin Xingmian finally couldn't help but speak. "Teacher Shin."
Shin Xingling turned around and looked at her.
"Will you come tomorrow?" Chapter 20. She likes Teacher Shin very much. Shin Xingling finally moved her. He smiled gently, "Come on, Mian calls me Teacher Shin, why wouldn't I come?"
Lin Xingmian showed a shy and helpless smile. When the girl smiled, there were 2 dimples at the corners of her lips, which was so sweet that it could touch people's hearts. Shin Xingling raised his eyes to look at the sky. The sky, which was overcast just now, was now clear and a rainbow appeared on the horizon. Just one look at it seemed as if his soul was purified. He said to the girl again, "There is a rainbow outside, do you want to see it?" He stood outside the door and Lin Xingmian stood inside. Lin Xingmian hesitated for a while, and under Shin Xingling's expectant eyes, he finally walked to the door carefully. The sky seems particularly different today. The sky was also different from the one she saw through the glass. Shin Xingling stretched out her hand, "It will be clearer and more beautiful if you come out." Lin Xingmian bit her lip, but couldn't help shaking her head and taking a step back. Shin Xingling laughed. Lin Xingmian didn't know why he was laughing and gave him a puzzled look. Shen Xingling stood in front of her, blocking the light in front of her.
If you are afraid to face it, just stand behind me and watch. Just take a look. Don't miss the beautiful scenery. There are many things in life worth looking forward to.
Lin Xingmian stared at his tall back in a daze. His broad shoulders gave her an illusion. It seemed as if he could protect her from the wind and rain.
Lin Xingmian took 2 steps forward and finally walked out of the door.
She hid behind Shen Xingling, and finally carefully poked her little head out and looked up at the sky.
Shen Xingling turned her head and lowered her eyes and said, "Isn't it beautiful?" Lin Xingmian's gaze fell from the rainbow to Shen Xingling's eyes.
Not as beautiful as teacher Shen's eyes.
She nodded slightly. Shen Xingling squatted down and said softly, "Nian Nian is very brave. It's great that she can come out to see the rainbow today.
Let's go out step by step and see farther and more beautiful scenery together."
Lin Xingmian asked the question again. "Will teacher Shen always be with me?" "Yes." Lin Xingmian reached out and wiped the rain off his face.
The girl's eyes were serious, as if she was doing something very precious. Her hands were small and soft, like feathers brushing across my face.
077, Lin Xingmian's heartbeat value increases by 5. Shen Xingling paused and laughed. "It's okay, Nian Nian, don't get your hands dirty. I'll just go back and take a shower. Goodbye, teacher Shen. See you tomorrow, Nian Nian."
Shen Xingling didn't say goodbye, but said see you tomorrow.
Lin Xingmian felt a little relieved.
Even though she had been hurt countless times, she couldn't help but fall for teacher Shen's tenderness and developed expectations of him that she shouldn't have. She didn't want her expectations to be dashed again.
Will he be that different person this time? After leaving the Lin family, Shen Xingling's smile faded.
It seems easier to let down your guard when you're with Lin Xingmian.
You'll feel more relaxed than usual and become gentler without even realizing it.
Whenever I'm in front of her, I always seem to feel soft-hearted and can't show my cold side, for I'm afraid of seeing sadness in her clear and innocent eyes.
Shen Xingling murmured in confusion, "I don't know what she went through."
077, she is already close to you now. Once you completely open her heart, you will know her past. Shen Xingling, her depression must be related to her family of origin, otherwise she wouldn't ask me again and again if I would always be with her.
077, your performance today was perfect.
I couldn't stand hearing those words, not to mention Lin Xingmian, a depressed girl. Shen Xingling seemed to have a natural knack for speaking sweet words, and every word she said touched Lin Xingmian's heart. Shen Xingling raised his eyebrows.
I just really wanted to save her.
So he treated her with extra seriousness instead of being perfunctory.
Girls like Lin Xingmian are extremely sensitive, and she can sense whether you are sincere to her or not. So don't try to fool her with a false face.
Seeing that it was almost time for dinner, Shen Xingling first went to the vegetable market near her home to buy some vegetables, and then returned to the rental house. He planned to cook a simple meal, as some of the dishes outside were not as delicious as his own. Shen Xingling brought plates of delicious dishes to the table.
077 was surprised and said, "I didn't expect that you, the host, can cook." Women always say that if you want to win a man's heart, you have to win his stomach. This is also true for men.
For women, being able to cook is also a plus.
You don't even need to be a good cook. As long as you have this attitude, they will give you extra points in their hearts. Women are sometimes complicated, and sometimes very simple.
077, then you will have to cook for them every day, which will be very tiring for you. Shen Xingling smiled and denied, No, for women, this is just an advantage that I need to show occasionally.
As long as they know that I can cook, they will give me extra points. Anyway, with the economic conditions of me and my exes, we don't need me to cook every day. If I really cook for them often, they will feel sorry for me instead. So this kind of thing is like a medal. Everyone knows you have it. It's enough to see it once. You don't need to compete for them every day.
Shen Xingling was in the habit of getting up early in the morning to make breakfast for the women, which would move them.
In fact, this is just a cheap contribution for Shen Xingling, but women will be moved by these little advantages and details. 077, I see. The host cooked today to post on WeChat moments to establish a personal image. Wouldn't that make those girls more attracted to you? Am I right? Shen Xingling, congratulations, you have learned how to answer quickly, but unfortunately your answer is wrong. I won't post it on WeChat moments. Once this kind of thing is known to everyone, then the target won't be surprised to see me cooking.
They still have to wait until they see it with their own eyes before they will be attracted. And it would be best to establish that I don't really like cooking, but I'm willing to do it for her and want her to be happy. This way she will be more touched. 077, I see. Then why did the host cook for himself today? Xin Xingling, I haven't done it for a long time. I'm afraid I'll get rusty. I'll practice it in advance. 077, I see you are thinking about it. I have to say that you are a hard-working man. It seems that being a male god requires more efforts than ordinary men. Xin Xingling, how about that? Just like goddesses become goddesses because they have worked hard. They need to pay more attention to skin care than ordinary girls. They take care of their skin every morning and night, and go to beauty salons from time to time to do beauty treatments. In order to maintain their figure, they have to go to the gym or practice yoga. They can't eat many fattening foods. If they do, they will get acne and gain weight. Many delicacies are out of their reach. To put it bluntly, a goddess with a 360-degree flawless face and exquisite figure requires money and hard work to create. There are goddesses who are naturally beautiful, but if you want to stay beautiful without doing anything, you either have to spend money and time, or get lucky genes to stay beautiful forever. But most people choose the former, and the latter is rare. It's the same if you want to be a male god. Just like he was a male star in his previous life and was always glamorous, he also needs to do these things. For example, he learned how to go to the gym, learn how to dress in an aesthetic way, and even how to curl his hair and put on makeup by himself. So the first step to becoming a male god is not to be lazy. Don't even think about living a life of being poor and lazy. Once you become a beast of burden, all that's left is vicissitudes of life. Fortunately, he has a system in this life and doesn't need to worry about these things at all. The original owner's face was a result of a genetic lottery, and he could maintain this handsomeness without doing anything. 077, you don't have to worry about me as your host. I can give you anything you want, including the cooking skills you mentioned. These golden fingers can be bought in the system mall. Products produced by the system are definitely not ordinary products. Xin Xingling still believes in 077 on this point. After talking to the system for a while, Xin Xingling opened his phone and took a look. Ruan Mingi and Song Jining both sent him messages. Ruan Mingi invited him to have dinner together tomorrow. Song Jining talked about having lunch together at the Song family tomorrow. Unfortunately, Ji Yunmyo also sent him a message. Xingling, thank you so much for being Mion's teacher. My sister likes you very much, but she is not good at expressing herself. If it's convenient for you, I'd like to invite you to have lunch with me at Mian's place tomorrow at noon. Is that okay? The reason why Ji Yunmyo made this decision was naturally because he felt the changes in Lin Xingnian. After class, Ji Yunmyo bought a small cake and went to see Lin Xingnian. The girl was neither playing the piano nor painting in the piano room. She sat at the desk in her bedroom looking at the painting Xin Xingling had drawn for her. There are sailboats in the sea of clouds, what does this mean? Ji Yunmyo put the cake on the table. Sister bought the little cake that Nian loved most when she was a child. Nian, try it later. Lin Xingnian blinked and looked at the cake. Does Teacher Shin like to eat cake? Ji Yunmyo was used to her silence. He looked at the painting with a smile and asked, this was drawn by Teacher Shin, right? Yes. So what do you think of the new teacher, Mr. Shin? Do you want him to teach you? Lin Xingnian looked at the painting on the table and said softly, Teacher Shin, very good. She likes Teacher Shin very much. Chapter 21, Truth versus Lies. Teacher Gu, the audience really hopes that you can participate in our program. Please consider it again. This is the third time that Gu Yutong has received an invitation from the Traveling with the X Family program team. Gu Yutong was lying on the sofa, her delicate and charming eyebrows slightly narrowed, looking a little impatient. She mouthed, reject. One, the assistant at the side, nodded and said, hello, I'm Sister Yutong's assistant. This is indeed. Etc. Guijin suddenly appeared and interrupted Chow Chow. One looked at Gu Yutong, and the woman made a gesture and she stopped talking. One whispered, wait a moment, I have something to do here, I'll give you a reply later. Guijin leaned on the edge of the sofa and said flatteringly, Sister, why don't you just participate in this program? There's no harm in that. Gu Yutong blinked, it's not good for me either. We have to expose our family to the camera. If there is any negative public opinion, it will not be good for the company. Guijin smiled bitterly, Sister, I actually have a little selfish motive.
Gu Yutan looked at his pitiful appearance, frowned and asked worriedly, "What's wrong? What happened?"
As soon as the paternity test comes out, Dad will bring Shen Qingling back to the Gu family.
After all, I am an outsider.
I will soon graduate and start my internship.
With my status, I definitely cannot work at Gu's. Otherwise, my father and brother will be suspicious. Gu Yutong immediately understood what he meant. You want to enter the entertainment industry? Well, I feel most at ease with my sister.
I don't know why, but these past few days, whenever I think about my brother, I keep having dreams. I dream that I was kicked out of the house and had nowhere to go, and even my sister ignored me.
Gu Yutong sighed and felt a little headache when thinking about the situation at home. Don't think too much. I told you that no matter what happens, you are still my brother. It's a good idea for you to enter the entertainment industry. I have resources and connections, and the Gu family is also involved in the entertainment industry. With your looks, it's easy for you to get into the entertainment industry. Guijin said happily, "Did you agree to my request?" Gu Yutong smiled and said, "Just think of it as paving the way for you.
This program has indeed made many people famous, but most of them are black and white.
If you want to come out with a clean record, you must be careful about your words and actions."
At this point, Gu Yutong frowned again, but if this happens, Shen Qingling will definitely be in front of the camera when he returns home, but won't his background really bring shame to the Gu family?
Guijin lowered his eyes. This was exactly the effect he wanted.
The better he performs, the worse Shen Qingling will be.
Anyway, the entertainment industry is his retreat. Even if there is no place for him in the Gu family, he can still make it in the entertainment industry in the future.
Sister, Dad has said that as long as Shen Qingling is really Gu's child, he will announce this to everyone. Then Shen Qingling will also be on the news, and our family will also be talked about.
Instead of letting those reporters write nonsense, it's better to let everyone see it for themselves on the show.
Even if my brother doesn't perform well, it's not our problem.
After all, he didn't grow up in the Gu family. He is the one with the problem.
As long as my sister and I are fine, no one will question the Gu family.
After Guijin said so much, Gu Yutong had no choice but to agree.
Anyway, she didn't want this new brother.
Guijin grew up with her, and at least they were of the same mind, but the same couldn't be said for the newcomer Shen Qingling. Gu Yutong gave Wenwen a wink, and Wenwen immediately called the program crew. Wenwen has been with Gu Yutong for many years.
She knows her personality and family affairs well, and also knows how to make requests to the program team. Gu Yutong asked the program team to take better care of Guijin, and she made it clear that she participated in this program because of Guijin. Naturally, the program crew understood what she meant, which was to make Guijin famous. The director team extended an olive branch and said, "It just so happens that there will be a love variety show soon. As long as Mr. Gu performs well, we can reserve a spot for him."
Wenwen was surprised and asked, "Is it the popular heart-beating love?"
"Yes, but the rules of this love show have been changed.
The theme is more exciting. You can pay attention to it. A more exciting theme. How exciting can a romance show be?"
Shen Qingling was surfing the internet, and a dating variety show Lie Love Cage on the hot search caught his attention.
True heart vs lie, love or lie. Sincerity is the bet, lies are the weapon. Do you dare to bet?
Tear off the sweet words, what survives is true love.
We kiss with lies and kill with our heart. When love turns into a werewolf, can you trust the one who survives to the end?
This is a huge gamble, with tens of millions of dollars in prize money and the love of my life at stake. Sincerity, lies, love, money, confrontation, truth, games, traps, and choices.
The most dangerous love experiment. Are you ready to be deceived? The promotional slogan of this program is very attractive, and it attracted a lot of viewers just by promoting a concept. The comments below are all in anticipation.
This year's Heartbeat Love is going big, and the slogan is very interesting.
Finally, it's not just a boring romance anymore. I want to see something exciting.
It looks like a love werewolf, where someone is going to play a werewolf who cheats on love. I don't know how the production team will select the guests. I'm really looking forward to my sister being on this show.
Don't even think about it. Director Jung never follows the beaten path. He will definitely not choose the guest that everyone expects. He will definitely be an unexpected choice. If it were you, what would you choose?
Shen Qingling, if it were me, I would choose the 10 million bonus. Because he had more than one love in his life. If this program existed in the previous life, it would have been tailor-made for Shen Qingling. He would definitely win a multi-million-dollar prize as the lying player. Unfortunately, the entertainment industry in his world is not so developed, and the programs are relatively conservative, so a dating variety show like this is absolutely impossible to appear. He didn't expect that the entertainment in this world is much more fun than that in his world. In his previous life, if anyone in the entertainment industry dared to appear on a dating show and be a love scammer, he would have been scolded to death long ago. Xin Xingling just glanced at it briefly and then stopped paying attention. He planned to go to bed early and meet Lin Xingmian tomorrow.
Moving lunch with Song Jining to the evening doesn't count as breaking my promise. As for Nguyen Mingi, we can talk about it later. Ruan Mingi hadn't received a reply from Xin Xingling yet, so Yi Qiao asked from the side, "Brother Lengmian hasn't replied to you yet?" I checked, his zodiac sign just doesn't like to reply to messages. Okay, I'm just kidding. I guess he's asleep. Then you should talk to him nicely tomorrow. You must not lose to that bitch Xingxia this time. Of course I won't lose. Xingxia has Gui Jin, and I have Xin Xingling. I can just beat her, huh? Chapter 22. Teacher Xin is like an angel. When Xin Xingling woke up the next day, she saw the message from Ruan Mingi. Ruan Mingi, if you don't want to have dinner with me alone, why don't you come with me to the Shang family's banquet next week? Ruan Mingi, aren't you about to graduate and do an internship? I'll introduce you to the CEOs of several large companies. It will be helpful for your future work. Consider it, Lung Mian Gu. Ruan Mingi, please, go with me. I just want a handsome male companion to show off. With your looks, you will definitely dazzle the whole audience. Seeing the keyword Shang family, Xin Xingling narrowed his eyes. In Jiangcheng, there is only one family, the Shang family, that Ruan Mingi cares so much about and wants to be in the limelight. The Shang family where Gui Jin's fiancé Shang Xia lives. Gui Jin is Xingxia's fiancé, and the two families are in a marriage relationship, so the Gu family will definitely be present. Ruan Mingi and Xingxia are sworn enemies and they don't get along as soon as they meet. When the time comes, he and Ruan Mingi appear in front of Xingxia and Gui Jin together. He is looking forward to seeing their reactions. How could Xin Xingling miss such a grand event? He must go. Xin Xingling accepted Ruan Mingi's invitation. Ruan Mingi's heartbeat increased. Although you have to be cold to her, you can't do it all the time. She will be very happy and cherish you if you give her a candy occasionally. Xin Xingling got up, packed up briefly, and then went out. Xin Xingling passed by a flower shop on the way to meet Lin Xingmian, and suddenly remembered the flowers grown on the girl's balcony. Maybe she'd be happy if I brought her a bouquet of flowers. Xin Xingling got out of the car and walked into the flower shop. After looking around for a while, she chose baby's breath. The Lin family had a rare moment of liveliness because of Xin Xingling. Ji Yunmiao cooked today and Lin Xingmian stood outside the kitchen watching her busy sister. The girl twisted her fingers around her hair and asked softly, "Sister, will Teacher Xin come?" Ji Yunmiao noticed her uneasiness, smiled and comforted her. "He promised me that he would come for dinner." "Don't worry, Mian Mian, Teacher Xin is not someone who would break his promise." Ji Yunmiao had a very good impression of Xin Xingling. During the competition, he was very meticulous and rigorous, and would definitely do what he said. She trusted Xin Xingling very much. Ji Yunmiao could see that her sister was in a good mood today, which was very different from her usual quiet and silent self. She must be looking forward to Xin Xingling coming to teach her. She said tentatively, "Mian Mian, Teacher Xin should be here soon. Can you help your sister check outside the door?" Lin Xingmian remembered what Xin Xingling said yesterday. She wanted to walk out step by step to see farther and more beautiful scenery. The girl nodded slightly and turned to walk towards the door. Ji Yunmiao was stunned and actually agreed. In the past, no matter what she said, her sister was always reluctant to go out. What kind of magic power does Xin Xingling have that she could change her sister so much in just one day? But this is a good thing, and Ji Yunmiao is also happy. She smiled with emotion. It seemed that she really needed to thank Xin Xingling. When Xin Xingling arrived at the Lin family, he saw the girl standing at the door at a glance. Lin Xingmian was wearing a pink plaid dress today, with a white sweater jacket on the outside, which made her look white and soft. Because she was uneasy, she put her hands into her sleeves, lowered her head and swayed on her toes. The girl was wearing a pair of bunny slippers, and the bunny ears on the slippers swayed with her movements. Xin Xingling's heart softened at the first sight. Men Mian. When the girl heard Xin Xingling's voice, she raised her head and a light seemed to gradually brighten in her eyes. Xin Xingling took out a baby's breath from behind her like a magic trick,
bent down slightly and handed the flower to the girl. In the sunlight, this man seemed to have an angel's halo, and even the flowers in his hands were overshadowed by him.
Xin Qingling's appearance is really good looking, and Lin Xingmian's eyes flashed with surprise.
For some reason, she felt a little dizzy and her face was a little hot.
An idea suddenly flashed through her mind. Teacher Xin is like an angel.
It's just that his wings are invisible and cannot be seen.
What's wrong? Nian Nian doesn't like it?
Lin Xingmian shook his head and carefully took the baby's breath from Xin Qingling. Looking at the flowers in her hand, she couldn't help but curl her eyes.
Lin Xingmian's heartbeat value increases by 10. Xin Qingling paused.
Just a bouquet of flowers added so much heartbeat value. Xin Qingling was much taller than the girl, so Lin Xingmian had to look up when she wanted to talk to him. She raised her head and looked at him with her big eyes.
Teacher Shen. Or is it a sound as light as the wind? What's wrong, Nian Nian?
At this time she stopped talking again. She just wanted to call him and confirm it was real. He did not disappoint her or let her expectations down. Lin Xingmian walked to the kitchen holding the flowers, looked at Ji Yunmiao and then looked at the flowers in her hand.
Are these the flowers that Teacher Shen gave to Mian Mian?
Yes.
It's really beautiful. Did Nian Nian say thank you to Teacher Shen?
Lin Xingmian shook his head embarrassedly and turned to look at Xin Qingling.
Thank you, Mr. Shen.
You're welcome. Ji Yunmiao wiped his hands and walked out of the kitchen, greeting Xin Qingling with a smile. The two chatted for a while at the kitchen door, mainly Ji Yunmiao expressing his gratitude to Xin Qingling. After standing behind Xin Qingling and listening for a while, Lin Xingmian couldn't help but tug at Xin Qingling's sleeve. Xin Qingling lowered her eyes to look at her, and the girl said eagerly, "Look at the painting."
Xin Qingling followed her upstairs.
Lin Xingmian placed the baby's breath given by Xin Qingling on the desk in her bedroom. It unexpectedly fit in well with the star jars. On Lin Xingmian's desk was the painting he had drawn yesterday.
Does Nian Nian like this painting?
This painting has a name, it's called Sails in the Sea of Clouds.
The girl asked curiously, why is Mr. Shen's boat in the clouds?
Xin Qingling explained with a smile, because Nian Nian likes clouds, the Sea of Clouds is also the sea, so we can set sail in the Sea of Clouds and go to farther places.
Where does Mr. Shen want to go most?
Xin Qingling didn't expect that her first reaction would be to ask herself this.
He shook his head, I don't know.
Xin Qingling lowered her eyes and stroked the sailboat in the painting with her slender fingers.
I don't have a home.
If I have to say, I would like to have a home first.
After I have a home, the place I want to go most is home. Lin Xingmian's eyes flashed with surprise. What does it mean to have no home?
Xin Qingling smiled with a complicated look in her eyes. I am an orphan, I have no parents, I grew up in an orphanage, I have no place to live, I never know what it feels like to have a home. Lin Xingmian didn't expect that Xin Qingling's life experience was even more tragic than hers, but he was so strong and gentle. There was a hint of sadness in the girl's eyes.
077, Lin Xingmian's heartbeat value increases by 10.
This little girl either doesn't add any heartbeat value, or adds 10 or 20.
Could it be that her heartbeat value increases faster than Song Jining's?
Xin Qingling, because she is very similar to me, having similar experiences will make her empathize.
Lin Xingmian said softly, Teacher Shen is fine. Teacher Shen will have a home. Well, where is the place that Nian Nian wants to go the most?
I want to go to Grandma's house.
Xin Qingling paused. Ji Yunmiao had never mentioned their grandmother. Is Nian Nian's grandma's house far from here?
We can go see Grandma together. Lin Xingmian looked at the star jar on the table. Grandma turned into a star.
Xin Qingling's eyebrows moved slightly.
He suddenly understood why she folded so many stars. These are all her thoughts about her grandmother. Before she left, my grandmother told me that if I folded a star and put it in the jar, she would hear my words. It was hard for Xin Qingling to imagine that there were words written on the paper of every star in the countless jars in this room. How deep must the longing be to be so unforgettable? Was Nian Nian raised by grandma? Well, my parents and sister used to live in the city, and I lived in the country.
After your grandmother passed away, you and your parents moved to the city to live.
Yes,
but they are busy and I am always alone.
Xin Qingling touched her head. Grandma just turned into a star to accompany you, you are not alone. A tear dripped down the girl's cheek. Xin Qingling squatted down and wiped her tears. She suddenly hugged Xin Qingling, and even her crying was soft and revealed a sense of pity. He didn't push her away, but reached out and stroked her back. The girl's tears dripped onto his neck, they were hot tears.
Shin Xingling said softly, "Where is Grandma's house? Can I take you there?" Lin Xingnian fell silent. For many years, she never had the courage to face it.
She didn't want to accept the fact that her grandmother had left her. She was afraid that when she saw the small courtyard, she would be reminded of everything about her grandmother, and then she would miss her more and feel more painful.
Since Mian has folded so many stars and has so many things to say to her, why don't you go see her? Lin Xingmian raised her eyes and looked at him with tears in her eyes. Teacher Shin, am I really that bad?
Her grandmother told her to live a good life and face life positively, but she didn't do it at all.
Nian is good. But I didn't do anything. I didn't make Grandma happy. For Grandma, Nian's existence is already a kind of happiness.
Lin Xingmian completely broke down in tears and grabbed the clothes on Shin Xingling's shoulders and cried bitterly. The emotion she had suppressed for so long couldn't help but burst out at this moment. But she could only cry. She could do nothing but cry. Because she cannot see the people who have left, she cannot change the separation of life and death, and she cannot save anything. She has been facing longing and separation all her life.
Come out with me, Nian. Okay, I want to go see Grandma. Chapter 23, Sails in the Sea of Clouds. Ji Yunmyo was standing outside the door listening to all this.
After listening to it, she couldn't help crying and she felt very guilty in her heart. Originally, my parents wanted a second child because they wanted a son, but unfortunately they gave birth to a daughter. They were very disappointed, and my mother therefore had a vague dislike for my sister. When she was a child, her family was poor. She was older than her younger sister, and her parents left her younger sister to be raised by her grandmother so that she could go to a good school. My sister has been close to my grandmother since she was a child, and there has always been a sense of estrangement between her and them, so they don't have a close relationship. After her grandmother passed away, her parents wanted to bring her sister back to the city. She still remembers that when her grandmother passed away, her sister held onto her grandmother's coffin and refused to let go, crying her heart out. After my sister came to the city, her parents were busy making money and she was busy with her studies, and no one cared about her feelings. Then my parents divorced and my sister went abroad. My mother never paid much attention to her, and I could imagine what kind of life she lived. In the past, she could do nothing and had no power to interfere with her parents' decisions.
Now that I've grown up and want to make up for it, I find it's too late.
Lin Xingnian never blamed anyone, she just kept attributing the blame to herself. She felt that she was redundant because her birth made her grandmother's life difficult, and because she was not a boy, her parents had a falling out and divorced. After going abroad with her mother, she still felt that she was redundant because her existence caused her mother to be wronged in the new family. Later, she was bullied by her younger sister and beaten by her stepfather in her new family, and her mother said it was all her fault. She asked herself over and over again why she wasn't good enough. She felt that she was not obedient enough, not smart enough, and not perfect enough.
She never blamed Ji Yunmyo. Ji Yunmyo is just a sister. She cannot take on the role of a parent and cannot make up for the lack of fatherly and motherly love. Lin Xingnian's happiest moment was the day his grandmother passed away.
From then on, life left her with only endless pain.
After Ji Yunmyo went downstairs, he sat quietly at the dining table. It was almost 12 o'clock when Shin Xingling brought Lin Xingnian down.
The girl pretended nothing happened and ate her meal obediently. She didn't want Ji Yunmyo to be sad, nor did she want her to be sad because of her. The more Lin Xingnian did this, the more guilty Ji Yunmyo felt. Shin Xingling felt complicated when looking at the two sisters. They obviously love each other and care about each other, but they both have knots in their hearts that they can't explain.
Shin Xingling sighed, some things would become eternal regrets if not said.
In the afternoon, Shin Xingling proposed to take Lin Xingnian out, and Ji Yunmyo agreed without saying anything. Lin Xingnian hasn't been out for a long time. Shin Xingling held her hand and said, "Don't be afraid, just follow Teacher Shin." Lin Xingnian smiled slightly, with beautiful dimples at the corners of her lips.
Shin Xingling gave her an unprecedented sense of security. Do you remember the way?
I'll take you there on my bike.
Going by bike? Motorcycle, do you dare to ride it?
Well, I'm not afraid as long as Teacher Shin is here. Shin Xingling touched her head and found a car rental shop to rent a motorcycle.
Shin Xingling put on his helmet and got on the motorcycle.
He turned his head and said to the girl, "Come on, get on."
Lin Xingnian inexplicably felt. Teacher Shin is very handsome like this.
Lin Xingnian sat on the back seat of Shen Xingling's motorcycle without hesitation. The two of them set out on their journey to the countryside. To be precise, Shen Xingling rented a motorcycle, and the speed was faster than she had ever experienced in her life. If you're scared, hold me tight. I would have known it even if teacher Shen didn't tell me. Lin Xingnian sat in the back seat and hugged Shen Xingling tightly. The speed was so fast that she was so scared that she didn't even dare to open her eyes. The girl's hair was blown up and the wind rushed past her ears, making her feel exciting and free. Shen Xingling suddenly slowed down. Look ahead. Hearing Shen Xingling's voice, Lin Xingnian slowly opened his eyes and looked forward. What comes into view is a sea of flowers. Shen Xingling parked the motorcycle on the side of the road and picked Lin Xingnian up from the back seat. As soon as she got off the car, her legs were weak and she fell into Shen Xingling's arms, not daring to move, her feet still feeling numb. I'm sorry, I drove too fast before. I wanted you to feel the feeling of speeding freely, so that you can forget a lot of your troubles. In her previous life, Shen Xingling would drive a motorcycle when she was under a lot of pressure. Her eyelashes were still trembling, but she still said softly, "No, it's okay, I'm just too timid." She stood up straight with the support of Shen Xingling's arm, looked at the sea of flowers, breathed in the fresh air, and felt better than ever before. What a beautiful sea of flowers. Yes, it is beautiful. So Mian, there are still many things in this world that are worth loving. If you shut yourself up in a small corner, you will miss out on many beautiful things. Shen Xingling's words were suggestive. Lin Xingnian looked at him and said, "But I don't want to go there alone." You are not alone. You have me and your sister. You will make many friends and people who love you. Shen Xingling's words made her feel warm. He had built a perfect and warm future for her. He hoped that she would try to believe it. Lin Xingnian understood all of this. She didn't want to disappoint Shen Xingling. I'll try to change. It's good that Mian can figure it out. Don't be anxious. Just take it step by step. Will teacher Shen always be with me? Yes. Lin Xingnian curled his eyes and smiled happily for the first time. She tilted her head, lowered her eyes shyly and asked, "Teacher Shen, am I your first student?" Yes. Teacher Shen is also my first teacher. Don't the teachers you had when you were in school count? In my life, teacher Shen can be considered my first teacher in the true sense. She cautiously gave a youthful smile, with a bit of the innocence of a girl in love. Shen Xingling smiled and said, "Let's go, let's keep moving forward." Shen Xingling drove for a while and then arrived at Lin Xingnian's hometown. When they arrived, they both fell silent. Nian, are you sure this is the case? It's here. I won't be mistaken. There are no houses in this place, and nothing of the past is left, only endless rapeseed flowers. Lin Xingnian sniffed, and a sour feeling surged in his heart. I'm late. She didn't dare to look or face it before, but now she can't even look at it if she wants to. The two of them looked at the endless flower fields and were silent for a while. Lin Xingnian was trying her best to control her emotions. She didn't want to cry for fear of affecting Shen Xingling's mood. Shen Xingling pulled her to sit down on the small slope. I'll sing a song for Mian. Once she learns it, she can sing it to her grandma. What song? The song is called Sails in the Sea of Clouds. You are like a candlelight, lighting up my heart. You are like an ocean holding up my oars. Until the day you stop talking. I freeze the image of you sleeping soundly. You turned into a wisp of smoke and drifted away. You once told me not to be afraid, the road ahead is confusing. There will always be light to guide the way. Every time I fall, I have your warm shoulder. Now I have grown up and learned to be strong. Learn to be as tenacious as weeds. Take your weight and go far away. I asked the wind that passed through the valley where you were. Where had you gone? I asked the water flowing across the sky if it was your tears. I'll ask the falling stars, which one in the sky is you? I am talking to you and waiting for your answer. I'm talking to you, why are you silent and don't answer? I went to chase the spring when everything grows, and I saw you were there. I run towards you through the wilderness of another time and space. Your soft hands gently stroke my tear-stained cheeks. Tell me not to worry, you will still protect me. The moonboat docks, the wind stops, the fog dissipates. The sail of yearning rises in the sea of clouds. Lotus root is broken, but the silk is still connected, the thoughts are in our mind, and we only have one glance. We will meet one day, on the other side. We will meet one day.
Chapter 24 Unique Tenderness. The gentle singing voice blows across the flower fields, drifts in the wind, bringing thoughts to people far away. Xingling sings very well, like a walking CD.
Although he was an actor in his previous life, he was also professionally trained in singing. In addition, the original owner had a naturally good voice, so he sang better than professional singers. But compared to these, what is more touching is the sense of story in the song. The lyrics of this song really touched Lin Xingmian's heart. It seemed like every word she said was what she wanted to say to her grandmother. Grandma turned into smoke and drifted away, but the love she gave her never left. It only took Xingling a few times to teach Lin Xingmian to sing this song, but she almost memorized all the lyrics. Whenever she sang this song, she couldn't help choking up and her tears kept falling. Scenes from the past emerged in her mind. In her memory, the old face was soft and kind, his warm big hands holding her small hands, and his hunched figure created a space for her. Xingling felt that she sang better than herself. When she sang "I'm talking to you, why are you silent and don't answer?" a butterfly landed on Lin Xingmian's hand. Lin Xingmian stared at it in a daze. Xingling said softly, "Someone once told me something. The relatives who have passed away have simply jumped out of time and become the most primitive components of the universe, and the molecules and atoms are slowly reconstructed into other things around you. From now on, the big tree that will shelter you from the wind and rain will be her, the sweater that will keep you warm will be her, and the pendant on the table that you will look at when you are tired will still be her. She disappeared as your relative, but in fact she is everywhere now. She left, but she is scattered all over the place. Just like the butterfly in front of you, it's also her." Lin Xingmian took his words to heart. She closed her eyes and kissed the butterfly. Xingling looked at this scene and felt that Lin Xingmian at this moment really looked like an angel. After the butterfly flew away, Lin Xingmian said softly, "Teacher Xin, I think she has answered me." Xingling gave a gentle smile. He seemed to understand a little bit about the system's intention of asking him to conquer the goddess. He saved a damsel in darkness. Afterwards, the two walked along the road and chatted for a while. Lin Xingmian still spoke very little, but she was much better than when Xingling first met her. As long as she is willing to speak, things are moving in a good direction. Xingling said time will heal everything. But the girl denied his words. "No, time can't. It was Teacher Xin who healed me." There was a persistent and warm smile in her eyes, and she showed undisguised love for Xingling. But maybe, she doesn't understand what that feeling is yet. She only knew that she liked Teacher Xin very much. "I like being with him, talking to him, and listening to him sing. I am happy even if I can only watch him quietly." Being around him made her feel safe. She no longer doubted herself all the time, and she no longer thought about the unbearable past and the moments when she was not loved. For a girl who has never been in love, she has no way to distinguish this kind of feeling, but simply to find Xingling as her life teacher who saved and healed her. Seeing a different color in her eyes, Xingling was happy for her. Lin Xingmian tilted his head and continued, "Does the gift that Teacher Xin mentioned still count? 123? Of course it counts." The girl smiled shyly, her big eyes filled with anticipation. "Can I choose all of them, Teacher Xin?" 123. She wants them all. Is she too greedy? She wanted to go to the pet store with Teacher Xin to see the talking kitten, to the flower shop with Teacher Xin to see the colorful flowers, and to the candy shop with Teacher Xin to buy candies that would make you laugh when you eat them. She wants to go to many places with Teacher Xin. Xingling agreed immediately, "Okay." There seemed to be stars in Lin Xingmian's eyes. When she was happy, two blushes appeared on her face, sweet like little cakes. "Teacher Xin, will you come to teach me on weekends from now on?" "Well, the weekends are longer, so we don't have to rush if we go out and have fun." Xingling suddenly found it a little funny. "Other teachers teach students knowledge in class, but I always want to take you out to play. Am I not doing my job properly? Whatever Teacher Xin does is right." Nian Nian likes to go out with Teacher Xin. "We can paint if you want to, go out if you want to, or we can go out with our sketch pads and sketch." Sketch. Okay. In a blink of an eye, it was already 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Xingling took Lin Xingmian back to the Lin family. After sending the little angel home, he was going to the Song family for dinner. What a busy day. After Xingling left the Lin family, Lin Xingmian found the mobile phone that Ji Yunmiao gave her. She seldom uses her cell phone, so it's already covered in dust. Can it still be used? In order to contact Teacher Xin, she had to use her cell phone. With the help of Ji Yunmiao, Lin Xingmian logged into WeChat, which he had not logged into for a long time, and there were only a few friends on it. She felt like a caveman who had been out of touch with society for a long time. It had only been a year, and she couldn't even use a cell phone. The girl frowned her delicate eyebrows in annoyance. Ji Yunmiao comforted her, "It's okay, Mian Mian, let's take it slowly, you will learn it by playing with the phone."
You are so smart, as long as you are interested in something, you can learn it. Lin Xingmian smiled faintly. Well, I want to add Teacher Shin's WeChat and talk to him. Thinking of something, she asked worriedly, when should I talk to Teacher Shin? Will he be busy? Will I disturb him? This. How should I tell Mian Mian? Actually, Shin Qingling looks really cold in school.
It's not certain whether he will reply to WeChat messages from ordinary people.
But she saw that Shin Qingling seemed to be quite patient with Mian Mian. He was like a different person in front of her, very gentle and easy to talk to. He should not be too resistant to Mian Mian sending messages. Ji Yunmiao was a little conflicted. Should she remind her sister? Sister, what's wrong? Ah, it's okay. I just want to tell you something. Teacher Shin is actually a very cool person in school.
Many people want to talk to him, but he has a strong sense of boundaries and usually keeps to himself.
But he treats Mian Mian very differently.
I've never seen him be so gentle to anyone before, so he probably won't be annoyed if Mian Mian sends him a message.
Lin Xingmian understood what Ji Yunmiao meant.
Teacher Shin treated her differently from others.
She was a little confused. Why? What does he do with his sister? There's a sense of distance in politeness. So his tenderness towards himself is unique. A wonderful change took place in Lin Xingmian's heart. It's like a small flower is quietly blooming in my heart. She was happy and shy, but she didn't understand where these emotions came from. The girl returned to her room and buried her face in the quilt. Feeling her face burning, she bit her lip to calm herself down. But there was always a strange feeling running through her body, and her heart was beating so fast. When she was almost out of breath, she threw back the quilt and sat up, and immediately saw the painting on the bedside. She got out of bed and walked over, and couldn't help but use her fingers to outline Shin Qingling's profile on the boat in the painting. A cool and sharp profile. Such a face has a pair of gentle eyes. Lin Xingmian was in a daze. Chapter 25, Want to be the center of attention. Before Shin Qingling went to the Song family for dinner, she bought a gift as a meeting present. He arrived just in time, neither too early nor too late. Shin Qingling finally understood why Song Jining had such a cheerful personality. Song Jining has a harmonious family and loving parents. Although Song Jining's father was a businessman, he gave people the feeling of an intellectual. He wore glasses and looked gentle. During the conversation, I learned that he was a university professor when he was young, and later went into business. Song Jining's mother is a dancer. She is elegant and humorous. She always smiles when she speaks, making people feel like they are in the spring breeze. It's obvious that Song Jining is a child who grew up in love. Since Song Jining's parents entered the circle of wealthy people, they have seen too many second-generation rich people who have been spoiled, so they are very strict in Song Jining's education. Apart from better food and clothing, Song Jining has not received any special treatment since he was a child. She is low-key and cheerful. She also worries about not having enough pocket money. No one can tell that she comes from a prominent family. She experiences setbacks and growth just like other children in her class. Song Jining's parents never went to school to give money to teachers to ask them to look after their child, nor did they consider sending her to study abroad. They just let her go to any school based on her grades. As a result, Song Jining performed exceptionally well and was admitted to Jiangnan University. If it wasn't for Qingling, we don't know what would have happened. As parents, we sincerely thank you. This is a small token of our gratitude. Please accept it. The parents, who disdained to bribe teachers with money, thanked Shin Qingling with money. They are not aloof. They know how important money is, especially for a child like Shin Qingling. Shin Qingling could see that they were sincere. From the perspective of Song's parents, it was not necessary to thank him with other things. Only money could really help him. Shin Qingling still chose to refuse. Shin Qingling smiled faintly and said, "Thank you, uncle and aunt. I appreciate your kindness, but this thank you gift is too much for me. I just fulfilled my responsibility. I am very happy that uncle and aunt can invite me to their home for dinner." Shin Qingling had already said this, so Song Jining's parents stopped trying to persuade them.
They could see that Shen Xingling was a young man of integrity, modest and polite, and knew when to speak and when to retreat. He had a bright future ahead of him. Looking at Shen Xingling talking to her parents with a smile on her face, Song Jining was stunned.
Shen Xingling is so cute. Song Jining has a very special attitude towards Shen Xingling.
She admires him like a male god, but also feels sorry for him like a mother. She wants to see him grow, reach a higher position, and get the future he wants. In the entertainment industry, such fans are generally called mom fans. Their love for someone is not to monopolize him, but to see him happy, grow, have a better future, and achieve the desired achievements. This is the mentality of a mother towards her son.
Song Jining is such a fan now.
He has been completely captivated by Shen Xingling.
In the evening, Shen Xingling and Song Jining took a walk outside.
Song Jining became more and more excited as they talked, and he almost wanted to praise Shen Xingling in 360 degrees. The more the mother fans looked at her child, the more satisfied they were. Shen Xingling reciprocated by praising Song Jining a few words, and the girl's heartbeat value increased rapidly, and the already rich progress bar was directly filled to the brim.
Before Shen Xingling left, Song Jining asked Shen Xingling what he wanted to do in the future.
Under the starry sky, the boy's eyes were gentler than before.
I want to be the center of attention. Song Jining paused and suddenly understood something. Being the center of attention means that he does not belong to just one person. She just paused for a moment, then smiled happily. You can do it. You are Shen Xingling, born to be admired and respected, so I believe you can become the one that everyone pays attention to. Even if others won't remember, she will always remember the boy who rescued her from the dark compartment, the boy who was the center of everyone's attention. That photo is still her screensaver and she will never change it. She knew that they were not from the same world and that he would fly to a farther and wider sky, but as long as she could still look up at his existence, it was enough. Song Jining didn't care about getting anything, she just wanted to see him. Being able to be his friend was enough for her. Ji Ning. You are the most cheerful person I have ever met. I envy you.
Shen Xingling envied her honesty, envied her ability to love with all her heart without being stingy, without carefully concealing, without calculating gains and losses. All she had was the pure admiration of a girl and her clear self. Growing up in love, she is more willing to give her sincere love. As long as the person she likes is happy, she will not be the persistent person, as that will only trap herself in a cage.
Song Jining will not do that.
Because she loves herself too much, she will not let herself become a prisoner trapped in feelings. She has a clear self.
The girl laughed in surprise. Wow, you are so outstanding and yet you envy me, but I don't seem to have anything worthy of your envy. There are many good things about you, but you just don't realize it because you have these beautiful qualities. Song Jining immediately became shy and asked with a red face, is this considered a compliment? It's a compliment to you. I hope you can always keep this happiness. Since my male god said so, I will definitely do it. It's getting late. I should go back.
You should also go to bed early.
Yeah, see you next time.
Shen Xingling took 2 steps and Song Jining followed her again.
What's wrong? Anything else? Can I ask you one last question? Can. Are we friends now?
Of course. That's great, by my male god, by my male god. Song Jining returned home in a happy mood, and Shen Xingling's mood also changed. Thinking of the girl in the original novel who was so desperate that she committed suicide, and then seeing her lively and energetic appearance now, Shen Xingling suddenly felt that his coming into this world was meaningful, and that he had the ability to change the fate of others.
077, Host, Song Jining's heartbeat for you is already full. It's terrible to imagine a girl like that. She can't stop loving you like this. Shen Xingling, she is a very pure person.
Once a girl like this is attracted to you, her heart rate will naturally rise quickly. 077, congratulations to the host for successfully capturing Song Jining. The reward points are 50,000.
Since Song Jining is not a character designated by the system, the points are not many.
Song Jining is a B-level character who can be pursued or not, but she lets her imagination run wild and her heart rate keeps rising, so she has turned herself into a pursued character.
Shen Xingling opened the data panel and took a look. Name, Shen Xingling. Age, 18 years old. Height, 188 centimeters. Length, 25 centimeters. Appearance, 93. Health, 60. Force value, 65. Reputation, 21. Heartbeat value, 245. Points 81,048. Cheat code, none. Goddess of attack, 1. Expand. Song Jining strategy progress, 100%. Chu Jiajiao's strategy progress, 35%. Ruan Mingi strategy progress, 50%. Lin Xingmian strategy progress, 70%. Counterattack progress, 12%. Main quest progress, 4%. Side quest, enabled. Expand. Side quest 1, obtain Chu Jiajiao's regret value. Progress, 20%. After looking at the progress bar, Shen Xingling raised his eyebrows. Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value is only a little higher than Chu Jiajiao's. This woman. 077, after all, host, you have never treated her well. Compared with other characters, she is more complicated, so it is not that easy to conquer her. Shen Xingling curled her lips and smiled. It doesn't matter, the Shang family's banquet will be held soon, I will make her heart beat faster. This banquet is destined not to be peaceful. Chapter 26, just a tool for you to compare. If we use the entertainment industry as an analogy, Song Jining is a mom fan, and Ruan Mingi is a dream girl and a toxic fan. She hoped that Shen Xingling only had her in his eyes and heart, and hated other women coveting Shen Xingling. In Ruan Mingi's eyes at this time, Shen Xingling was just her prey, and she didn't care that much about Shen Xingling's feelings. This is the key to Shen Xingling's strategy to conquer Ruan Mingi. She doesn't understand what true love is. If she wants to understand this, she will have to pay the price of pain. 077 has already booked a crematorium for Ruan Mingi in advance. The day before the banquet, Ruan Mingi came to Jiangda. The exquisitely dressed woman outside the classroom once again attracted the attention of her classmates, and someone recognized her as the woman who had looked for Shen Xingling last time. Look, Miss Ruan is here again. Shen Xingling is so calm, her eyes are fixed on the professor with gray hair. Aren't the beauties outside less attractive than the professor? Shen Xingling has seen so many beautiful women, how can he not be calm? Last time I saw our school belle Ji Yunmyo and Shen Xingling drinking coffee together. I wish I could have this treatment someday. I'm not greedy. Just give me one of the goddesses around Shen Xingling. Come on, look in the mirror first. The bell rang for the end of get out of class and Shen Xingling came out with a book in her arms. Ruan Mingi was the first person to come today. Shen Xingling asked calmly, why did you come alone today? Ruan Mingi smiled and joked, why, do you like my chow chow? Shen Xingling pursed her lips and said nothing. Ruan Mingi chuckled, oh, I was just kidding you. How come you can't handle a joke? Xiao Xiao is dating someone, so it's just right that I can spend some time alone with you. I don't like being made fun of. Ruan Mingi suddenly took a step back and looked Shen Xingling up and down. What are you looking at? Hey, don't tell me, you looked really good when you said this seriously with your frameless glasses on. Shen Xingling walked away, and Ruan Mingi followed and continued to joke, do you know what it feels like? Shen Xingling already knew her very well, and he would definitely speak dirty words. Shen Xingling sneered, how can I not know what's in your mind? Ruan Mingi curled his eyes and said, you are the one pretending. Shen Xingling remained silent, his ears slightly red. Ruan Mingi always found it interesting when he saw him like this. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. We have a party tomorrow night. I'll take you to buy some new clothes. No, I'll dress more formally. No, you must appear in the most dazzling manner. Let me tell you the importance of this banquet. How important is it? There is a woman who is my mortal enemy. I hope you can beat her male companion so that I can vent my anger. Last time at the banquet, she mocked the male companion I brought, saying that he looked like a duck. It really pissed me off. Shen Xingling's eyes turned cold, and her tone became a little colder, so I am just a tool for you to compare with others. Ruan Mingi paused, that's not what I meant. No, that's also what I meant, no, not entirely this. Shen Xingling said directly with a cold face, I thought you loved me because you kept chasing me for so long, but now it seems that I thought too much. There is no such thing as sincerity in the eyes of rich girls like you. I don't want to be a tool for you to show off. Find someone else. Shen Xingling ignored her explanation and disappeared from her sight in just a few steps. Ruan Mingi was stunned, why are you angry just like that? I didn't say I don't like you. Is there a contradiction between liking you and taking you to the party to show off? It shouldn't be contradictory. You're so handsome, who else should I take if not you? There is no such thing as sincerity? Her heart couldn't be more sincere. Ruan Mingi showed a confused look. Men are really hard to understand. This is especially true for a cool and aloof male god like Xingling. Although Ruan Mingi couldn't understand why Xingling was so angry, she knew she had to bow her head.
She immediately took out her cell phone and sent a message to Xingling to apologize.
Ruan Mingi, I'm sorry, I was wrong, that's not what I meant. I wanted to take you there because I like you, and of course because you're handsome. I definitely didn't just want to show off you, believe me. Xingling, then what's the difference between me and the man you call a duck? Ruan Mingi, you are more handsome than him. Xingling.
Ruan Mingi, can you come back and listen to my explanation? Pitiful, I really didn't mean that, I just wanted to introduce you to my friends, although what I said before was to show off, but I really wanted them to know that I'm in love with someone who was worth loving now, and it's different from those people who were just playing around before. On the other side, Xingling did not reply.
Ruan Mingi sighed dejectedly.
I don't know why, but before when those boys were unhappy she would just think they were being pretentious, let alone apologize or comfort them. It was already good enough that she didn't use this mouth to scold people to death. Now when she met Xingling, she was a little at a loss, and couldn't say those harsh words. She got a little panicked when Xingling gave her a cold face.
Ruan Mingi called Yi Qiao.
After listening to Ruan Mingi's account of what happened, Yi Qiao's speechlessness on the other end of the phone seemed to become tangible.
Xiao Qiao, why are you silent too? Hey, Mingi, I'm serious.
Xingling is not a man you can play with. He is obviously a man who takes relationships very seriously, so he will be angry if you do this. If he's like those men who are only after your money, he'll just accept this calmly and use the connections you've made to move up the ladder.
Ruan Mingi lowered his eyes and said, I know he is different, I just don't know why he suddenly got angry.
I explained a lot but he didn't listen.
He's angry because you don't seem to be serious about him.
Your words seem very disrespectful to him.
Don't you feel that? Is it disrespectful? Isn't it true that I praised him for being handsome? So do you like this face or this person?
It was the face at first, but then it wasn't.
What attracts you to this person? Is it his indifferent and unruly attitude towards you that makes you want to conquer him, or is it that you want to be with him, treat him well, and make him happy? I don't know. Ruan Mingi really didn't know. Think about it carefully. You can only continue after you have thought through some issues clearly. I see.
Ruan Mingi hung up the phone and looked up to see Xingling standing not far away. She showed a look of surprise, ran to Xingling and said with a smile, You didn't leave.
Xingling, don't you want to explain? Let me hear your explanation. Chapter 27 You have no innocent reputation in my eyes. Yes, please listen to my explanation. Don't get angry first. Getting angry is bad for your health.
Ruan Mingi racked his brains and said all the nice things he could, and finally managed to coax Xingling into submission.
Seeing Xingling's cold face finally soften, she breathed a sigh of relief.
There is no doubt that Xingling did it on purpose. He absolutely could not let Ruan Mingi treat him as one of her former male companions whom she could play with at will, because otherwise she would definitely look down on him, and contempt would only breed arrogance, not love. He wanted to let Ruan Mingi know that there are some bottom lines that cannot be touched, and some words cannot be said casually, and she must learn to respect him.
Ruan Mingi cautiously asked, Then, shall we go buy clothes?
When Xingling looked over, her heart tightened, she blinked and continued, You don't have to blind the whole audience, as long as you like it and it's comfortable to wear.
Ruan Mingi finally changed, Xingling nodded, okay. Ruan Mingi took Xingling to a custom suit shop.
Ruan Mingi asked the store manager to do everything according to Xingling's preferences, and she did not interfere at all.
The store manager took Xingling's measurements and couldn't help but praise her. Is Miss Ruan's friend a model?
She has a great figure.
No, I think he is more handsome than the model.
That's right, this man is handsome and has a good figure, Miss Ruan is very lucky. After saying that, the manager went into the inner room to fill out the form.
Ruan Mingi's heart tightened.
Fearing that Xingling might misunderstand her, she quickly explained to Xingling, I have never taken a man to buy clothes.
You are the only one. Xingling thought she was a little funny, he lowered his eyes and said, I didn't say anything. I'm afraid you'll misunderstand me. I haven't paid much attention to them.
The store manager is my father's friend, so... Well, you don't have to explain so much.
I'm not your boyfriend. Then I have to explain too, otherwise it will be hard for me to comfort you if you get angry. You mean I'm busy? No. Oh, why did you misunderstand me again? You don't have to explain. Really not.
I really didn't mean that. Seeing Ruan Mingi getting anxious, Shen Xingling felt amused. Seeing the boy's lips curled up slightly, Ruan Mingi realized that Shen Xingling was teasing her on purpose. She bit her lip and said, I didn't expect you to have such a bad taste.
Shen Xingling raised an eyebrow. You are the only one allowed to tease me?
It was the first time that Ruan Mingi saw Shen Xingling like this, and he was immediately struck by the handsomeness of Shen Xingling's raised eyebrow.
077, Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value increases by 5.
Ruan Mingi is indeed a woman who is very honest about her appearance. She came close to Shen Xingling and said, I didn't say that, but seeing you like this, I have something else in my mind. I dare not imagine how handsome Shen Xingling would be in a suit. She licked the corner of her lips. Shen Xingling put his index finger against her forehead to prevent her from getting close to him. Don't think about it.
Leave some innocence for me.
Ruan Mingi curled his lips and stood on tiptoe to whisper softly in his ear, You have lost your innocence in my eyes. I have done everything I should have thought, dreamed, and done. Shen Xingling pushed her away, his ears red as if blood was dripping out.
This woman is really... Ruan Mingi laughed so hard that he couldn't stop. Why are you so easily shy? Strange and innocent. Is this the joy of being a man?
At this time, the store manager came out and interrupted the two people's fun.
The clothes will be ready tomorrow.
I'll deliver them to your door whenever it's convenient for Miss Ruan.
Before 2 p.m. I have to do my hair in the afternoon. It won't be too late.
Okay. Take care, both of you. After finishing the clothes issue, Ruan Mingi said with a smile, It's almost evening, and we're already out, why don't we have dinner together? Ruan Mingi was ready to pester Shen Xingling to get a positive response. Unexpectedly, Shen Xingling agreed directly, Okay, I'll treat you to dinner today. Ruan Mingi was extremely surprised.
She didn't expect Shen Xingling to actually offer to treat her to a meal. What's it like to feel like you've won the lottery? People will be flattered when a cold person shows his soft side. 077, Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value increases by 3. Ruan Mingi asked with a smile on his face, Okay, then what shall we eat? French food, Japanese food, or something else?
Shen Xingling, Sha County outside our school is pretty good. This was the first time Ruan Mingi had heard of this.
She looked puzzled. What is Shaxian? Is it a local specialty? Fast food. Ruan Mingi was stunned for a moment. Shen Xingling smiled faintly. You are the only one allowed to joke? You can't tell that I am teasing you. Ruan Mingi shook his hair and said, I'd be willing to eat fast food even if it's really necessary. After all, I can feast my eyes on a handsome man like you. Shen Xingling, where did you learn these words? I have never seen a young lady like you. Ruan Mingi, abstract is a talent that runs in our blood. Others can't learn it even if they want to. You should be happy that a lady like me is chasing you.
Ruan Mingi made up her mind as she spoke that she really wanted to go eat Shaxian with Shen Xingling.
Come on, Shen Xingling, let's go eat Shaxian today. Miss Ruan, I was just kidding you. It doesn't matter. If you can eat it, I can eat it too. We ate in the cafeteria last time. This time, let's try Shaxian.
Under Ruan Mingi's insistence, Shen Xingling had no choice but to take her to Sha County.
Almost all the people eating in Shaxian are students from Jiangnan University. Fortunately, today is not the weekend, so there are not many people.
4 girls were sitting at the table near the door and chatting. A girl propped up her chin and said, Mumu, do you think it's possible that one day in the future Shen Xingling will suddenly walk into this Shaxian restaurant and fall in love with me at first sight even though I love chicken drumstick rice?
Roommate 1, what's wrong? There are mushrooms in the chicken drumstick rice today? Roommate 2, I see you are bloated from eating so much. Roommate 3, you must have eaten too much carbon monoxide. What's the difference between this and the overbearing CEO falls in love with the menopausal me? How could Shen Xingling? My roommate's eyes glazed over before he could finish his words. What's wrong? You, turn around. Damn Shen Xingling. Her voice was loud and immediately attracted Shen Xingling and Ruan Mingi who had just entered the room. Shen Xingling looked over, and the girls at that table quickly lowered their heads to look at the chicken leg rice in front of them. Today's chicken legs are extra chicken legs, right Mumu?
Yes, the soup is also handsome. No, it is also delicious. Shen Xingling was amused by these girls. She smiled and then went to the front with Ruan Mingi to place an order. Some girls were still a little dazed.
Damn, did Shen Xingling just smile at me? Maybe we were too embarrassed and made people laugh. So handsome. Is this the smile of the cool male god that melts the iceberg? My mouth is watering. I will write the achievement of making Shen Qingling laugh in my resume. Then I'll carve it on my tombstone after I die. Chapter 28, Battle of Sha County. Shen Qingling and Ruan Mingi's appearance in Sha County was so eye-catching that people soon started discussing the matter. The topic of discussion was stingy. Shen Qingling is so poor that she brought her daughter to eat Shaxian. The original intention of the poster was to see Shen Qingling being criticized, but the situation became so distorted that it was unbearable to watch. Few of the comments below criticize Shen Qingling, and the most upvoted ones are all cursing the poster. I don't need to think too much about who posted this, just say it if you are jealous of your idol. No, what's wrong with eating Shaxian? What's wrong with Shaxian? Does being handsome mean you are deprived of the right to eat Shaxian? Interesting, but with my looks, I can't even go to the cafeteria. No, the young lady is willing to follow Shen Qingling to eat Shaxian. What should we do? Can you tell the young lady not to go in? Who cares what to eat when I can eat with Shen Qingling? I'm willing to eat shit. I would rather eat shit with Shen Qingling than eat with the jealous madman. I would rather eat shit with Shen Qingling than eat with the jealous madman. I would rather eat Shen Qingling's shit than eat with a jealous madman. I would rather eat Shen Qingling's shit than eat with a jealous madman. +1. +1. Song Jining sent the post to Shen Qingling. You are really popular, you have a lot of fans, the campus hunk. I'm not the school hunk. Your popularity is no different from that of the school hunk. I don't want people to pay too much attention to me. If someone else said this, I would call him a jerk, but that's not the case. Maybe this is the sadness of a handsome guy? Most people can't understand it. Ruan Mingi and Shen Qingling were still happy eating Shaxian, without any reluctance. It seems that Ruan Mingi is more proactive, while Shen Qingling only responds in a scattered manner. Ruan Mingi didn't really like chance encounters before, so when she saw Shen Qingling being scolded, she went straight in and posted a message. It is me, Ruan Mingi, who ate Shaxian with Shen Qingling. Welcome to the debate. Reply to it stingy. Shen Qingling is so poor that she brought her daughter to eat Shaxian. Did you know that your presence is an apology letter from the condom company? Sometimes I feel like some people make comments just to turn on the vibrate button and shove their phone in their crotch to comfort themselves, like you. Bro thought he was a strong man who had conquered the girl, but in fact he was holding the mobile phone in one hand while doing needlework in a hurry, dripping a few drops of thin water, howling like he was run over by a car, and shivering all over. Your sensitivity is as high as that of a Galgame character. You chose the wrong option and were found hanged in your bedroom the next day. Just kidding, you are not as gentle and pretty as the protagonist. In fact, you look like a piece of bacon hanging from the ceiling, with only fat on it. I actually understand why you want to post. It seems that you are the kind of person who gets tired of watching videos, logs out, clears the background, swipes the desktop a few times, and no one sends you a message, but then subconsciously opens it again after you are done. You work hard on Weibo, but there are 0 messages. You work hard on Shui, but there are 0 messages. You work hard on WeChat, but there are 0 likes. No one cares about you. You find that you are living worse than a cockroach. At least cockroaches have girls screaming for them, but you don't. How pitiful. Forget it. Actually, you are already great. Most people who lived like you would have jumped off the building long ago. After Ruan Mingi posted the post, it quickly became the #1 hot post, with many people watching. The young lady is really good at scolding, her attack power is maxed out. Oh, this is such an incomparable pleasure. This feeling of being completely seen through is like being suddenly streaked by a meteor in the dark night sky, which makes me obsessed and unable to extricate myself. This feeling of being hit on the spot makes me feel like the Titanic being hit by an iceberg and sinking in the darkness of the deep sea, but it feels so good. More, let me always immerse myself in this pleasure of being illuminated by the light of truth. It feels great, just like a mouse hiding in a dark underground tunnel, suddenly being illuminated by a searchlight and having nowhere to hide, so great. Miss, can you be my S? I think you have great potential. The poster deleted the post. I laughed to death. Ha ha. If you are not a brother, then you should offend anyone but Shen Qingling. Don't you know that she has so many fans that the classroom can't accommodate them all? It should be said that he shouldn't have offended Ruan Mingi. Ruan Mingi is well known in the circle for his sharp tongue. Brother, you are right. Ruan Mingi became famous by chance after encountering a battle. Some people even posted messages asking for scolding.
Ruan Mingi complained that they were crazy. I finally understand how Shen Xingling feels when facing her harassment.
Shen Xingling saw that she was always on her phone and asked curiously, "What are you doing? Are you busy?" Ruan Mingi smiled and said, "Nothing. I just helped you vent your anger."
Shen Xingling opened it and saw the screen full of curses. He couldn't help laughing when he saw Ruan Mingi's post cursing people.
Don't you need to pay attention to your image, young lady? They don't know if I'm the real Ruan Mingi. I'm glad I can help you vent your anger. Who gave him the courage to discuss my private affairs? Very good, your strengths have been put to good use. I see you are not much better in this room. Same here.
After having a meal of Shaxian, Ruan Mingi suddenly felt that she and Shen Xingling seemed to have become a little closer. It seems that romance doesn't have to be limited to Western restaurants.
Shaxian has its own advantages.
In the evening, Ruan Mingi insisted on sending Shen Xingling home. Shen Xingling asked her to send her to the entrance of the alley and refused to let her follow. Ruan Mingi originally wanted to see where Shen Xingling lived, but unfortunately Shen Xingling did not give her this opportunity. I'll pick you up tomorrow afternoon, and we'll go get some hair done. You should have a good rest today, as tomorrow's banquet will be very tiring.
Got it. See you tomorrow, Miss Ruan. How about changing your name? Considering that I fought for you in the Shaxian War. Shen Xingling couldn't hold back when he heard the words Battle of Sha County. He lowered his eyes and whispered, "Goodbye, Mingi." Ruan Mingi was so happy. Why does God favor Shen Xingling so much? He is handsome, a top student, and has such a nice voice. If you don't say anything, I'll leave. Hey, I was just thinking about your words. See you tomorrow, Xingling. Shen Xingling coughed uncomfortably, turned around, and walked into the alley.
Ruan Mingi leaned his hands on the car window, looking at Shen Xingling's back with obsessed eyes.
Really, even the back is so charming. Alas, there is no hope. Chapter 29, she would rather die than change this fiancé. At the same time, Shang family. What? You want to change your fiancé?
Shengxia looked at the woman in front of her in disbelief, who was dressed in a well-dressed suit and tie. The woman's indifferent voice seemed ruthless. I have received the news. Gui Jin is not Gu's biological son. I will not allow you to marry him. How is this possible? I don't believe it. If he is not a child of the Gu family, then who else could he be? He is the unmarried child of the daughter of the Gu family's nanny. The real young master of the Gu family was thrown into an orphanage. The truth has only been revealed now. After the banquet is over tomorrow, the Gu family will go to take the child back. Shengxia fell to the carpet in despair.
Gui Jin is her most proud fiancé. He is handsome, has good character, is gentle and considerate to her. He is different from those playboys in the circle. The sisters around her all envied her for having such a good fiancé, and she has always been proud of it. They had originally agreed to get married after graduating from college. She had finally come up with the idea of getting married and accepted the family marriage, but now she was suddenly told that she had to change her fiancé? You mean you want me to marry that real young master? The only person you have to marry is the heir of the Gu family. No. I won't marry anyone except Ajin. Even if he's not the real young master of the Gu family, so what? His kindness and love for me are real. I'm not interested in discussing love with you. I'm just telling you to keep your distance from Gui Jin at the banquet tomorrow and don't do things that you shouldn't do. The woman lifted up her suit sleeves and glanced at her watch, frowning slightly. I'm leaving now. I'll give you one night to think it over. Shengxia gritted her teeth and said with hatred, yes, a heartless woman like you will never understand this. You only care about the company, family interests, money, status, and power. You don't understand what love is at all. The woman walked to the door and paused. Do I need to remind you? This marriage was decided by my parents before they died, not by me. My parents are dead. I don't care what the company does for you. What do you eat and drink? Where does the money you squander come from? I still have to take care of the banquet. I warn you not to cause me any trouble tomorrow. Even though Shengxia accused her like this, her voice remained as calm and indifferent as ever. The door slowly closed and the sound of high heels gradually faded away. Shengxia had no place to vent her anger, so she could only pick up the desk lamp next to her and smash it.
She doesn't want to marry a loser who grew up in an orphanage. Even if Gui Jin is not the real young master of the Gu family, the education he received is definitely not comparable to that of a loser from an orphanage. How could a child who grew up in an orphanage compare with a true child of destiny? She believed that Gui Jin would not lose to the so-called real young master. She would never change this fiancé. The next day, at night, at Shang Family Manor Villa. A red carpet is laid outside the castle-like townhouse, extending all the way to the gate of the manor. Media reporters had already set up their cameras and were waiting to interview the guests attending the banquet. People from all walks of life are paying attention to this banquet, and the media will naturally not miss this opportunity for the sake of traffic. The technological projects launched by the subsidiaries of the Shang family have achieved great success. This banquet seems to be an exchange meeting, but in fact it is a celebration banquet. The Shang family wants to announce Shang's achievements to Jiangcheng's upper class and win more partners. Almost all the big shots with some status in Jiangcheng came that night, and the outside of the venue was filled with luxury cars. Ruan, Mingi and Xin Xingling also arrived at the scene. After getting off the car, they saw flashlights flashing not far away. Celebrities from all walks of life appeared on the red carpet one after another, and even people who appeared on the financial channel on TV were there. Xin Xingling suddenly realized that this was not a simple banquet. Why are there so many people from the business and political circles at the Shang family's banquet? This is not an ordinary banquet for wealthy families, right? Xin Xingling looked at the radiant woman beside her. Ruan Mingi wore 15 cm Jimmy Choo patent leather red-soled shoes today, and a bright red velvet dress with a 3-meter-long train that flared out from the waist. The woman's gorgeous face was as intoxicating as red wine. Her plump red lips were slightly raised, and the tails of her eyes were outlined with gold powder to create upturned wings. When she smiled, the upturned tails of her eyes were very seductive. The skin spreading out from the deep V neckline was as white as snow. The diamond brooch from Van Cleef Arpels was biting the fabric that was about to fall off. The pigeon blood ruby on the collarbone was bright enough to blind Xin Xingling's eyes. Ruan Mingi casually lifted the curly hair hanging on her collarbone, and the rose gold tassel earrings immediately made a crackling sound. Of course. I heard from my father that the Shang family's company is undergoing transformation. Shang's company is vigorously developing technology. Many people have seen the prospects in this area and want to cooperate with the Shang family. So, to be precise, this is a business exchange meeting. But, to me, these are irrelevant things, so those who don't care can just treat it as an ordinary party. Why, are you nervous? In Ruan Mingi's opinion, this was Xin Xingling's first time attending such a banquet. As a college student who has not yet entered society, she would be more or less a little nervous. But she didn't know that Xin Xingling grew up in front of the camera. The camera, the flashlights, the banquets with clinking glasses, these were just his daily life in the past. The extravagance and decadence of the entertainment industry is not much worse than those of these wealthy families, so why would he be nervous? Xin Xingling smiled faintly. It's okay. Ruan Mingi thought he was just trying to show his dignity and didn't laugh at him. He just said gently, if you are nervous, hold my hand tightly. You are my male companion today. We are one. And you look so handsome today. I don't want you to be snatched away by some other woman. Xin Xingling is so handsome today that every dog passing by wants to take a look at him. As soon as he walked out in the afternoon after getting ready in a suit, Ruan Mingi's heart was immediately moved, and she couldn't hide her amazed look at all. Ruan Mingi didn't know whether it was because her lover saw beauty in everything or because Xin Xingling was so unreasonably handsome, but she felt that Xin Xingling was the most handsome and elegant man she had ever seen. I'm not such a casual man, don't worry. Xin Xingling raised his hand to adjust his cufflinks. Dark blue patterns appeared on his ink-black suit. This was a rare fabric woven from the nacreous layer of black oysters. When he walked, it was like wearing the waves of the midnight ocean on his body. Just this one action was so handsome that Ruan Mingi's legs went weak. Although he is still a college student, he has the dignity and calmness of someone who is familiar with and at ease in upper-class society. Very strange. Very charming. She loves it very much. Ruan Mingi took Xin Xingling's hand and walked onto the red carpet, allowing the media to point their flash cameras at her. In fact, the reporters' flashlights have never stopped since Ruan Mingi and Xin Xingling arrived. Although there is never a shortage of people with outstanding looks at such wealthy banquets, Ruan Mingi and Xin Xingling are the only pair who can dazzle everyone by appearing together. Moreover, both of them have outstanding looks. Xin Xingling's dress and temperament make him look like an ordinary rich and noble young man, and he even looks more like a young master from a wealthy family. His skin had a cold jade-like glaze color, and the line from his brow bone to the bridge of his nose looked like it had been cut by ice. Under the sharp brow bone were a pair of cold and distant eyes, which made people feel quite oppressive when he wasn't smiling. The two stood there for a while and then left. A reporter who wanted to interview Ruan, Mingi and Shen Xingling was directly rejected by her.
There will be a special person to receive you when you enter the manor.
Shen Xingling inadvertently looked around the manor and gained a new understanding of the strength of the Shang family. The original novel says that the Shang family used to be on par with the Gu family, but after the new heir appears, the Shang family will surpass the Gu family.
It seems that the new heir of the Shang family is extraordinary.
We are both children of the Shang family, so why is Shang Xia so stupid?
Shen Xingling didn't understand.
Ruan, Mingi and Shen Xingling attracted a lot of people's attention after they officially stepped into the banquet hall. Chapter 30. Others accept all offers, but he rejects all offers. A chandelier made up of 3,000 crystals hangs from the dome of the villa, and spots of light wander on the Italian marble floor like scattered stardust. The gilded mirrors inlaid on the four walls replicate the guests' figures infinitely, and the reflections in the mirrors and the real people form a maze of reality and illusion.
The entire east wall was transformed into a champagne tower waterfall.
Waiters walked around with champagne in their hands, and the amber liquor made a crisp sound like the collision of gold coins when it was poured into the goblets. A 20-piece orchestra played behind the spiral staircase, with the vibrations of the cellos forming a subtle resonance with the swing of the crystal chandelier. Ruan Mingi looked around and saw that the people on the right were discussing business, while the socialites and young gentlemen were drinking and dancing on the left.
Ruan Mingi took Shen Xingling to the right.
Shen Xingling's strikingly unfamiliar face immediately attracted discussion among the group of socialites.
Whose child is that? I don't think I've seen him before. Do you know him, Xian? I don't know him.
I heard from Xia that there are many guests from North City this time.
Could they be the new rich from North City? So handsome, I thought the Shang family invited a celebrity. How can those little stars have such temperament? He is obviously not a simple person.
But the woman next to him looks familiar.
Hey, isn't that Ruan Mingi? How did she know this person? Let's go find out. 3 women holding champagne suddenly came over. Ruan Mingi took a quick look and realized it was an old acquaintance of hers.
Shengxia's sisterhood, the group of women she hated the most.
One of the curly-haired women asked with a smile, Mingi, is this the marriage partner your father arranged for you? Won't you introduce her to us? Ruan Mingi knew what these women meant at a glance. They probably thought Shen Xingling was some rich young master and must be extremely jealous. She smiled deliberately and said, yes.
Lu Qianxian smiled gently at Shen Xingling.
She raised her eyebrows and stretched out her hand toward Shen Xingling. Hello, what's your name? Ruan Mingi stood in front of Shen Xingling and leaned over to Lu Qianxian and said, is your male companion over there? Sorry, we have something else to do, so we can't keep you company. Ruan Mingi took Shen Xingling's hand and walked away.
She had no need to give face to these women.
Lu Qianxuan's hands stopped in the air awkwardly. After Ruan Mingi left, she sneered, why are you so proud? You're just a little more handsome. When Xia brings Gui Jin here, she'll choke you to death.
But I think this guy is much more handsome than Gui Jin, but I don't know if his family background can compare to the Gu family.
That's hard to say. It looks like his family background is not low. How could Ruan Mingi be so lucky? Could this man tolerate her temper?
She'll be dumped sooner or later if she finds someone this good.
I bet she doesn't have the ability to keep a man like him. Ruan Mingi and Shen Xingling walked aside to get drinks. Shen Xingling asked curiously, you seem to hate those people.
Ruan Mingi held the cup and gritted his teeth, it's more than just hate. We are in a relationship where we curse each other every time we meet.
Such a big grudge?
They are the sisters of midsummer. One is a green tea, one is sinister, and one is domineering.
When I was a child, they laughed at me because I didn't have a mother.
When I grew up, they would laugh at the male companions I brought to every party.
No wonder, they really went too far. But I'm actually a little curious as to why you would bring that kind of man to an occasion like this. Part of the reason is that many people are friends with the people in Xingxia's group, and I can't be with them. Another part is that I have offended many men with my mouth, and they will avoid me when they see me. How can they be my male companion?
Ruan Mingi can be said to be famous, and no one even considers her for marriage. To describe Ruan Mingi using the words of those young masters, he is a horrible creature that looks like a rose with thorns but is actually a carnivorous plant.
Shen Xingling said with some amusement. Then have you ever thought about changing it? Ruan Mingi blinked and said, why should I change it? I just like to tell the truth.
They are too fragile and can't accept the truth, so they are broken.
Don't blame me. Shen Xingling thought of Ruan Mingi's attack power and immediately felt off for her.
She curled her eyes and smiled. You see, now that I brought you here today, they can no longer make fun of you, because you outshine their male companions. Seeing your temperament, they dare not make fun of you casually.
Is this all you do? Well, there is no shortage of money here compared to jewelry. If they want to compete in beauty, they can have plastic surgery. After that, few of them are ugly.
Although it is true that I am prettier than them, they dare not compare themselves with me. They even spread rumors that I have had plastic surgery all over my body.
So you can only use men to attack me.
It's simply because Xinxia has an excellent fiancé, and she can't wait to hang him around her neck and show him off every day. Shen Xingling lowered her eyes. Xinxia should have known that she had to change her fiancé by now. In the original book, she was very resistant to this matter and refused to do it even if she died, and it is probably the same this time. Yi Xiao just arrived at this time, and she came to Ruan Mingi with her boyfriend.
Mingi, you're here so early today. It's rare for you to be on time, even though you usually come late.
It's my turn to piss them off today, so why didn't I come earlier?
You don't know the looks on their faces just now. They looked so jealous yet afraid to offend me. It made me laugh to death.
Those people of Lu Qianxian?
Well, they thought Shen Xingling was my marriage partner.
Yi Xiao also laughed and introduced his partner Wei Qia to Shen Xingling. Seeing Shen Xingling today, Yi Xiao was also stunned, with a flash of surprise in his eyes. Yi Xiao smiled and praised, you are worthy of being the school hunk.
Wei Qia on the side immediately became alert.
He used the excuse of chatting with Shen Xingling to separate Shen Xingling and Yi Xiao.
He couldn't let this man snatch his eldest daughter away. Shen Xingling is such a scary man.
He has met so many men that he can naturally see how popular men like Shen Xingling are among women. Wei Qia is a typical gigolo, but he is a very sensible gigolo.
Wei Qia used to be a male model, and he became a model after he met Yi Xiao.
Yi Xiao gave him 2 million in pocket money every month, bought him a villa and a luxury car, and even worried about his career and opened a car rental company for him.
For Wei Qia, this was a godsend, so his daily task was to serve Miss Yi Xiao and make her happy. The two have been together for half a year, and their relationship is as sweet as honey. Yi Xiao didn't mind his past and always brought him to banquets.
When others asked him about him, he would say that his family introduced him and no one knew about his past. Wei Qia heard Yi Xiao mention Shen Xingling, but he didn't take it seriously at first, because Ruan Mingi had never been serious about anyone, and he put her aside after a few days.
But when he met Shen Xingling and Wei Qia today, he knew he was wrong.
Let us not talk about Ruan Mingi, it's good enough that he doesn't seduce his Xiao Xiao away. Many women in the scene were staring at Shen Xingling. When someone came up to her and tried to talk to her, Shen Xingling responded coldly and rejected them in a polite and distant tone. But the more he did this, the more women came to talk to him.
Wei Qia had seen all the men that Ruan Mingi brought with him in the past.
Whenever a young lady came to chat with them, they would give them their business cards and add them on WeChat. After all, doing business for Ruan Mingi alone is business, and doing business for other young ladies is also business. What's more, Ruan Mingi has a bad temper and a sharp tongue, and they really can't stand it.
But Shen Xingling is different from those people.
He is very cold. He accepts everyone who comes to him, but he rejects everyone. Wei Qia told this to Ruan Mingi, who smiled and said, that's Shen Xingling.
077, Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value increases by 5.
Shen Xingling, it seems that she is very satisfied with my performance today.
But something is missing. The main character who was supposed to appear hasn't shown up yet, which is a bit boring. After a while, there was a sound of commotion, and Shen Xingling looked in the direction where everyone was looking. The people from the Gu family finally arrived. Chapter 31, a man who says one thing in front of others and another behind their backs.
In Jiangchang, not all members of the Gu family would show up at ordinary banquets, but the Sheng family is the marriage partner and is very powerful, so this face must be given. After Shen Xingling saw the people from the Gu family, she realized that the descriptions in the novel were true.
There is no ugly person in the Gu family. Mrs. Gu Wensulan is a classical beauty, elegant and generous.
Shen Xingling's appearance combines the advantages of Gu Changwang and Wensulan. Needless to say, Gu Yutong is a big star. She is charming and stunning the whole audience as soon as she appears.
Gu Yijin is a little weaker than the others.
His appearance is not the type that will shock you at first sight.
His features are gentle and handsome, with a bit of boyishness.
The best looking part of his face is his eyes.
What is more attractive about him than his appearance is his temperament.
He has a smile on his lips and gentle eyes, which makes people feel like they are in the spring breeze. Shen Xingling narrowed her eyes.
In the original novel, Gui Jin used this face to deceive everyone, making everyone think that he was simple and harmless, gentle and kind, and a poor and innocent victim.
In the past, Gui Jin had a very good reputation in Zhangqing's upper circles, especially among the socialites and rich girls, who regarded him as a model for marriage partners.
Unfortunately, he is not as clean as he looks.
Ruan Mingi snorted coldly, hypocrisy.
Shen Xingling asked in surprise, who are you talking about?
Ruan Mingi raised his eyebrows,
the one on the far left, see? That's Shengxia's fiancé, a hypocritical hypocrite.
Shen Xingling deliberately said, hypocrite?
Why do you think so?
I don't think he is what you said.
You can't judge a person by his appearance. He is a self-disciplined, loyal and affectionate person in front of Shengxia and these ladies, but a friend of mine told me that he saw Gui Jin hooking up with other women in the club. He was playing around behind their backs. He is not a good man. Aren't you afraid that I'm also a man who says one thing to your face and another behind your back, just like him?
Ruan Mingi realized that he was joking and started to act frivolously again.
It doesn't matter.
You can do one thing in front of others and another behind their backs, but with me, it has to be 14 times in 13 hours.
You're here again.
A woman in a black dress was standing in front of the floor-to-ceiling window on the second floor of the villa. The dress revealed two protruding butterfly bones, like a retracted obsidian blade. The woman's arms were wrapped in black lace, and the snake tooth-shaped emerald on her neckline shone captivatingly brightly in the cold light. An extremely aggressive beauty, with the brow peaks outlined with a sharp arc by the eyebrow pencil, and the naturally slightly upturned arc at the end of the eyes should be charming, but it is frozen in the cold gaze. The floor-to-ceiling window reflected the peaks of her lips, her face was outlined by the floating light and shadow outside the window, the line from her nose to her jaw seemed to have been cut by a knife, and the two South Sea white pearls on her earlobes swayed gently as she flipped through the reports. When the director reported the key data, she suddenly raised her eyes, her obsidian pupils contracted, carrying a dangerous aura.
The tip of the signing pen in Shang Mo's right hand hovered 3 millimeters above the paper. Rework the plan for the third quarter.
Yes, Mr. Shang. Board members often said she was like a poison knife. The man's eyes passed over the small mole between her eyebrows that was the only soft curve on her body. When a woman lowers her eyes, she can see a small red mole at the corner of her eye, which is looming and strangely attractive. But once you meet those cold eyes, all the beautiful thoughts will disappear in an instant.
This woman was not someone he could just fantasize about. What are you still doing here?
Sorry, Mr. Shang, I'll go right away.
The man went out and passed by the housekeeper.
Mr. Shang, the Gu family has arrived.
Please come up, Mr. Gu. Gui Jin had no idea what Gu Chengwang talked about with Shang Mo upstairs.
But he had already learned from Shengxia that the Gu family was planning to replace him.
Do you think he is not worthy of Shang Xia, who comes from the Shang family? Is Shen Xingling worthy of it?
He just didn't believe that Shang Mo, who had always looked down on him, would like Shen Xingling.
Xia, since you already know, let's listen to your sister and keep our distance. Otherwise, if your sister sees us, I won't be able to explain to Dad when I get back.
Shang Xia vowed to him, Ajin, don't worry.
I won't agree to change people. I will only marry you in this life. I won't marry anyone else except you. This stupid woman in front of him is devoted to him, but what's the use? She doesn't have the final say in the Shang family. Even if he really marries Shang Xia, so what? Shang Mo only recognizes the only heir to the Gu family, and that person is not him.
Gui Jin showed a bitter smile. Xia, I know your heart, but I don't want to delay you. I am no longer the Gui Jin who can protect you.
I can't inherit the Gu family in the future. How can you be happy if you marry me? Will I be happy if I marry that loser from an orphanage? I don't believe he can be better than you.
Xia, don't say that. As long as you can be happy, be a wife of the Gu family, and have a good life in the future, I am willing to do anything, even if it means losing you. Gui Jin's look of being unable to restrain his love and caring about Shengxia wholeheartedly immediately touched the simple-minded rich girl. Shengxia sobbed with red eyes, no, the Shang family has everything.
I don't need you to give me anything, and I don't want to be Mrs. Gu. As long as we can be together forever, it's fine.
Ah, Jean, don't worry, I will definitely find a way to convince my sister. Then her eyes narrowed and she snorted coldly, as for that new guy, I don't like him at all.
In my heart, Jean is the best. No one can compare to you.
Okay, for Xia, I'm willing to try harder and try to qualify for the marriage.
Shengxia hugged Guijin tightly and said with deep emotion, Ajin, you were so nice. Guijin's eyes became deep.
I hope you can say the same thing after meeting Xinxingling. On the other side, when Sulan was chatting with other ladies when a teenager accidentally bumped into her. A gentle boy's voice came into my ears, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Madam, are you okay?
When Sulan raised her eyes and smiled, no. The moment she saw the boy clearly, the woman's voice stopped abruptly, her smile froze on the corners of her mouth, and the surprise in her eyes could not be concealed no matter what.
You? What's wrong?
Xinxingling looked at her innocently with a hint of doubt in her eyes.
Guijin can pretend, so why can't he? The only person in the Gu family he can really win over is Wen Sulan. At least she is the only person in the original novel who truly loves her son. Xingling. Do you know me? Chapter 32 The Bad-Tempered Little Princess. Wen Sulan's lips trembled, and she almost couldn't help but blurt out the words.
The results of the paternity test had already come out, and Gu Chengwang promised to bring Xinxingling back after the Shang family's banquet. Who knew I would see him at the party in advance?
Why did Xingling come to the Shang family's banquet?
When Sulan controlled her emotions, she calmed down her excitement and said with a smile, I know you, I've seen you on the news, you're a good kid who's brave enough to do what's right. She had already read about Xinxingling's past countless times, and looked forward to him coming back to her every day.
Xinxingling smiled faintly, so that's it. Xinxingling wanted to leave, but Wen Sulan couldn't help but continue talking to him. Are you here alone? No, I came here with a friend. She's still waiting for me.
If you're okay, I'll go over first.
Etc. Do you have anything else to do? Wen Sulan felt a little sad when she saw the boy's polite and distant look. She gave a gentle and loving smile. Can you please do me a favor? What's the matter? I feel a little uncomfortable, could you help me sit down? Good.
Although Xinxingling is a man of few words, he is indeed a good and polite child.
When he helped Wen Sulan over, the woman's eyes never left him.
The more she looked, the more guilty and sad she felt, and the hand that was holding Xinxingling was trembling slightly. Ruan Mingi, who was not far away, felt strange when he saw Xinxingling supporting Wen Sulan towards the edge.
Strange, why is Mrs. Gu talking with Xingling?
She followed him over. Xinxingling half knelt beside her and asked something.
It seemed that Mrs. Gu was not feeling well. Xingling, so you are here. I have been looking for you for a long time. Wen Sulan looked over curiously and was immediately stunned by the girl in front of her.
In terms of appearance, this girl was actually comparable to Gu Yutong. But why did she feel that the girl looked familiar, but she couldn't remember who she was?
Girl, you look familiar to me. Mrs. Gu, I'm Ruan Mingi.
So it's Mr. Ruan's daughter. I was wondering why she looked so familiar.
Are you two, boyfriend and girlfriend?
Wen Sulan thought to herself that this was not good.
Gu Chengwang was thinking of changing the marriage partner to Qingling. But if Qingling already had a girlfriend, there would be nothing that could be done. If Qingling liked her, she wouldn't be able to force them apart. Wen Sulan knew very well that if Guijin married Xingxia, it would not be a good thing for Xinxingling. She didn't want Guijin to join forces with the Shang family to deal with her child. Ruan Mingi smiled generously and said, not yet, but not necessarily in the future. Wen Sulan breathed a sigh of relief. As long as they weren't together yet, there was still hope. Guijin glanced and saw Wen Sulan and Xinxingling talking and laughing, and his breath was immediately held. How come they are together? Even though it was just a profile, Guijin recognized that it was Xinxingling. Even if he turned into ashes, he would never forget Xinxingling's face. Shengxia shook his arm. Ajin, what's wrong with you? What are you looking at? You're looking at it so intently that you're almost infatuated. Shengxia followed his gaze. Xinxingling turned her face to the side and Shengxia didn't recognize her, so she didn't pay attention to her. Instead, she was the first to notice Ruan Mingi. Ruan Mingi. Why is she talking to my aunt? This woman wouldn't say bad things about me in front of my aunt. Let's go and take a look. Guijin and Xingxia came to Wen Sulan. The system's broadcast sounded in Xinxingling's mind. 077, detected a playable character, Midsummer. Name, Xingxia. Goddess level, A level. Identity, Xin Xingling's fiancé. Personality, simple-minded, big-breasted and brainless, unruly and arrogant. Plot relevance, 40%. Ending, insufficient points, unable to unlock. Ding. Triggering the side quest, get the regret value of Xingxia, reward points 100,000. Host, do you want to start the side quest? Go ahead, don't waste the 100,000 points. Xin Xingling looked at the woman who might become his fiancé. As the male protagonist's fiancé, Xingxia's appearance is naturally beyond words. Xingxia has a very sweet appearance, with big facial features on her small oval face, eyes as black and bright as a cat's, a delicate nose, and plump cherry lips. She was wearing a white lace haute couture dress, her hair was slightly curled, and she wore a hairpin inlaid with diamonds on her head, which reflected light under the light. At first glance, she looked like an exquisite little princess. It's a pity that this princess has a bad temper, and it's obvious that she has been spoiled by her family. Xingxia held Gui Jin's hand as if to declare her sovereignty. Aunt, I've heard about it, but my engagement with Ajin cannot be changed. I won't marry anyone else except Ajin. Wan Sulan's face changed and she quickly looked at Xin Xingling. The boy looked calm and had no reaction at all. Forget it, Xingling doesn't know anything yet, so of course she won't react. But now that he has seen Xingxia's attitude, he is afraid he will not be willing to do so. Wan Sulan tried to save the situation. Xia, let's talk about this in private. You are still young, and there are some things that you can't just focus on in the present. Gui Jin immediately said sadly, Mom, do you think I am not worthy of Xia? Ruan Mingi looked at Xin Xingling in confusion and shrugged to indicate that she didn't understand. Mrs. Gu, since you have family matters to discuss, we'll leave first. Good. Xingxia suddenly called Ruan Mingi and asked with a vigilant look, Wait, Ruan Mingi, why are you with your aunt? What do you want to do? Ruan Mingi looked at her like she was crazy. Does it have anything to do with you? You live by the sea, why do you mind so much? Your mouth hasn't changed at all. It's still as annoying as ever. Xingxia snorted coldly and shifted her gaze to Xin Xingling, who had his back to her. Is this your male companion? He won't be doing something weird like before. Xin Xingling turned around and looked at Xingxia. The girl originally wanted to mock Ruan Mingi as she did before, but she was stunned the moment she saw the man's face clearly. The crystal chandelier and the light from the banquet hall formed a halo of light and dark around him, creating a visual impact like the arrival of a god. The spot of light just slid across the sharp brow bone, and the drooping hair cast a shadow on the eyelids, but it could not hide the coldness and depth of the narrow eyes. The boy's tall nose was like a snowy cliff, casting a sharp shadow on his cold jade-like cheek. Because of his displeasure, his thin lips were pursed into an indifferent straight line, and the line of his jaw became clearer as his Adam's apple slid. The suit fits his broad shoulders and narrow waist perfectly. Although it is an abstinent formal suit, it makes his tall body look sexy and heart-pounding. Cold, abstinent, noble, and sharp. This was Xin Xingling's first impression on Xingxia. Chapter 33, Xin Xingling's defeat. Xingxia's fingers holding Gui Jin's were trembling slightly. This is a man who only exists in novels. In addition to spending money, one of Xingxia's few hobbies is reading novels. Seeing Xin Xingling's face, she couldn't utter the words ugly melon and jujube. How could there be such a handsome man? At that moment, she almost thought that the man she liked had walked out of a novel. 077, the midsummer heartbeat value increases by 15. Xin Xingling, this young lady's heart is very honest. Xin Xingling looked at Gui Jin's expression with some amusement. Gui Jin felt Xingxia's hand pinching his arm suddenly tighten, and he cursed inwardly. She had vowed before that she was only willing to marry him, but now she was speechless when she saw Xin Xingling's face. Sure enough, women's words cannot be trusted. Gui Jin held back his anger and said, Miss Ruan, won't you introduce this person next to you to us? Xingxia came to her senses and realized that something was not right. Her fiancé Gui Jin was the affectionate and loyal male protagonist in the novel. How could she think about another man? The girl looked away in annoyance. But I couldn't help but take another look. 077, the midsummer heartbeat value increases by 5. Xingxia withdrew her gaze with regret. Well, she had to admit that this man was really handsome. To be honest, he is more handsome than Ajin. But when she thought that such a handsome man was the male companion of her mortal enemy Ruan Mingi, she would never praise him.
Shengxia straightened her chest, raised her chin and said stubbornly, farewell, I guess she was just called from some club to make up the numbers.
How could I not know her? Who from a respectable upper-class family in Jiangchang would be willing to attend a banquet with her?
Ruan Mingi was about to say a rebuttal, but unexpectedly it was Wen Sulan who spoke first.
Xia, how can you say such things to someone you just met for the first time? Aunt, I'm not kidding. Ruan Mingi used to call out the prostitutes from the club. This one looks so attractive, she must be one too, huh? In fact, Xingxia knew very well that Shen Qingling, a man with such temperament, was obviously not a male model in the club.
Even Gui Jin was outshined by him. But she hated Ruan Mingi, and it had been like this since she was a child. She hated everything related to Ruan Mingi. So no matter how pretty Shen Qingling was, she would hold back and would never say a good word about her. Shen Qingling said coldly, Miss, you and I are strangers.
It's really uncultured of you to call me a duck when you first meet me.
Shen Qingling has no intention of spoiling her. This kind of arrogant young lady needs to correct her bad habits. Shengxia opened her eyes wide in disbelief. How dare you say that I am uneducated?
She bit her lip angrily and said, Do you know who hosted today's banquet? My last name is Shang.
You are the only one in Jiangcheng who dares to talk to me like this, except for Ruan Mingi.
You are indeed a pair.
When Sulan looked at her unkindly, and Xingxia pursed her lips and snorted coldly, Forget it, I am a magnanimous person and I won't bother with you. When Ruan Mingi heard Shen Qingling scolding Xingxia, he felt so happy.
Among so many men in Jiangcheng, there is finally one who dares to tell the truth. 077, Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value increased by 4.
The woman curled her lips and took Shen Qingling's arm with an attitude of victory, which made Xingxia feel angry. She also took Gui Jin's arm and snorted, What's the use of being good-looking? Only talent and ability can bring happiness to a woman.
Ruan Mingi smiled and said, Oh? It seems that you also admit that my man is better looking than your man?
Shengxia pursed her lips and said, What do you know? Jin is beautiful from the inside, and you are a superficial woman who only looks at the outside. Ruan Mingi shook her big waves, narrowed her eyes and smiled slightly. Sorry, I am indeed very superficial. I don't look at inner beauty at first glance. Only men who are not beautiful on the outside will bring up inner beauty. Ruan Mingi's words were pointedly meant to criticize Gui Jin for not being good-looking enough. Whenever someone like me appears, everyone will be attracted by his physical beauty. Later I discovered that he was not only beautiful on the outside, but also had inner beauty.
So wouldn't it be better to have both inner and outer beauty? Or, some people only have inner beauty, and it's not that they don't pursue the outer beauty, but that they can't have it. Ruan Mingi blinked innocently, but just a few words made Gui Jin extremely angry. Ruan Mingi was still considering Wen Sulan's presence and did not go full throttle. But she was sarcastic everywhere, seemingly praising Shen Qingling, but in fact she was criticizing Gui Jin from head to toe. Gui Jin frowned, and his favorability towards Ruan Mingi dropped to freezing point. Before, he felt that although Ruan Mingi was always at odds with Xingxia, he felt good every time he saw her talking back to Xingxia, the bad-tempered young lady. He thought she had an interesting personality and was so beautiful, so he had a good impression of her. But today, seeing that she was so close to Shen Qingling and even mocked him in person, he secretly hoped that she would be ruthlessly abandoned by Shen Qingling. Ruan Mingi, what do you mean?
I was just praising my boyfriend for his good looks, but you said your fiancé is only beautiful on the inside.
Are you calling him ugly? Don't confuse right and wrong. I didn't mean that.
Xingxia looked at Gui Jin's face and realized that her words seemed to have hurt Gui Jin's face a little. She tilted her head and said softly, Ah Jin, I want to hear you play the piano. Everyone knows that Gui Jin plays the piano very well, and it is also something Xingxia is proud of and wants to show off. She seemed to like the glory he brought more than Gui Jin himself. Gui Jin patted her head and said, Okay, Xia wants to hear me play. He looked at Shen Qingling and asked, Since this gentleman has won the favor of Miss Ruan, he must have some other outstanding qualities besides this face, right?
Can you also let us see the inner beauty that Miss Ruan mentioned? Ruan Mingi frowned in dissatisfaction. You mean you want him to compete with you in piano playing? Gui Jin, you are a little too deliberate. Everyone knows that you are best at piano.
Gui Jin still looked gentle and hypocritical. Miss Ruan misunderstood. I'm just curious, if your male companion doesn't know how to do it, forget it. Gui Jin knew very well that Shen Qingling was better at painting, and playing the piano was not his strong point. It was hard to say whether he could do it or not, but he had never seen any mention of playing the piano in Shen Qingling's past information.
As it happens, this is his strong point.
He just wanted to force Shen Xingling to go on stage. He wanted to see if Shen Xingling dared to accept the challenge. Seeing that Ruan, Mingi and Shen Xingling were silent, Shang Xia mocked, "Why, you don't dare? That's right, people from places like yours shouldn't have such things. Jean has won more awards in piano competitions than the person next to you has eaten." In fact, even if Xingxia didn't mention it, Gui Jin would use various methods to make Shen Xingling fall into the trap he had set. The moment Gui Jin discovered Shen Xingling, many thoughts emerged in his mind. He had 3 plans to deal with Shen Xingling. As long as one of them succeeded, Shen Xingling's reputation in the upper class would be almost completely ruined. Today he will make Shen Xingling suffer a crushing defeat at the Shang family's banquet. Chapter 34 Gui Jin vs Shen Xingling. Ruan Mingi was not sure whether Shen Xingling could play the piano. But she knew that Gui Jin was good at piano, so she didn't want Shen Xingling to compete against Gui Jin. In Ruan Mingi's opinion, there was no need to agree to such a thing. But Shen Xingling actually agreed for the first time. The boy said calmly, "Piano? I can play it." Gui Jin showed a half smile. "If you are just being angry, there is no need to force yourself to agree." Shengxia also mocked in a haughty tone. Being able to play and being good at playing are 2 different concepts. Don't get me wrong. If you just go up and play a few simple songs, I can do that too. Ruan Mingi leaned close to Shen Xingling's ear and said, "Do you really know how to do it? If you really can't, just ignore them. It won't matter if you don't take the challenge." Shen Xingling laughed. He smiled gently and said, "Just trust me. It won't matter if you don't accept the challenge, but I don't want you to lose to her." 077, Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value increased by 10. The gentle yet domineering and confident words "I don't want you to lose to her" made Ruan Mingi suddenly realize. She was almost stunned by Shen Xingling at this moment. Isn't it true that Shen Xingling is so good at saying sweet words? Isn't he a cool and taciturn male god? He can say such things easily. Obviously, this sentence is not that provocative, but why is her heart beating so fast? Perhaps, in Shen Xingling's eyes, this was not some deliberately seductive love talk, but just the true expression of his heart. He just didn't want to see her lose to Xingxia. This is the charm of Shen Xingling. It was easy for her to lose her mind because of a single word and fall for him irresistibly. Ruan Mingi smiled. "Why do you say such things on purpose? You make me think that you like me a little bit. I never said I didn't like you." Shen Xingling never talks about her love for someone. Ruan Mingi was stunned for a moment, and his already uneasy heart was further stirred up by Shen Xingling's words. She suddenly remembered a saying, "If you want to know whether a man really likes you, don't look at what he says, but look at what he does." He agreed to accompany her to this very boring party for him, even though he knew that everyone would treat him like a duck. He put on formal suits that he didn't like and did a look that he thought was too flashy just to save her face. There were many women at the party who were just like her, or even had better family backgrounds, were gentler. For the first time, Ruan Mingi clearly realized that the idea that Shen Xingling hates her was wrong. Maybe he liked her a little bit. 077, Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value increased by 10. What is this girl imagining? How can so many heartbeat values be increased just because of your words? Is this still the Ruan Mingi who is so stingy with his heartbeat value? Shen Xingling, she just realized that Shen Xingling kind of likes her, and if she figures things out little by little, she will get the results she wants. He just laid the foreshadowing she wanted on this road, so that she could smoothly reach the destination he wanted her to reach. Ruan Mingi was a little touched. Compared to the countless "I love you" that a man said, this kind of love that she suddenly realized was more shocking to her. "Hey, have you two had enough of flirting?" Xingxia was surprised to see Ruan Mingi stunned by Shen Xingling's gentle smile. Although she didn't understand Ruan Mingi 100%, she understood him about 80%. This woman had never taken love seriously, and she thought that Ruan Mingi was just playing around with the man he was with now. But now it seems not? And that guy really looks pretty when he smiles. 077, Midsummer's heartbeat value increases by 3. This lady is more honest than her mouth. Shen Xingling looked at Shangxia. "I said I can play it, Miss Shang, do you have anything else to say? Then I'll take that as your agreement." "Jean, you go first." Gui Jin felt like he was being treated like a young lady's dog. Forget it, summer is always like this. Gui Jin has become accustomed to this. He smiled gently. "Then I'll go first, Xia Xia, you must enjoy it carefully. This song is played specially for you." Shengxia nodded perfunctorily. "Yeah, Jean, go ahead, I'll listen carefully." There was a small stage in the banquet hall with a piano on it, and someone was sitting there playing. Those who can be invited by the Shang family to attend such a banquet are naturally not ordinary people. That was the piano master Zhong Qing invited by the Shang family, who was very famous both at home and abroad. Gui Jin walked over and said something to her, and Zhong Qing smiled and gave up her seat. It is true that Gui Jin is good at piano. Although his piano skills are not as good as those of top masters like Zhong Fan, he has no problem beating all the young masters and young ladies in this circle. Shunxia's group of sisters quickly surrounded Xingxia and began to flatter her. Xia Xia, your Jin is showing off his piano skills again. It sounds so good. Mr. Gu said he played it especially for Xia Xia. How romantic. When can I find a boyfriend like him? Only Xia Xia can find a boyfriend like Gui Jin. We don't have that luck. Xia Xia, when can you introduce your Jin's friends to us? I heard that the young master of the Tang family is also quite good, but he hasn't found a girlfriend yet. Ruan Mingi rolled his eyes when he saw this scene. She asked curiously, what do you think of Gui Jin's playing? Xin Xingling commented pretentiously, it's just average. Ruan Mingi laughed in surprise, average? If you put it that way, I'm really looking forward to your performance later. By the way, when did you learn to play the piano? I've never heard you talk about it before, and it's not one of the rumors about Jian University. Xin Xingling's personality and hobbies can be easily found out. For example, he likes painting. I have never heard of a piano before. Xin Xingling, when did you learn it? Of course it's now. With 077 in hand, what cheats do you want? Xin Xingling, Chichi, how many points do I need to buy a top piano master's golden finger? 077, since this is the first time the host has purchased the gold finger, I will give you a discount and give you 100,000 points. Xin Xingling, fuck, what a dishonest businessman, he still wants 100,000 points even after the discount. 077, what you want is a top-level piano master. If it's an advanced level, I can give it to you for 70,000. In fact, an advanced level can beat Gui Jin. Xin Xingling gritted her teeth and said, no, that won't do. If you want to slap someone in the face, you have to buy the best. 100,000 points, right? I'll buy it. 077, host, your current score is 98,049, not enough. Xin Xingling, the relationship has faded, right? You still want to argue with me over such a small amount? 077, okay, considering the host's excellent performance, I'll give you these points on credit. You can return them to me next time. System Mall, ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the top piano master golden finger. 100,000 points will be deducted. Welcome to visit next time. Immediately afterwards, Xin Xingling felt dizzy, as if something was injected into his body. He felt refreshed and his temperament was different. Xin Xingling opened the panel and took a look, and found that his points were reset to 0, but there was a new character attribute named temperament, and the value behind it was 87. This golden finger can also enhance your temperament? It's worth buying it. Of course. If the host buys a top-level golden finger of talent, the bonus to temperament will be very high. If you buy a martial arts golden finger, you can increase your health and strength. That sounds reasonable. Xin Xingling thought about the song he was going to play later. 077 told him that he could directly enter the system space to practice. This was the magic of the system. Xin Xingling seemed to be sitting aside with his eyes closed, resting. Xingxia curled her lips and said, don't think you can get away with it by pretending to be asleep. Xin Xingling ignored her completely. Xingxia bit her lip, feeling angry and embarrassed. Xingxia is like a primary school student who wants to talk to Xin Xingling and bully him at the same time, but in fact she just wants to get his attention. Unfortunately, that person ignored her without understanding the situation, which made the young lady even more angry. She vowed to see him bow to her. Strange mentality of elementary school students. After a while, Gui Jin came down from the stage. As expected, he won applause from the audience. Ruan Mingi couldn't help but feel a little worried. Is he really asleep? Xin Xingling slowly opened her eyes. No, I just practiced the song I'm going to play in my mind in advance. Xingxia muttered speechlessly, why are you pretending? You're still practicing in your head. Do you think you're some piano master? Xin Xingling stood up and prepared to go on stage. He straightened his suit and said to Xingxia in a pretentious tone, you'll know later if it's true or not. It's not too late to apologize to me now.
Shengxia snorted coldly. Look, I gave you a cow and I'm apologizing to you.
Just don't play it too badly and apologize to everyone later.
Chapter 35. Shen Xingling is a genius.
When Shen Xingling went on stage, she brushed past Gui Jin, and the two looked at each other with amused eyes. The moment Shen Xingling walked onto the stage, the surrounding lights seemed to dim, drawing everyone's attention to him.
Shen Xingling on the stage looked like a born protagonist.
In this game, I am the protagonist. Shen Xingling stood on the stage and looked into Gui Jin's eyes. Gui Jin's seemingly gentle eyes concealed a sharp edge, like a poisonous snake lurking in the dark, ready to bite at any time the moment Shen Xingling turned around. The people in the audience were unfamiliar with Shen Xingling's face and were curious about his identity.
A newly debuted pianist? He's so handsome, I've never seen him before. He's not a pianist. He seems to be Miss Ruan's marriage partner. He's really handsome. Such a handsome man is Ruan Mingi's marriage partner. Impossible. Is this true?
I don't believe Ruan Mingi can find a man like this. This is so handsome, my god, even celebrities are outshined by him. Shengxia and Ruan Mingi came from the back to the front row to watch.
After Shen Xingling came on stage, the ladies and socialites around her were all paying attention to Shen Xingling's appearance.
The points that had just been cleared began to increase rapidly at this moment. Ruan Mingi curled his lips and smiled. Someone has received praises for his piano skills, temperament, and family background, but not for his appearance.
Shengxia, why do you think that is? Shengxia snorted coldly. It's just a pretty vase.
What's there to be proud of? A Jin plays the piano better than him.
Ruan Mingi raised his chin confidently. Then we'll just have to wait and see. If Shen Xingling said he could do it, then he must be able to do it. Shen Xingling bowed to the audience and took his seat.
The crystal chandelier on the dome of the banquet hall refracted tiny halos of light on the piano, and the light meandered down along the cuffs of his inky suit, spreading out a flowing galaxy on the lacquered surface of the Steinway piano. His bony fingers hovered over the black and white keys, like the wings of a white crane resting temporarily as it flew over the snowy plains.
Oh my god, what beautiful hands! These are hands that were born to play the piano.
I studied fine arts, and these hands are works of art.
These hands belong in the Louvre.
The light shining on his face seemed to be carefully crafted for him, and his sculpture-like profile was as perfect as a work of art carefully crafted by God. When they saw Shen Xingling's profile, everyone understood what a face like a sculpture meant. Shen Xingling's profile seemed to have a layer of filter added under the light. The slightly raised joint in the middle of his nose was smoothed by the soft light.
His eyelashes cast a trembling shadow on his cheeks.
His brows were slightly wrinkled, and the sound of the piano rang out. The boy's hands rose and fell with the piano keys, like the moving shadow of the moon.
The song played by Shen Xingling can instantly capture everyone's heartstrings.
For a moment, the people who were looking at the faces were attracted by the sound of the piano played by these hands.
Gui Jin in the audience held his breath.
He couldn't believe that the person on the stage was an unknown person in the piano world before. He stared at Shen Xingling intently.
This shouldn't be. How could Shen Xingling have such piano skills?
His self-esteem, which he was so proud of, was completely shattered at this moment. What would Shengxia think of him? He turned his head to look at the woman beside him. Shengxia was stunned at this time.
Her big eyes changed from disdain at the beginning to surprise, and then to amazement.
Then she was completely immersed in the dream scene that Shen Xingling had woven for everyone. Shengxia covered her heart, which was beating like a deer.
This is the hero in the novel.
This amazing appearance, this graceful posture, this moving piano skills.
077, the heartbeat value of Midsummer increases by 10. Gui Jin's face turned ugly. How so?
He originally wanted to embarrass Shen Xingling in front of all the guests, so that she would never be able to gain a foothold in high society again, and make Shengxia even more obsessed with him, so that she would strongly oppose it when she found out in the future that Shen Xingling was her fiancé.
But he failed.
The entire banquet was silent except for the sound of the piano. When the keys sank to the deepest part, the young man on the stage suddenly opened his eyes and looked up into the void, his fingertips tapping out a thunderous roar in the bass area. Zhongcheng put down the wine glass in his hand and slowly stood up from his seat in disbelief. On the second floor of the villa, a woman was standing opposite Shen Xingling and had been staring at him for a long time. Shang Mo's knuckles slid across the golden Nanmo armrests, as if he was playing a duet with Shen Xingling, tapping in time with the rhythm of the piano sonata. Shang Yamo likes to play the piano, otherwise she wouldn't have met Zhongqing and specially invited her to such an important banquet. She was well aware of how amazing the piano skills of the young man on the stage were. However, it seems that the young man playing the piano was more heart-stirring than the sound of the piano. Shang Mo lowered his eyes and looked at the young man playing on the stage, a hint of curiosity appearing in his eyes. Who is that? After the song ended, Shen Xingling slowly opened his eyes. At that moment, there was thunderous applause from the audience. Ruan Mingi stared at the young man on the stage infatuatedly. Xingxia couldn't close her mouth and couldn't help but applaud with everyone else. When she came to her senses, she put her hands away awkwardly. She had mocked Shen Xingling like that before, and now thinking about it, it was really so embarrassing. She looked at Gui Jin and unknowingly stabbed him in the heart. Ajin, is he better than you? Why don't you speak? I have nothing to say, he is really amazing. Why, is Xia Xia attracted to him? How is that possible? He is Ruan Mingi's man. I won't like him, even though he is handsome, has a good figure, plays the piano well, and is very talented. Gui Jin sneered. If you didn't add the last sentence, it would still be convincing. But by adding the last sentence, aren't you just deceiving yourself? Shen Xingling stood up and bowed to the audience. The girls in the audience went crazy. Is this really Ruan Mingi's marriage partner? Do I have no chance? So what if she is Ruan Mingi's marriage partner? She is not married yet. If she is not married, we have a chance. So what if we're married? It's not like we can't get divorced. I don't think I'm any worse than Ruan Mingi. That's right. He can even like Ruan Mingi, so his requirements should not be too high. What else is there to see in Ruan Mingi except a face? Secretary Zhang, go find out who he is. I want to know all his information within 3 minutes. How could such a person be unknown before? What are the people in the piano industry doing? Why not give up such a talent and hype up those rich young masters, especially Gui Jin? Is there such a person in the piano world? Judging from Zhong Qing's reaction, she seems to be very shocked. This must be her first time to perform in public. Zhong Qing walked onto the stage while clapping. She looked shocked and looked at Shen Xingling with amazement. The more knowledgeable people are, the more they know Shen Xingling's talent. He is a genius. A genius with both technical and emotional abilities. May I have your name? A little nobody. Chapter 36: The Lost Diamond Necklace. Shen Xingling gave a very humble answer and left the stage. Many people gathered around him and wanted to find out his identity. If they couldn't find out his identity, they asked for his contact information, but Shen Xingling refused them all. Ruan Mingi took great effort to squeeze in and drive those people away. The woman looked at him with glowing eyes. Shen Xingling. I don't know how many surprises you have in store. There should be a lot more. Ruan Mingi was so happy that she wanted to hug him and kiss him in public, but she didn't do so because she thought Shen Xingling was thin-skinned. So she could only express her excitement with words. Shen Xingling, to be honest, I would accept a man like you even for just 1 second. I recognize it as a needle. Why don't you deny it? It can't be true, right? If it's 1 day and 1 night, would you admit it? Hearing Shen Xingling respond to her joke, Ruan Mingi laughed in surprise and delight. You've finally been infected by me. Shen Xingling replied with a bit of helplessness and a bit of doting. He who keeps company with vermilion becomes red, he who keeps company with ink becomes black. He who keeps company with you becomes yellow. Ruan Mingi bent down and laughed, and fell even more in love with Shen Xingling. After she finished laughing, she stood up and leaned close to Shen Xingling's ear and said, Then do you know what's going on with you? What? All women will be crazy about you. Shen Xingling looked around and almost all the women's eyes were on him. There is no doubt that Shen Xingling became the focus of the entire party. Shen Xingling also pretended, forget it, I didn't expect that a random shot would have such an effect. Ruan Mingi raised his eyebrows, just playing casually? Is this the Versailles of a gifted master? Do you know that your casual playing is something that many people cannot achieve even if they work hard for their entire lives? You just played casually like this. If you play seriously, it will make people in the piano world tremble. The sight of Shen Xingling and Ruan Mingi standing together and chatting made many women envious and jealous. The people of the Gu family were even more surprised after seeing Shen Xingling's performance. Gu Changwang, Wan Sulan and Gu Yuton stood together and talked. Wan Sulan, Changwang, when are you going to tell Xingling about his life experience? Wouldn't it be better if he came back earlier? Everyone is talking about his identity. Although Gu Changwang was also surprised and recognized Qin Xingling's piano skills, as the heir of the Gu family, no matter how excellent his piano skills were, it was useless.
He had never cared about Gu Yijin's performance in piano before.
As an heir, what he needs is courage, skill, ambition and strategy, and these are just icing on the cake.
Gu Changwang, it's too hasty for you to tell him now. If you can't wait, take him home after the banquet to talk about this matter. Gu Yutong's disgust and resistance towards Qin Xingling eased a little. It seems that this younger brother is not an incompetent person. But she still prefers Gu Yijin, with whom she grew up. At this time, Gu Yijin was slapped in the face by Qin Xingling. Although Xingxiao was comforting him, her words seemed a bit perfunctory, and her eyes were still looking for Ruan Mingi and Qin Xingling. Gu Yijin chuckled and asked, "What is Xia Xia looking for?"
Shang Xia shook her head, "Nothing, I just thought Ruan Mingi didn't come over to show off, which is really not like her style."
"Oh? Are you looking for Ruan Mingi?" "Yes. I thought you were looking for the guy who played the piano."
The smile in Gu Yijin's eyes did not reach his eyes, but instead was a bit cold and sarcastic.
Xingxiao was furious as if her tail had been stepped on. "What? I told you I hate him. No matter how well he plays the piano, it has nothing to do with me. Besides, he is Ruan Mingi's man. I just hate him. I have no other thoughts. What if he is not Ruan Mingi's man? No. No, then no, what can I have with him?" Xingxia didn't seem to understand why Gu Yijin cared so much about that boy. "You took your anger out on me because you lost. Never mind. You're in a bad mood too. I won't argue with you. Just calm down."
After saying this, Xingxia left.
Gu Yijin calmed down and thought about how to carry out the second plan.
Losing in playing the piano is not a big deal. Gu Changwang never cares about these things. But he cares about his reputation, the outside world's evaluation, and even more so the honor of his entire family.
If Qin Xingling was branded as a thief at this banquet, would he still take Qin Xingling back to the Gu family?
When the banquet was halfway through, there was a sudden noisy quarrel on the left.
"My diamond necklace is missing, what should I do?" "Are you sure you just lost it?" "Yes, it was there an hour ago, and I don't know how it disappeared in the blink of an eye." "Don't worry, Miss Fong. I'll send someone to check the surveillance right away."
"I'll have them help you search the venue first."
"Butler Shang, you must help me find that necklace. It is a gift from Xiang Shan. It has a very important meaning and must not be lost." "Okay, Miss Fong, please calm down first."
Fong Qingran's eyes were red and she looked anxious, so Shang Su could only keep comforting her. This necklace means a lot to her, and she will never let it go if she loses it. Su Shangshan came back from outside at this time, and Fong Qingran looked at him sadly. "I'm sorry Shangshan, I lost the gift you gave me." After saying that, she carefully looked at Su Shangshan's face.
She was afraid that Su Shangshan would be angry.
She had pursued him for so long, and he finally agreed to be with her. This was the first gift he gave her, and it was of great significance.
Su Shangshan's expression turned cold indeed. "Xinran, do you remember what I said when I gave you this gift?"
"Remember, you said this was your mother's relic and was for your future wife."
"I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I've asked someone to look for it." "Don't be angry, Xiangshan." Fong Qingran apologized carefully, but Su Shangshan's expression did not ease.
He said coldly to Fong Qingran, "If we can't find the necklace, we don't have to continue."
"You really disappoint me."
After saying this, the man walked away, leaving Fong Qingran looking flustered and helpless.
Qin Xingling, Wan Mingi, Yi Qiao and others stood aside and gossiped. Yi Qiao said softly, "Didn't they say Fong Qingran caught up with Su Shangshan? Why is his attitude towards Fong Qingran still so bad?"
Ruan Mingi said with little interest, "Who knows what's wrong with Su Shangshan?
Is it worth him getting so angry over just a necklace?" "Yi Qiao, I heard earlier that Su Shangshan gave Fong Qingran his mother's relics." She was very moved. "It is said that the necklace is priceless. No wonder he was so angry." Wei Chiho whispered, "It's priceless." "Hey, where did you say the necklace went? Could it have been stolen?"
Half an hour later, no one knew what had happened, but Fong Qingran walked toward Qin Xingling angrily. The woman rushed over and waved her hands toward Qin Xingling, trying to hit her, but was grabbed by Qin Xingling.
Ruan Mingi reacted and pushed her aside. "What are you doing, Fong Qingran? Are you crazy?"
Fong Qingran stared at Qin Xingling with crazy eyes full of hatred.
"It's you! You stole my necklace! You thief!" Chapter 37, Looking for something or something else?
Ruan Mingi knew that Shen Xingling would never do such a thing, and was ready to argue with Fong Qingran. Shen Xingling blocked Ruan Mingi behind him and looked at Fong Qingran coldly.
I don't know you at all, let alone your so-called necklace. What evidence do you have to prove that I took your necklace? I checked the surveillance video. You were the only one I bumped into at the banquet today. No one else got close to me except you. Is this what you call evidence? Then what else? Who else could it be except you?
All the people who came to the banquet today are people of status, except you who were brought by Ruan Mingi.
Fong Qingran sneered and looked at Shen Xingling from head to toe with disdain.
I heard that you are not Ruan Mingi's marriage partner, nor are you the heir to a family.
You are just a poor student at Jiang University. The people around who were watching the fun started talking. I thought so.
Ruan Mingi used to bring some unpresentable things.
Why did he change his style this time? Looking at his appearance, maybe Ruan Mingi paid for it? No wonder I couldn't find out his identity. I thought he was from North City.
I didn't expect he was from the same class as me. I was wondering why I had never seen this person before.
Turns out he's Ruan Mingi's kept gigolo.
You are a student of Jiang University after all, but you are doing something that undermines the school's morale. But there is no evidence to prove that he did it, so it is better not to jump to conclusions, lest we wrongly accuse someone.
Fong Qingran is right. Who else but a poor student like him would want a necklace?
Fong Qingran said condescendingly, either you hand over the necklace consciously, I won't call the police, nor will I bother with you.
Shen Xingling remained calm, you can choose to call the police. It's okay to call the police if something is lost. I haven't touched your things, so it's useless for you to call me. You are still trying to make excuses when you are about to die. We can search you and find out whether you stole anything or not. Body search? Are you a police officer? Do you have a search warrant?
Shen Xingling narrowed his eyes, with a dangerous look in his eyes.
Fong Qingran was stunned by this look. She pursed her lips and looked away. If you don't let me search, you must be guilty. Are you searching me for something or do you have some other agenda? Ruan Mingi burst into laughter when he heard Shen Xingling's words.
She walked up to Shen Xingling and said with interest, Fong Qingran, you are not going to fall in love with him and deliberately take advantage of him in this way. The originally tense atmosphere became awkward because of the same voice of Shen Xingling and Ruan Mingi.
Fong Qingran also blushed, stamped her feet in anger and said, What nonsense are you talking about? I'm looking for my necklace, who would covet his body? Ruan Mingi curled his lips and said, There were quite a few women gathered here just now, aren't they all coveting him? Fong Qingran snorted coldly, That's them. The only person I like is Xiangshan. Don't try to change the subject. If you keep talking nonsense, don't blame me for being tough.
Just when Fong Qingran thought he was going to call out the Shang family for real, Shen Xingling responded.
Okay, then go ahead and search. What if you don't find anything? I won't accept just an apology. You said it yourself. If you don't find it, I'll let you do whatever you want. The thing must be with you. Okay, but I have a request. What? Search here, in front of everyone.
If we leave here, I won't be able to explain myself even if I have 10 mouths.
You can just say whatever you want. Search you here?
When Fong Qingran saw those eyes, she felt embarrassed, as if ants were crawling on her body.
Xiangshan said that this matter should be resolved privately and should not be laughed at in public. If she searched him here, Xiangshan would be angry, right? Moreover, is it necessary to touch a man in front of so many people?
I'll let others search it, and I won't do it myself, so that you won't say what I think of your body.
That won't work. It was you who lost the things, not someone else.
Now if you don't search, there's no way to prove my innocence.
Do you want to leave after you slander me?
Shen Xingling raised his chin, took a step forward, lowered his eyes and looked down at the petite woman, and said in a cold and hard tone, Search.
Fong Qingran stood there in a daze.
She was now in a difficult situation.
Gui Jin in the crowd frowned. Shen Xingling actually didn't play by the rules at all. Shen Xingling had a strong sense of self-esteem, so how could he accept a body search? And in front of so many people, without any shame or embarrassment, he was not like the person he knew at all. Could it be that the data from the investigation was wrong? Was Shen Xingling's aloofness all just an act? If this is true, then this person might be more difficult to deal with than he thought.
Originally, Guijin thought that Shen Xingling would never accept being searched in public, so he would let the Shang family intervene and take Shen Xingling away to deal with her. As long as she was out of everyone's sight, the people he arranged would be able to find the necklace from Shen Xingling naturally.
As long as Shen Xingling leaves everyone's sight, everything will be easy.
Anyway, the necklace is in his hand, so he can do whatever he wants with it. But Shen Xingling refused to leave and was willing to accept a body search in public. Now he was forcing Fong Qingran to search him. Guijin felt that the situation was not good. Seeing Shen Xingling's calm expression, the people around him began to change their opinions.
What's wrong with Fong Qingran?
Now she hesitates when asked to search her body.
What's going on? Is she really slandering others here?
The young man looked calm, and it seemed that this matter had nothing to do with him.
To be honest, he's so handsome, there are plenty of women willing to spend money on him just by flirting with him. Why would he steal Fong Qingran's necklace? Fong Qingran is such a brainless woman. She caused such a big commotion at the Shang family's banquet. I wonder if President Shang will be angry. Where's Su Xiangshan? He doesn't care about his woman. He made such a fuss just for a necklace. It's really shameful. Seeing that she was not moving, Shen Xingling frowned impatiently. Don't you want to search? I asked you to search but you didn't move. What do you mean? If this happened to the original owner, he would have definitely fallen into Guijin's trap. But Shen Xingling is not the original owner, and his self-esteem is useless in such a place. It's just a body search. If they want to look, they can look. If they want to search, they can search. As a man, he won't suffer any loss. If he really went to a deserted place, he would be at a disadvantage, and he would never be able to wash himself clean even if he jumped into the Yellow River. No matter what the final result was, he would be labeled a suspected thief. He would have to do this in public and let those people watch him without being able to find anything. The woman in front of him looked like a brainless gun. The person hiding behind her was either Su Xiangshan or Guijin, or they were in the same group, otherwise why would Su Xiangshan frame him for no reason? Fong Qingran's eyelashes trembled, she bit her lip and reached out her hand toward Shen Xingling. Chapter 38 SSS Level Goddess. Fong Qingran was nervous, very nervous. Fong Qingran had never touched a man in the first 20 years of her life. She had only been with Su Xiangshan for a few days, and they had never even held hands. Now he is going to touch Shen Xingling all over her body. It would be strange if she was not nervous. She turned her face to the side and closed her eyes, and simply groped around Shen Xingling's chest with her hand. Such big packs, and they feel so good. No, you found the wrong place. Fong Qingran continued to search. How come you still have 8-pack abs? She swallowed. Down again. There were exclamations and gasps from women in the crowd. Fong Qingran was confused. What did she touch? Fong Qingran slowly opened his eyes and looked over. Ah. By the time she saw where her hands were, it was too late. Fong Qingran screamed, her face turned completely red, and she didn't dare to look at Shen Xingling. Shen Xingling was wearing suit pants. This kind of pants has a characteristic, which is that everything about it will be very obvious. The women in the crowd then cried out in surprise and began to whisper to each other. As for the content of the whispering, Ruan Mingi was not willing to mention it. Ruan Mingi had never seen anything like this in any porn movie, and couldn't help but wonder if there was something wrong with his eyes. She decided to verify the authenticity with her own hands next time. Shen Xingling looked calm, but his slightly red ears revealed his embarrassment. Fong Qingran now wanted to crawl into a hole in the ground. The woman watching joked, Fong Qingran, can you do it? If you can't find the answer, let me do it. Fong Qingran looked at Shen Xingling this time. Yes, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. You'd better open your eyes and search. Good. Fong Qingran searched Shen Xingling's body thoroughly but couldn't find the necklace she wanted. She turned pale and said in disbelief, how is this possible? She breathed heavily and murmured to herself, this is impossible. There is no one else except Xiangshan and you. But why isn't she here with you? Fong Qingran couldn't understand it at all and never doubted Su Xiangshan at all. Shen Xingling straightened her clothes and said, I told you a long time ago that this matter has nothing to do with me. Now you have finished searching and didn't find the necklace. Shouldn't you apologize to me? Fong Qingran was still confused at this time, but she also realized that this matter might really have nothing to do with the young man in front of her, and she almost wronged him. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wrongly accuse you. I was really worried about losing the necklace, so I suspected you. I'm really sorry. I can accept any compensation you want. How about this? I'll give you 200,000 as my compensation, okay?
Shen Xingling shook her head. I don't want your money, come here, I have something to tell you.
Fong Qingran looked confused, but still followed Shen Xingling to the side obediently. As for what the two said, no one knew.
However, Shen Xingling's theft has been proven to be false, and Gui Jin's plan failed again.
The Gu family watched the whole process like this.
Originally, when Shen Xingling's identity was ridiculed, Wen Sulan was so angry that she wanted to rush out and tell him his identity, but was stopped by Gu Changwang. Wen Sulan felt disappointed with Gu Changwang and felt even more guilty towards Shen Xingling.
She asked with red eyes, "Do you want my child to be laughed at and insulted like this? He is your child too. Gu Changwang, how can you bear this?"
The man looked at her with a warning look and said, "You can't solve any problems if you leave now. It will only make people know that the son found by the Gu family is a suspected thief.
When he returns to the Gu family in disgrace, do you think his life will be better?" Wen Sulan was stunned for a moment, then she understood what he meant. You mean this matter is aimed at Qingling?
Gu Chengwan's eyes were calm, with the scrutiny of a superior. If my son can't even handle such a small matter, how can I expect him to inherit the Gu family? Gu Changwang just wanted to see how Shen Xingling would respond.
Fortunately, Shen Xingling did not disappoint him, and he was very satisfied.
He looked at Shen Xingling's back with a smile.
It's his seed. No wonder I always felt that Gui Jin was unlike him and was stupid and clumsy. Could it be because of blood relationship?
When Wen Sulan saw the look in his eyes, she knew that he had a little more affection for Shen Xingling, but it was not out of a father's love for his son, but more of appreciation and satisfaction for his heir.
Wen Sulan breathed a sigh of relief. No matter what, as long as Gu Changwang could accept the child, it would be fine.
She didn't expect Gu Changwang to have fatherly love. I really don't dare to think about what would happen if the necklace was found on Shen Xingling.
The people from the Shang family are watching the whole process. Wen Sulan looked for Shang Xia but didn't see her. Instead, she saw Shang Mo wearing a black dress on the second floor. It seems that Shang Mo was watching the whole thing on the second floor.
Shang Mo had never been very satisfied with Gui Jin before, and Wen Sulan was worried that she would also have opinions about Shen Xingling, but now it seems that this is not the case. She saw the faint smile on Shang Mo's lips when he looked at Shen Xingling. After Shen Xingling resolved this matter, more women gathered around him.
It seemed that Shen Xingling's identity as a poor boy made them even more excited.
Because it means they have a greater chance of getting close to him.
Shen Xingling was very distressed and went to a corner to avoid them. At this time, a waiter came over with wine. "Would you like a drink, sir?" Shen Xingling picked up the wine glass and shook it in his hand, but was reluctant to drink it.
Gui Jin, who was quietly observing from a distance, was a little anxious.
Why did Shen Xingling take the wine but not drink it?
Shen Xingling picked up the wine glass and put it down again and again like a monkey, and Gui Jin was so angry that her face turned red.
Did Shen Xingling really not do it on purpose?
But he couldn't possibly know that he had added something to the wine.
This is Gui Jin's third plan. Although it is very low level, if it succeeds, the effect will be very good and Shen Xingling will be ruined.
Under Gui Jin's expectation, Shen Xingling finally drank the wine. The young man sneered and said, "Gui Jin, this is all you have, so low that it's laughable. So I'll play with you." Shen Xingling disappeared from Gui Jin's sight for a while.
Gui Jin thought Shen Xingling went to the bathroom and didn't think much about it. After a while, Shen Xingling came back.
His face began to flush as if he was drunk, and the heat in his body made him frown. A waiter came forward and said, "Sir, you seem drunk.
Let me help you go to the guest room to rest."
Shen Xingling nodded, and the waiter helped him to the second floor, as if he wanted to take him to a room. Just then, 077's excited voice rang out.
077, a 3S level character has been detected. Points, 1 million. Name, unknown. Goddess level, SSS. Identity, unknown. Personality, unknown. Plot relevance, 70%. Ending, insufficient points, unable to unlock. Shen Xingling suddenly woke up. How much? 1 million points. Chapter 39. The ending will be rewritten by him. Yes. The 3S level goddess is a rare goddess. If the host can successfully capture her, there will be many rewards. But I don't even know her name, how can I conquer her?
This requires the host to work hard on her own.
Everything about her is unknown, including the heartbeat value reminder. Without the heart value, how can I determine whether she is my target?
Host, you can see the progress bar of Unknown Goddess in the Goddess Conquest column. As long as the progress bar changes, it is actually the same as the heartbeat value, but there is no immediate effect, and it will increase the difficulty of the conquest.
Shen Xingling opened the panel and took a look.
The progress bar of the Unknown Goddess showed that it was at 8%, which meant that this person must have seen everything he did at the banquet and developed a liking for him. Although this favorability is pitifully low. Today, those women even make Fong Qingran's heartbeat value towards them more than 8. It seems that she is not a woman who will be easily moved. Yes, the higher the level, the harder it is to complete. It is always challenging. So, who could she be? There are at least several hundred people coming to today's banquet. How is he going to select them? Shen Xingling frowned, stopped, and looked around, his eyes resting on the door closest to him. Are all the guest rooms in this row? Otherwise, let's just go this way. I'm sorry, sir. This is where President Shang works. The guest rooms are further ahead. Oh. Mr. Shang, there is only one Mr. Shang in the Shang family. Shengxia's sister Shang Mo. Could it be her? Shen Xingling remembered that when she was reading the book, there was not much description about Shang Mo in the original work. The number of times she appeared can be counted on one hand. Either it was about the achievements of the Shang family, or it was about her hidden dislike and contempt for Gui Jin. In the original novel, Shang Mo was not very satisfied with his sister's marriage partner, but because it was a marriage arranged by his parents and the Gu family was powerful, he did not say much for the sake of cooperation. But she never had a good face towards Gui Jin from beginning to end, and she also said in front of Xingxia that Gui Jin was not as good as he seemed, which made Xingxia suspicious of Gui Jin, and Gui Jin always held a grudge against her for this. Not only does he want everything from the Gu family, he also secretly covets the Shang family's property and tries to brainwash Shang Xia. But Shen Xingling didn't know what the outcome would be. Because he didn't finish watching. Damn it, if he had known he would be transported into this book, he should have read it from beginning to end dozens of times. Unfortunately, there is no point in regretting now. He will rewrite the ending of this book. Sir, are you all right? Seeing that he didn't say anything, the waiter called him twice. Shen Xingling held his forehead and frowned uncomfortably, saying, "It's okay, let's go." The waiter helped Shen Xingling walk to the guest room, and then considerately helped him to the bed. After Shen Xingling fell down, he pulled the tie around his neck. "Do you need me to help you undress?" "No, you can go out." "Okay, then you can rest first. I will wake you up before the party is over." The waitering walked out, closed the door, and locked it from the outside to prevent Shen Xingling from running away. He looked around before carefully taking out his cell phone and quickly sending a message. "Someone has entered the room, come quickly." Receive. Gui Jin also received the news and learned that Shen Xingling had walked into his trap. He picked up the red wine beside him and took a sip, revealing a confident smile. Gui Jin did not directly arrange for a female waiter to approach Shen Xingling. Although it might be smoother to arrange a woman directly, she could go in directly after Shen Xingling loses his mind, but the premise is that Shen Xingling will follow this woman. Gui Jin knew that Shen Xingling was a well-known person who was cold and abstinent, and he would be wary of women. If the person who approached Shen Xingling at the beginning was a waitress, he probably would not have come up at all. So wait until the male waiter successfully brings Shen Xingling up before letting the other woman into the room. The result will be the same anyway. Shen Xingling, who was lying on the bed, opened her eyes immediately after the waiter left. He stood up and hid behind the door, listening to the noise outside. The effect of the medicine on his body was becoming stronger and stronger, and he could only grit his teeth and bear it. For the sake of points, he has to endure. I have to say that the medicine Gui Jin made is really powerful. He must have been to that kind of place many times. Shen Xingling endured so much that the veins on his forehead stood up. He felt his mouth dry and his body getting hotter and hotter. A fire was running through his body. The fire was getting more and more intense. He was afraid that he would lose his mind if he was not careful. Fortunately, he had the plug-in 077, so he didn't completely lose his mind, otherwise he wouldn't dare to play with Gui Jin for real. Not long after, footsteps were heard outside the door, and Shen Xingling's eyes became dangerous. A female waitress walked in, and before she could react, Shen Xingling knocked her unconscious. Looking at the woman lying on the ground, he sneered. She wanted to sleep with him with such a pretty girl? She was just dreaming. He searched the woman's body, found her phone and turned it off. Shin Xingling took a look through the crack in the door, but there was no sign of the waiter outside. Shin Xingling guessed that he was going downstairs to bring people up. If Shin Xingling was really lying here unconscious, then this woman would definitely do some unspeakable things to him, leaving obvious marks on his body, and then he would scream to attract attention. When Waiter Ing brought people up, she turned the tables and said that she was raped by Shin Xingling, making everyone think that Shin Xingling was a rapist who got aroused regardless of the occasion. Gui Jin's move was low, but it was also very cruel. Even if Shin Xingling explained, it would be useless by then. Regardless of whether you believe that he was wronged or not, his image has been completely ruined by the fact that he was seen in such a miserable state. Sometimes the truth doesn't matter, and Gui Jin understands this. As long as the photos get out, it will be difficult for him to turn things around. Will the Gu family still acknowledge him as their biological son? With Gu Qingwan's personality, it's probably impossible. Want to ruin his reputation in public? Oh, this trick is not good enough. Shin Xingling walked to the mirror, ruffled his hair, and loosened his clothes. His face was abnormally flushed, his whole body was hot, and his eyes were blurred. It was obvious that he was in an abnormal state. After doing all this, he opened the door and walked out. He followed his memory to Shang Mo's door and pushed it open directly. Fortunately, the door was not locked. The room was dark, with only a dim floor lamp shining on the woman. She was standing by the window, not knowing what she was thinking. When she heard the sound, she thought it was her subordinates coming to report on their work, but normally no one would push the door open like that. She turned around, frowned, and looked over. Who? Don't you know how to knock? Chapter 40. I provoked the wrong kind of madman. Only after the man came closer did Shang Mo reveal a surprised and puzzled look. Why is it him? Shang Mo still doesn't know his name. The boy's eyes were blurry, his face was flushed, his clothes were disheveled, and his hair was messy. The cold sweat on his forehead wet his hair, and even his eyelashes were covered with what was not sure whether it was water or sweat. In short, there was something wrong with him. But this look is inexplicably alluring. He had performed very well at the banquet before, and he looked very elegant and serious when playing the piano. Even when he was wrongly accused, he remained calm and composed, which was very charming. It is in stark contrast to what it looks like now. It turns out that this person also has this side. Shang Mo thought that she was not a woman who would be fascinated by a man's looks, but the man in front of her left a deep impression on her, especially that superior face, which made her forget the world. What did it mean that he appeared in her room like this at this moment? Shin Xingling's eyes turned red, and Shang Mo felt that he was on the verge of losing control. This was the first time Shang Mo encountered such a situation. She frowned and asked, "What's wrong with you?" His eyes were blurry, and he was trying hard to think of a reply. The young man gasped for breath, and his voice was extremely hoarse when he spoke. "Someone wants to harm me and gave me drugs." Shang Mo frowned. Someone actually dared to do such a thing in the Shang family. Who is this teenager? What is the purpose of drugging him? Didn't he say before that he was just a poor student from Jian University? Or was it because his face was too alluring and a woman fell in love with him, so she used such a despicable method? If that was the case, why would she let him come to her? Otherwise, there is another possibility: he did it on purpose. Shang Mo stared at this seductive face and thought about it. There were many men who tried to seduce her in the past, but this was indeed the first time, and it was quite novel. No matter what, this matter cannot be spread out. If the media knew that someone was drugged at her banquet, she didn't know how they would smear the Shang family tomorrow. She didn't want the Shang family to be associated with such news. Shin Xingling couldn't stand steadily and hugged Shang Mo. It's not quite right to say that he was hugging her, he just couldn't stand steadily and leaned on Shang Mo. There was a large floor-to-ceiling window behind Shang Mo, and she was unable to move because of Shin Xingling. The boy's hot breath sprayed on her neck, causing her to shiver. His body was very hot, and her skin seemed to be burned as well. Hot. Shin Xingling felt the coolness on her body and couldn't help but rub against her. This woman who was always calm couldn't help but feel her heart beating wildly. You get up first. Hot. That's the only word he seems to know. There was a pleasant scent on the woman, a refreshing one, but it couldn't calm him down at all. Shang Mo tried her best to push him away a little. The young man looked at her with burning eyes, as if he was looking at a delicious pastry. It's like the look a hunter gives his prey. He stared at the woman's red lips and kissed her without saying a word. Shang Mo's eyes widened, his breath held in his throat, and the string in his mind broke. In a panic, the woman accidentally knocked over the lamp, and the room was plunged into complete darkness. Not being able to see anything will only make the five senses feel clearer. The scent of mint and cedar on the boy suddenly invaded all senses. He held the back of her head with his palm and led her towards him, while his other hand stroked the side of her face.
The woman's falling hair entangled with his cufflinks.
The warm touch on her lips made her feel as if a fine electric current was running up from the soles of her feet. When their lips and teeth touched, she seemed to hear her own heartbeat, which was enough to shatter the hustle and bustle of the entire city. Everyone who has experienced Xinling's kissing skills says it's good. As for how good it is, you can tell by the fact that Shang Mo hasn't pushed him away yet. Of course, another reason was that she was completely confused.
This is Shang Mo's first kiss.
She never thought that her first kiss would happen in such a ridiculous and TV-like situation.
The cool and aloof boy who was drugged at a wealthy family's banquet broke into her room, lost control, and couldn't help but kiss her. In the silent night, the visual environment was unclear, and there was only the boy's hot breathing and her restless heartbeat. And a kiss that made her lose control a little. She forced herself to calm down, but the boy's constant absorption made her brain a little hot, and her hormones stimulated her, making her a little immersed in it. She didn't understand kissing until she experienced it herself.
It was only a dozen seconds since Xinling kissed Shang Mo, but Shang Mo felt like a long time had passed. She only lost her mind for a moment before she calmed down. She just stretched out her hand to push Xinling away, but Xinling let her go. It seemed that this kiss also brought him back to some sanity. He panted and leaned on her shoulder to apologize, sorry.
I didn't mean it.
You can tell from his voice that he is trying his best to endure it. Shang Mo said calmly, I have a private doctor at home.
Drink a glass of water and calm down. I'll call him over.
Shang Mo tried to help Xinling sit down on the sofa, but after taking 2 steps, they tripped over something and fell down together. Xinling took the initiative to hug her and prevented her from getting hurt. She was held tightly by the boy, and her ears could hear his anxious heartbeat.
Are you okay? Fine. Actually, she has something to do. She is a mess now.
Everything that happened today was beyond her control.
Can you please let me go first? Feel sorry.
The boy said with a slightly embarrassed tone and gently let her go.
Shang Mo didn't mean to blame him now.
She just wanted to find her phone quickly and call Dr. Qin over. After getting up, she touched the cell phone on the sofa.
Come to the 3rd room on the 2nd floor. Someone has been drugged. Well, it looks like the drug is working very well. Come right away.
After finishing the call, she raised her head and looked in the direction of Xinling. She saw his figure with the help of the light from her cell phone, and she walked over to him and prepared to help Xinling onto the sofa. But for some reason, she seemed to sense something and moved her gaze to the window. The woman narrowed her eyes and walked over to close the curtains. The room became completely dark. Shang Mo wanted to turn on the light, but Xinling held his hand.
Are you going to turn on the light?
Yes, what?
Could you not turn on the light? Why? After Shang Mo asked this question, the room fell into deathly silence. She raised an eyebrow. Don't want me to see you?
Xinling pursed her lips. It's embarrassing. Shang Mo could see that he was a man with a very strong self-esteem. Also, if something like this happened to her, she wouldn't want to be seen in such a miserable state. She lowered her eyes and looked at him. The boy suddenly covered his eyes with his hands, and she could only see his high nose bridge and slightly open thin lips. There was still her lipstick on her lips, and she couldn't help but think of that kiss again. Why do you cover your eyes? Are you afraid to look at her? Are you afraid of embarrassment or afraid of not being able to control yourself? Shang Mo squatted down and took his hand away, staring into his eyes and said, You dared to kiss me just now, but now you can't even look me in the eyes? Xinling opened his eyes and looked at her. The young man's brows were tightly furrowed, and his blurred eyes were filled with hidden desire. His panting and restrained appearance made Shang Mo smile. Xinling couldn't see through her smile. He had no idea what kind of lunatic he had gotten himself into. Chapter 41, President Shang and the man kiss in the room. There was a knock on the door. Shang Mo looked away and stood up. Come in. Dr. Qin was stunned when he saw the darkness in the room. The woman walked from the pitch-black darkness to the light at the door, and it seemed that she had no intention of letting Dr. Qin see the boy inside. The usually meticulous woman's hair was a little messy, her lipstick was smudged, and the corners of her eyes were slightly red. At first glance, she was clearly. Shinjo was filled with surprise. Who on earth was that person inside? How could he be so bold as to pluck the hair on the tiger's face? Shinjo felt like he had tasted a big spoils of his own. But out of professionalism he didn't ask any more questions. Boss Shang, just let him eat this. Shang took the pills from his hand and drove him out. She squatted down beside Shen Xingling again with the pills in her hand. Before I give you the pills, answer me a question first. Good. Have you ever kissed another woman before? Shen Xingling couldn't see the woman's expression clearly. He didn't know that her eyes were full of scrutiny and danger. If she didn't get the answer she wanted, the boy in front of her would not be able to walk out of here easily today. No. Hearing the answer she wanted, Shan Yamo showed a satisfied smile and stuffed the pill into Shen Xingling's mouth. After Shen Xingling calmed down for a while, she felt the heat in her body disappear, and she suddenly became calm. Hearing the boy's breathing calm down, Shang Yamo asked, "Can I turn on the light?" Can. Shang Yamo turned on the light and Shen Xingling had already stood up. He buttoned his shirt meticulously to the top button and fixed his hair. Shang Yamo looked at the lipstick mark on his lips and said delicately, "Aren't you going to wipe off the lipstick mark?" Hearing this, the boy blushed again. Shang Yamo felt that this was really a strange contrast. She was extremely elegant when performing downstairs, remained calm when being wrongly accused, and was sexy and seductive when being drugged. He finally managed to restore his cold daily image, but his face blushed again because of her words. Is this the pure love boy? Shen Xingling wiped the mark on his lips. When he saw the red on his hand, he couldn't help but remember something. He turned his eyes away and didn't dare to look at Shang Yamo. Shang Yamo guessed that he must have remembered the kiss. She slowly walked over to him. What's your name? Shang Yamo has never been a talkative person unless she finds something that interests her. Why don't you answer me? It doesn't matter. Shen Xingling wanted to give her the impression that he was not approaching her on purpose. Once something like today had a clear purpose, it would lose its romance and randomness. Sure enough, after Shang Yamo calmed down, his suspicious nature began to take effect. Then do you know who I am? I know. Waitering told me when we passed by. Then why did you come into my room? Her questions were extremely oppressive, as if she was pressing Shen Xingling step by step. She tried to see the disguise and guilt on his face. If what happened today was carefully planned, Shang Mo's good impression of Shen Xingling would be wiped out in an instant, and he might even develop a revengeful mentality because of being fooled. But if it was by chance, her interest in the boy in front of her would only increase. Shen Xingling had acted in so many plays in his previous life, so today's scene was not difficult for him, and he did not show any sign of abnormality at all. He told Shang Mo the story he had prepared long ago. You are from the Shang family. I don't know who else to look for except you. I don't want anyone else to see me like this. If you see me, don't tell anyone because today's banquet is very important, but it's hard to tell others. Shen Xingling returned to his cold and rational appearance. He didn't know whether the woman in front of him believed what he said. Shang Mo continued to ask, "Do you know who drugged you?" I only remember the appearance of a waiter. Also, there was a woman in the room who was knocked unconscious by me. I ran away. If I hadn't woken up at that time, I'm afraid I would be. Shang Mo naturally knew what would happen next. Such scenes are common among wealthy families. But who would have the reason to harm him? What is the purpose? Who the hell are you? If you were just an ordinary student, I can't understand who would do this to you. Shang Mo did not associate the young man in front of him with the real young master of the Gu family at all. Shang Mo only knew that a real young master of the Gu family was coming back, and he knew nothing else. Who would have thought that he would appear at the Shang family's banquet and kiss her? But I'm just an ordinary student. Maybe I accidentally offended someone today. Shang Mo suddenly thought of Guijin. Today, as soon as he came on the court, he crushed Guijin to death. Guijin was a sinister and vengeful person, so there was no guarantee that he would not target him secretly. I will investigate this matter and give you an explanation. Thank you, Mr. Shang. Then leave me your contact information and I'll tell you when there's a result. Drunkard Shang Mo's intention is not to drink. Anyone who knows Shang Mo a little bit will know that she doesn't have such a kind heart. Will she seek justice for someone who is unprofitable and has no value to exploit?
She won't. Shen Xingling and Shang Mo added each other on WeChat. After Shen Xingling left, Shang Mo opened Shen Xingling's WeChat, took a look, and then called someone. Help me investigate someone. Yes, we will investigate every detail. Especially his relationship with women. What was said on the other end of the phone? Shang Mo's expression changed slightly, but he revealed a faint smile. After Shen Xingling went downstairs, many people were talking about something. Ruan Mingi was almost going crazy looking for Shen Xingling. When he finally showed up, he couldn't help but ask, "Where have you been? I couldn't find you anywhere. I thought you were kidnapped. I almost called the police." Shen Xingling smiled faintly. "It's not that exaggerated, I just went upstairs to sleep for a while." Ruan Mingi breathed a sigh of relief. "Then you should have told me in advance, it really makes me worried to death." "Sorry, I was a little drunk." "Have you been drinking?" "Yeah, but I can't drink much. I can't handle it after just a few sips. Come drink with me next time. It's okay to get drunk." Yi Chao smiled and came over to tease, "I think you are not interested in drinking." "Do you want to drink? You want to drink something else?" Ruan Mingi glared at her unhappily. "What are you talking about? Am I that kind of person?" Shen Xingling nodded. "You are." Yi Chao laughed, and Ruan Mingi also laughed. At this time, Wei Chiho whispered, "Did you check your phone? President Shang is on the trending search." Ruan Mingi blinked. It's normal for President Shang to be on the hot search. Today is the Shang family's banquet, and the media are reporting on it. Wei Chiho shook his head. "It's not about that. Someone posted a hot search about Mr. Shang kissing a man in the room, and everyone is guessing who this man is." Chapter 42, She Doesn't See Men. Ruan Mingi opened his phone and took a look at the trending searches. The president of Shangshur Group kisses a man passionately. The comments below are quite funny. I thought it was a passionate kiss between a male CEO and a man, so I clicked in with great interest, but it turned out not to be. I thought so too, but I didn't expect it to be a female CEO. From the back, she's a beauty with a great figure and an amazing waist-to-hip ratio. It's a pity that I can't see the man's face. I admire whoever can pick this high-ranking flower like President Shang. It was shot like a blockbuster movie, with a great atmosphere. Was this really not a specially chosen angle? No way, CEO Shang is in love? I can't imagine her being in love. I only remember her scolding people in the group. It was super scary. Isn't it possible that Mr. Shang would scold his partner with a cold face when he is in a relationship? That's called training. A man who can be trained by President Shang is definitely not an ordinary man. President Shang must have very high requirements. That man is so tall, and he has a double-door refrigerator. You can tell he is a handsome guy without even looking at him. In the photo, one could only see Shang Mo's back, and the man bending down to kiss her. Neither of their faces could be seen clearly. Shen Xingling didn't expect to be photographed in such a short while. But on second thought, there are so many reporters and media here today, and there must be a lot of them who want to dig up the latest news about the rich and powerful. Shen Xingling remained calm and pretended to know nothing. He glanced at the progress bar of the unknown goddess and found that there were indeed changes. However, it only increased from 8 to 15. He worked so hard but only made this much progress? Or is Shang Mo not that unknown goddess? Shen Xingling was a little confused. Shichi, do you think my judgment is wrong? Shang Mo is not the unknown goddess? I don't know either, but I feel that if it is really Shang Mo, this 15 should be a high heartbeat value. Other men may be negative for her. Shen Xingling couldn't help but laugh. You are good at comforting people, but what you said does make sense. After reading the hot search comments, Ruan Mingi was surprised and said, A woman like President Shang can also be tempted one day. I thought she looked at men like dogs. Yi Chao analyzed seriously, maybe she's a potential family marriage candidate? She looks like someone who can sacrifice her marriage for the Shang family. Anyway, there shouldn't be any difference between men in her eyes. Ruan Mingi frowned and said, then there's no need to kiss in the room. I can't imagine her kissing someone passionately with that cold face. Wei Chi aside, I wonder what kind of man can win over a woman like President Shang. Another lady nearby came over and joined the discussion. Maybe it's just a gigolo used to regulate hormones. Mr. Shang can only use money to adjust things. I'm afraid men can't adjust things. Are you trying to make me laugh to death? Haha, you make it sound like Mr. Shang only cares about money.
If you have ever met Ms. Shang, you will know that in her eyes, there is no such thing as a man or a woman. She only sees people who can be used. After hearing their discussion, Shen Qingling roughly understood what impression Shang Mo had in everyone's eyes. She is not interested in men, is keen on making money, and can sacrifice everything for the benefit of her family. On the second floor, Shang Mo found out that he was on the hot search list.
Mr. Shang, do you need to remove the trending search? Need not.
She didn't mind as long as it wasn't negative news about the Shang family. She looked at the photo and silently clicked save. Shang Xia suddenly rushed in from outside the door, and she looked at Shang Mo with a look of surprise on her face.
I never thought that our President Shang would have such a moment. Tell me, who is this man? Shang Xia used to mock Shang Mo for not understanding love and being heartless and ungrateful. Because Shang Mo has never had any scandals with any man over the years, and she has never had any private dealings with any man. It's all business.
Now she suddenly realized that her unsympathetic sister could also be tempted by worldly desires. She couldn't help but gossip about which man could make her ignore the party and kiss him in the room. Shang Xia had to admit that the man must be something, otherwise it would be impossible for someone like Shang Mo to do this.
Shang Mo looked up at her with a cold expression. What man?
Shang Xia thought she was pretending to be stupid. It's the man who kissed you on the trending search.
Shang Mo twirled the pen in his hand. No man. Impossible, is he still in the room?
Shang Xia didn't believe it and started searching the room, but found nothing.
She murmured, it shouldn't be.
She was really curious about who it was, so she walked up to Shang Mo and said in a rare soft tone, I'm your sister, I won't tell anyone.
Let me meet my future brother-in-law.
I'm just curious about what kind of man he is.
Shang Mo then raised his eyebrows and asked, Are you so curious? Shang Xia nodded vigorously, yes. Shang Mo told the truth, I don't know. I don't know what that means?
I don't know his identity either.
Ha? You mean you fell in love at first sight and kissed her and then he disappeared? That's about right. You are kidding me. If you don't want to tell me, forget it.
But if it's true, I will know it sooner or later.
You can't hide it from me, humph. After saying that, Xingxia left.
She went downstairs to find Gui Jin to gossip about this matter, but she couldn't find Gui Jin.
The woman showed a confused look and murmured, Strange, where did a Jin go? Fong Qingran suddenly came over from somewhere. Xingxia, are you looking for Gui Jin? Yeah, you saw him?
Yes, he was in the bathroom, and he seemed to be with a woman.
What nonsense are you talking about? How could Jin be with another woman?
Xingxia was provoked by Fong Qingran, but she was thinking that some woman might be trying to seduce Gui Jin without knowing the consequences. She didn't believe that Gui Jin would betray her.
Xingxia went to the bathroom angrily.
Fong Qingran curled his lips and sneered, Gui Jin, if you dare to use me as a gun, be prepared to be abandoned by the Shang family.
Xingxia rushed directly to the men's restroom and began looking for Gui Jin room by room. The Shang family's bathrooms are located in each room.
There is also a resting area inside, and a small compartment inside the room is the bathroom. While searching room by room in the summer, she caught a man flirting with a waiter on the sofa inside. She couldn't help but wonder if Gui Jin was doing the same thing behind her back. Xingxia slammed the door and rushed to the last room. She gritted her teeth and opened the door. Her eyes widened when she saw the scene in front of her, and her beautiful eyes were filled with anger.
A woman screamed, Gui Jin, what are you doing? Chapter 43. Gui Jin was beaten.
On the sofa, Gui Jin was gnawing on a woman with bloodshot eyes. After hearing that familiar voice, Gui Jin regained some of his sanity. As soon as he turned around, Xingxia rushed up and slapped Gui Jin, then grabbed the woman on the sofa by the hair and slapped her twice. When a woman is angry, she can burst out with 3 times more strength than usual. A spoiled young lady like Xingxia was brought up in a pampered environment. She even felt pain in her hand from these few hits. She rubbed her wrist, cried and questioned Gui Jin.
What are you doing? How can you play with a woman behind my back? And in my house? Gui Jin finally woke up.
No matter how uncomfortable he felt, he had to explain to Xingxia first. The current situation did not allow him to lose Xingxia's support again. He held Xingxia's hand and explained, Xia, listen to me, things are not what you think.
Xingxia pushed him away, you are dirty. Just talk, don't touch me. Xingxia was sad but couldn't help wanting to deceive herself.
She couldn't believe that the person she had liked for so many years was not what she imagined. She couldn't bear such a result, as it would make the words she swore in front of Shang Mo seem like a joke. I don't know who handed me a glass of wine before. After I drank it, I felt unwell. I wanted to go to the bathroom to wash my face and sober up, and then this woman came in. It was her. She seduced me, and then I lost my mind. If you hadn't come, Xia, I might have really done something to let you down. If that really happened, I wouldn't have the face to see you again. Gui Jin is not stupid after all. In this situation, he quickly found a point that was beneficial to him and explained it to Xingxia. It was true that he was aware of the Chinese medicine, but it was also true that he planned to have a big fight with this woman here. This woman is hot, sexy, passionate, and unrestrained. She is totally different from the delicate lady like Xingxia who needs to be coaxed. Xingxia simply won't let him touch her. No man can endure it for so many years. Xingxia also felt that Gui Jin's hand, which was holding hers before, was very hot, and his face seemed to be very red. She wiped her tears and choked up. You mean someone drugged you? And then arranged this woman? Gui Jin frowned and nodded. Yes, that's what I mean. I suspect that your success in finding this place was also arranged. The purpose is to let you discover this matter and cause us to break up. Xingxia was full of surprise. Who is so insidious? Gui Jin lowered his eyes, his expression becoming gloomy. Who told you I was here? Shangxia murmured, it's Fong Qingran, but why is she like this? She can't do such a thing. She doesn't have such a brain. Gui Jin was feeling very uncomfortable now and had no time to care about those things. He said with a distressed look on his face, Xia, can you help me call Dr. Qin? I feel very uncomfortable now. Although Xingxia knew that Gui Jin did not intend to betray her, she still couldn't calm down after seeing that scene. She pursed her lips and her expression remained grim. I know, you wait here, and you have to keep an eye on this woman too. After Xingxia left, Gui Jin slapped the woman in the face. He grabbed her neck and asked, tell me. Who sent you to harm me? Was it Fong Qingran? The woman cried and said, no, I didn't hurt you. I saw that you were not in a good state. I really liked you, so I couldn't help it. As long as I could have sex with you once, I would be satisfied. Mr. Gu, I really like you and want to help you. She acted innocent, remembering what the man had told her before. Gui Jin is a narcissist. As long as you say you like him sincerely and voluntarily, he won't doubt you anymore. Sure enough, Gui Jin paused for a moment, and when he saw the woman's plump breasts, his anger could not be quelled. After he let go of the woman, he kicked over the coffee table next to him. Grass. Shen Xingling disappeared and the plan failed. Instead, he fell into someone else's trap and was caught by Xingxia. He really lost the rice while trying to steal the chicken. He couldn't help but wonder if it was Shen Xingling who did it. But Shen Xingling went upstairs drunk, and there was no chance for him to arrange anything, unless he had foresight and could guess what he had done to him. Besides, Shen Xingling still knows nothing about his identity, so what reason does he have to deal with him? Ultimately, the bigger problem is that woman Fong Qingran. Did she know that he and Su Shangshan were using her? It must be like this. Gui Jin clenched his fists so hard that they crackled. Fong Qingran, if you dare to do this to me, just wait and see. Gui Jin is very interesting. He thinks it is natural for him to harm others, but if others harm him, he is a sinister bitch. He has a pure villain mentality, and he is a narrow-minded villain. Gui Jin walked to the mirror and saw the marks on her face, which made her feel even more disgusted with Xingxia. If it weren't for the fact that she was a young lady from the Shang family, he really wouldn't have tolerated and coaxed her for so many years. When he gets everything, Xingxia won't have a good ending. Xingxia called Dr. Qin and confirmed that Gui Jin was taking Chinese medicine, and her expression eased. Dr. Qin felt strange. Why were there so many people taking Chinese medicine today, and already 2 of them? But as a personal doctor, he wouldn't say a word that he shouldn't say. After prescribing medicine for Gui Jin, he left. Gui Jin thought Xingxia would stay here to apply medicine on his face, but Xingxia had no such intention at all. After she finished questioning the woman, she prepared to leave. Gui Jin held her hand and said, Xia, won't you stay with me? I can't go out like this. Shangxia sneered, Gui Jin, your performance today really disappointed me. You lost to that handsome guy at piano, and I don't know who drugged you to do such a thing. How can you be worthy of my trust in you? Gui Jin. No, it's fine to say that his piano playing skills are not as good as others, but they also emphasize that Shen Xingling is a handsome guy. What is the meaning? Guijin smiled bitterly and said, "Xia Xia, I told you I'm a Chinese medicine practitioner, and Dr. Qin also told you that.
If you already know all of that, why do you still mind? I didn't mean to do this." Shang Xia frowned and said, "Can't you just bear it for me? Can you do it as long as she's a woman?
Also, as the young master of the Gu family, you are so shallow-minded.
I really don't know how you are going to protect me in the future. You'd better go home. I don't want to see you. If you go out like this, I'll be the one who laughs at you." Guijin? Where was the woman who said before that she would stay with him no matter what, even if she had nothing, and that she didn't need anything as long as she could be with him forever? Now you say you don't know how to protect her in the future?
Before, she always clung to him and didn't want him to leave, but now she actually took the initiative to ask him to leave and go home.
What about you? What are you going to do? I'm going to find Ruan Mingi. Really? Are you looking for Ruan Mingi or going to see that man? Guijin, are you crazy?
Forget it, I don't want to talk to you about this, just go back and reflect on it.
Shengxia had no intention of indulging him at all.
She suddenly began to doubt whether she could live such a hard life with Guijin. In the past, Guijin was smart, considerate, sensible, and willing to pamper and coax her in everything, but now he seems like a different person.
More importantly, he actually lost to the man brought by Ruan Mingi. How could her man be inferior to Ruan Mingi's man? Shengxia left here with a frustrated look. Guijin was so angry that his heart ached. He felt like he was the one who was betrayed.
What's even more ridiculous is that Shen Xingling didn't do anything intentional to her, but she still can't forget Shen Xingling. Don't think he can't see it, she is attracted to Shen Xingling.
This is not a good thing for him. When she finds out that the person she is going to marry is Shen Xingling, will she still stand by him so firmly? Chapter 44 Guijin, I'm back.
After Xingxiu went out, she found that Shang Mo had also come down.
Shang Mo was holding a glass of wine and chatting with the guests in the crowd.
Many people gathered around her, trying to get her attention and make her smile. In fact, Shang Mo is also an extremely beautiful woman, but unfortunately she is too outstanding, so outstanding that many men are discouraged. Along with her excellence, she is also well known for her dominance, ruthlessness, and pursuit of profit. She is a woman who is difficult for men to control. Most men would not choose such a woman as a partner. Of course, they also know that it is impossible for them to pursue Shang Mo.
There is a joke about Shang Mo circulating in Jiangqing circles. Shang Mo is more likely to marry for money than she is to marry a man.
But there is still no shortage of men who come forward to show themselves and try to get the attention of this woman. The more difficult a woman is to obtain, the more people want to conquer her. She was surrounded by people in the center of the banquet. The woman was holding a wineglass with an indifferent look in her eyes. Even though she smiled a faint smile that was almost invisible out of politeness, she still looked cold. She looked around the crowd and met Shen Xingling's eyes. She saw that the boy was also secretly paying attention to her. When he saw that she noticed his gaze, he quickly looked away, his ears slightly red.
Shang Mo didn't expect him to be so shy. She was probably the first woman he had ever met.
Thinking about it this way, it seemed that there was a reason for his shyness. Just like a woman will never forget the first man she met, a man should also miss the first woman he got close to. The woman picked up the wine glass and took a sip of red wine. The red lips that had been faded by Shen Xingling's kiss were now restored, leaving a small, unclear mark on the rim of the glass. Her gaze was so aggressive that it was hard to ignore.
What is Mr. Shang looking at? Look, the next target.
Mr. Shang is still so concerned about work.
Why don't we just relax with everyone today? You guys play, I have something else to do, sorry. Shang Mo walked towards Shen Xingling holding a wineglass.
Ruan Mingi and Yi Qiao felt inexplicably nervous after seeing Shang Mo. Although Shang Mo is only a few years older than them, her aura and the achievements she has made always make them feel like losers.
Compared with Shang Mo, they are like the uneducated rich second generation. Although they are. Your father didn't come today? Shang Mo showed a faint smile, but in the eyes of Ruan Mingi and others, it was creepy.
Ruan Mingi felt a chill rising behind him because Shang Mo was a person who didn't like to laugh. She had never seen her normally show such a gentle smile, and she looked indifferent even to her own sister Xingxia.
Could it be that he was going to acquire her company?
Ruan Mingi said nervously, Mr. Shang, my father, he is abroad discussing business and hasn't come back yet.
I'm sorry. Don't be nervous, I'm just asking. Shang Yamo turned his gaze and looked at Shen Xingling. Who is this person next to you? I haven't seen him before.
Shang Yamo pretended to be unfamiliar with Shen Xingling, and it felt like he was playing a game in front of everyone. But she just wanted to test what the relationship between Ruan Mingi and this young man was.
Ruan Mingi explained, he is my friend.
I really couldn't find a male companion, so I had to invite him. After all, Shengxia always ridicules me, and I don't want to be laughed at by her again.
Ruan Mingi was secretly complaining, but was caught by Shengxia, who was walking over.
Shengxia gritted her teeth and said, "You are so good, Ruan Mingi, you are going to complain to my sister while I am away, right?" Ruan Mingi pretended to be innocent. "No, I'm just stating the facts."
"Didn't you mock my friend for being a club duck before?" Shang Yamo frowned and looked at Shang Xia. "How can you be so rude to a guest?" Shang Yamo was thinking that Shang Xia's words were simply insulting her as well.
She had given her first kiss to this boy.
If he was a duck, then what was she? Shang Xia didn't know the inside story and thought Shang Yamo was just saying that to protect the Shang family's reputation.
She pouted and said, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
I won't do it again."
The only one who could make Xingxia swallow her pride and apologize was Shen Xingling. Because Shen Xingling really slapped her in the face with his strength.
Thinking of the boy playing the piano, she blinked and asked Shen Xingling curiously, "What's your name?" "I don't even know your name yet." Ruan Mingi looked at her dissatisfiedly. "Why are you so curious?" "This has nothing to do with you. This is the person I brought with me." Shang Xia snorted coldly, "I can't even ask."
I heard him arguing with Fong Qingran before. He said he was still a college student.
"Ruan Mingi, you are so shameless to be eating young grass." Shen Xingling couldn't help laughing. Several people looked at him.
It was the first time for the sisters Xingxia and Shang Mo to see Shen Xingling smile like this, and they couldn't help but look at her a few more times.
Midsummer's heartbeat value increased by 3.
Ruan Mingi had already seen a different side of Shen Xingling, so he wasn't too surprised by this.
She raised her chin and said, "It takes skill for an old cow to eat young grass. Some people can't even eat it if they want to."
Shang Mo thought, if this is counted, she is the old cow eating young grass, and she is still chewing the young grass, which makes her one step ahead.
Xingxia turned her head and said, "Forget it, I won't be like you." Xingxia is the most stubborn person in his body. Shang Yamo saw her here alone and asked, "Where is Gui Jin?" "He's not feeling well, so he's going back first."
Shen Xingling lowered her eyes indifferently, hiding the smile in her eyes.
It seems that Gui Jin was beaten by Xingxia, otherwise why would he go home without even showing his face? Xingxia looked unhappy.
Ruan Mingi and Shang Mo both thought that she felt embarrassed because of the previous piano playing competition and didn't think much about it.
Shang Mo was called away not long after he arrived. Shang Xia was choked by Ruan Mingi and was speechless, so she left in a rage. Ruan Mingi was in a particularly good mood when the banquet ended. Ruan Mingi was happy today, so he drank a little more and is now slightly tipsy.
The woman's cheeks were slightly red and her eyes were a little confused. She poked Shen Xingling's chest and said with a smile, "Shen Xingling, it's great to have you."
"Where is good?" "You're great in every way. You're so handsome and you're such a great piano player. So many women envy me.
You made me finally get rid of the anger that I'd been holding in my heart for so many years.
I can finally hold my head high and feel proud." Seeing Xingxia's expression, "Ha, really made me laugh to death." "Is it just because of this?" Ruan Mingi was stunned and saw the obvious disappointment in Shen Xingling's eyes.
Yi Chao tugged at her hand. "Say something else."
Ruan Mingi was puzzled. "Anything else?" "What else?" Shen Xingling remained silent.
Yi Chao covered his face and wished he could sew Ruan Mingi's mouth shut.
At this time, Wen Sulan suddenly appeared and called Shen Xingling away.
Not knowing what Wen Sulan said to him, Shen Xingling just followed Wen Sulan into the Gu family's car and left.
Ruan Mingi and Yi Chao both stood there in a daze. What happened? Why did Shen Xingling follow the Gu family?
Ruan Mingi sobered up a little, and he and Yi Chao looked at each other.
"Yi Chao, you didn't mess with someone you shouldn't mess with, did you?" Ruan Mingi was a little confused. "No, I don't want to say." Wei Chiha blinked. Is Shen Xingling the illegitimate child of the Gu family? On the other side, Gui Jin returned to Gu's house and had a tantrum.
After his impotent rage, he still had to think about the future. At this time, a voice came from the door. Gui Jin looked towards the door with the water in his hand, and saw Gu Changwang and others had returned. When Gui Jin saw the familiar figure behind Wen Sulan, he almost dropped the cup in his hand. Shin Xingling slowly walked out from behind Wen Sulan. The two of them just stared at each other.
Shin Xingling gave him a half smile.
Gui Jin, I'm back, and everything that belongs to me should be returned to me. This book is officially recommended. Everyone, please add it to your bookshelf and give it a thumbs up.
Please support Chin Chen for love, please. Madam, you don't want your new book to go unread, do you? Chapter 45. Is this brother so powerful?
Gui Jin looked at Shin Xingling carefully again.
He didn't smile again.
He just looked at him indifferently.
That's right, how could Shin Xingling smile at him? Could it be that he was so nervous that he was hallucinating? Gui Jin looked at Shin Xingling with an uneasy expression.
Gu Chengwang sat down at the main seat. Everyone sit down.
A family meeting was held at Gu's house. Gu Chengwang looked indifferent.
Gu Yutong had a playful look on his face.
Gui Jin looked uneasy. Wen Sulan looked guilty.
Shin Xingling seemed to sense that something was wrong with the atmosphere, especially when she saw Wen Sulan's tearful eyes.
Shin Xingling looked at Wen Sulan. You said you knew my background, what's going on?
Wen Sulan had used this excuse to bring Shin Xingling back to the Gu family.
Wen Sulan cried and told Shin Xingling the whole truth.
Shin Xingling remained calm throughout the whole process.
This was beyond everyone's expectations. They didn't understand why Shin Xingling could face them so calmly after knowing everything. From an orphan with no identity to a real young master of the Gu family, shouldn't this be a matter of great joy for him?
This means that he can cross the class barrier and no longer have to live the hard life he had before.
This is a dream that is out of reach for many people.
Even if we don't consider the interests, from a moral point of view, a child without parental love should not be so indifferent when he finds his parents.
I'm sorry, Xingling. It's my fault that I didn't protect you.
I feel so sorry for you. Wen Sulan held his hand tremblingly, and hot tears dripped onto his hand.
Shin Xingling only asked 3 words, so? Everyone's breath was suffocated. Gu Yutong and Gui Jin looked at each other, wondering why things were different from what they had imagined.
Gu Chengwang frowned and said, Xingling, we are your parents.
Only then did Shin Xingling smile. Mr. Gu, I don't have parents. I grew up in an orphanage. It was the director and the aunts of the orphanage who raised me.
I have never eaten a grain of your rice, never drank a sip of your water, I am not even grateful for a drop of your water. Where does the word parents come from?
Gu Yutong was surprised. Is this brother so powerful?
Even she didn't dare to talk to her father like that, so how could Shin Xingling dare to do that?
Doesn't he want to go back to the Gu family, and doesn't he want the identity of the young master of the Gu family?
When Wen Sulan heard Shin Xingling's words, she felt even more guilty and her tears flowed even harder.
She didn't know how to answer him.
She was really speechless and felt guilty towards the child. Gu Chengwang was not angry, he was just curious because Shin Xingling seemed different from what he had imagined. Moreover, compared to those two children, Shin Xingling seemed to be braver and not that afraid of him.
This was exactly what his ideal heir should be like. Gui Jin also found it strange. Shin Xingling wouldn't be so stupid as to not want this identity, right? Of course Shin Xingling is not stupid. How could he not want this identity? Wouldn't you want it if the money was placed in front of you? He just didn't want to follow the path they envisioned.
If Shin Xingling accepts everything with peace of mind, they will also convince themselves that they have made amends to Shin Xingling, and they will also feel at ease. The better Shin Xingling's attitude was, the more they felt it was natural. In their eyes, Shin Xingling should be grateful and ecstatic to have obtained this identity.
What will become of Shin Xingling in their eyes?
Longing for money, power, and recognition from the Gu family. That just fits the personality that Gui Jin wanted to give to Shin Xingling, and it is also the stereotype that the Gu family had of Shin Xingling before they met him.
Why did Shin Xingling become the person they stereotyped? He never would.
In this way, Gu Chengwang will be wary of him.
Will he trust a child from an orphanage who was not raised by him? Wouldn't he think that Shin Xingling was coveting the family property by accepting it too easily and even acting friendly?
Gu Chengwang is a suspicious person, and Shin Xingling is well aware of this. Not only Gu Chengwang would be on guard against him, but also Gu Yutong and Gui Jin.
Gui Jin and he had an irreconcilable relationship, but Gu Yutong was not.
Although Shin Xingling doesn't like this sister, at least she can't let Gu Yutong become Gui Jin's helper.
The most important thing is Wen Sulan. Wen Sulan is too weak.
Shin Xingling hopes that her guilt towards him can change her.
077. Host, will this anger Gu Chengwang and make him give up the idea of taking you home? Shin Xingling, impossible. Would Gu Changwang give his property to Gu Jin, a child who has no blood relationship with him? Moreover, with me, Gu Changwang will definitely think that Gu Jin is not qualified. So I can be sure that he will try his best to win me over no matter what. Maybe the more I resist, the more he will trust me. Gu Changwang is not just a father. In Shin Xingling's view, he is the controller of the family. He looks at Shin Xingling more as an heir rather than a father. Shin Xingling didn't expect him to have anything like fatherly love. Gu Changwang, but you have the blood of the Gu family in your body. Your mother went through a lot of hardships to give birth to you. You should never forget her kindness. Shin Xingling paused and asked, so what does Mr. Gu mean now? Do you want me to repay you for giving birth to me? When Sulan shook her head, Xingling, we don't mean that. We just want you to come home so that we can live a good life together as a family and make up for everything we couldn't give you. I have prepared your room and am waiting for you to come home. Shin Xingling refused outright. No, I am living a good life now. You don't need to make up for anything. Things are irreversible. Just live your own lives like this. When Sulan looked at Gu Changwang in panic, indicating that he could help say something. Gu Changwang, what do you mean by you're living well? Do you mean the leaky $700 a month rental you live in, the $1,200 a month salary you earn from your hard-working part-time job, or the fact that you have to get an invitation from a woman to attend a banquet? Shin Xingling looked him straight in the eyes. Everything can be created with your own hands. I study to make a name for myself. After graduating from Jiangda, I will no longer live in a leaky rental house, and I will not take a salary of 1,200. How do you know what the future will be like? Are you sure that I will not live well? Gu Yutong and Gu Jin didn't dare to breathe. Shin Xingling is brave, really brave. When Sulan also became nervous, fearing that Gu Changwang would give up on Shin Xingling in anger. Unexpectedly, Gu Changwang actually laughed. There was a strange light in his eyes, and it seemed like he was indeed his son. Shin Xingling is very much like the naive and foolish idealist he was when he was young. Gu Changwang did not deny his bravery and perseverance, because this is how it is when one is young and has not encountered any setbacks. He thought he could change everything by himself, create the future, and get everything he wanted through education and knowledge. But in the end he will find that these are nothing but his wishful thinking, lies and illusions woven for him by the world. No matter how hard you work, it is not as effective as a word from those in power, or even as effective as a word from their lackeys. Shin Xingling knew Gu Changwang's background and how he had gotten to where he was today. He said these words naturally in order to make Gu Changwang appreciate him, trust him, and then hand over everything in the family to him. This is a long process and cannot be achieved in a moment. Gu Changwang said in a half-smiley tone, you're right, I'm not sure. But when you return to the Gu family, you can at least be sure that your future is not an illusion, but a clear one. You can enter the best companies and have the best resources and connections, which are not what you can get after graduating from Jiangnan University. Chapter 46 A Chance to Change Fate. So you said all this just to try to impress me with benefits, but I don't need it. So what do you want? Your mother is crying her eyes out for you. If you don't come back, she will be restless day and night. Shin Xingling glanced at the crying Wen Sulan and remained silent. When Sulan suddenly hugged him, her words earnest and even pleading, Xingling, just think of it as finding a place to stay and come live here, okay? Mom doesn't need you to do anything, just come back. You can work wherever you want and do whatever you want. Mom will never force you. Mom just wants to see you every day, to watch you eat and sleep well, and not sleep in a leaky house anymore. When I think about you living like that, my heart is broken. Hearing Wen Sulan pouring out her thoughts in guilt word by word, the boy's stubborn eyes became somewhat unnatural, as if the hard ice had melted in an instant. He had never felt such love before, and he didn't know how to deal with it, so he seemed a little helpless. Gu Yutong felt a little sad when he saw this scene. Although she doesn't like Wen Sulan, her guilt and love for Shin Xingling are very touching. If her mother were still alive, she would probably love her like this. The woman's eyes dropped sadly. When Sulan looked at Shin Xingling, Xingling, can you go home? Even though Shin Xingling has been acting for many years, she is still moved when she sees such a sincere and loving look. Shin Xingling seemed to be hesitant. He pursed his lips and looked away. You already have a child, why are you so persistent in getting me back? What will he do if I come back? If my arrival causes another person to become a homeless child, I might as well not come back. 077, 666, what a white lotus, Gu Jin's face turned green. Shin Xingling, in the original novel, Gu Jin likes to act innocent and pitiful to gain sympathy,
making Xingling, who was originally in the right, no longer in the right.
I am just using the same routine.
This is called using magic to defeat magic.
Xingling's words made Wen Sulan's eyes soften.
Her child was really innocent and kind.
Gu Yutan's expression also changed.
She turned her head to Gui Jin and said, Ajin, he seems to be different from what we imagined.
He should not be that kind of person. You don't have to worry. Gui Jin's face was not good. He smiled awkwardly. Well, my brother is really good. Why isn't Xingling angry? Why not get mad at him?
At least he should grab him by the collar and scold him, saying that he stole everything from him.
Why does he act like a holy father? Wouldn't this make him even more unreasonable?
Gui Jin still wanted Xingling to beat and scold him so that he could pretend to be pitiful and gain sympathy.
Gu Yutan would definitely hate Xingling. But why is Xingling like this?
Gui Jin felt that this was even more troublesome.
A person who is kind from the heart is more difficult to deal with than someone who pretends to be kind.
Because disguise can be exposed and may even make people more disgusted.
But people who are naturally kind and perfect can only keep using conspiracies and tricks to frame him. But he never succeeded once. Gui Jin felt like he was facing a formidable enemy. Wen Sulan said gently, Xingling, don't worry. Ajin also hopes that you will come back. Your return will not leave him homeless.
The Gu family can still afford to raise another child. Xingling frowned but still refused.
Gu Chengwan, I'll give you one night to think about it. You're always welcome back to the Gu family. Xingling, I'll think about it. I'll go back first. Xingling stood up and said goodbye and left.
Wen Sulan insisted on sending him home, and Xingling had no choice but to agree.
Wen Sulan never stopped talking along the way.
She cares about Xingling's life, wants to know everything, and wants to help him with everything, like a nagging mother. When Xingling was silent, she took the initiative to talk about the Gu family and her father, saying that Xingling was most like him. When she mentioned Xingling's grandfather, she seemed like a different person, like a chirping lark, and it could be heard that she admired her father very much. Xingling found it hard to imagine that the gloomy woman in the original novel had such a side. Time passed quickly, and a luxury car that was out of place in this alley stopped at the entrance. Even though Wen Sulan pretended to take the wrong road and deliberately delayed for a while, she still arrived.
You can just park here.
It's okay, it's just a few steps away, I'll take you downstairs.
All right. Xingling, is it convenient for me to go to your place and sit for a while? Good.
Wen Sulan got out of the car and went upstairs with Xingling.
It was a dilapidated residential building and Xingling lived on the 5th floor.
When she pushed the door open, everything inside made Wen Sulan feel heartbroken. Gui Jin lived in the best room in the Gu family, enjoying the sunshine and warmth, and being loved by everyone, while her child had to live like a mouse in this dark and damp rental house. Wen Sulan wanted to convince herself that Gui Jin was not to blame for all this, but she just couldn't help but get angry. She suddenly tightened her grip on the doorframe, her nails digging deep into her palms, leaving bloody marks. Only by seeing it all with her own eyes could she understand more deeply what kind of life Xingling had lived in the past.
What's wrong with you? Xingling, how long have you lived here?
I forgot, about 2 years, what happened?
The environment here is not good for your health. There are mold spots on the walls. This is not good. It's already good here. The place I lived before was even better.
As if he thought of something, he stopped what he was about to say.
Wen Sulan understood that he was afraid that she would be sad and guilty. His hesitation to speak made Wen Sulan imagine more. It's not good inside, you'd better not come in. It doesn't matter. Wen Sulan looked at the furnishings in the room.
Although the house was old, Xingling had kept everything very clean. Wen Sulan silently began to clean the room for him, collecting the clothes that were hung up for him and folding them neatly on the sofa. Xingling just looked at her like that. The young man suddenly said, "Stop it, I'll go back with you."
Wen Sulan paused while folding the clothes and looked at him in surprise. Really? Okay, then Mom will help you pack your luggage and we'll go home together. Wen Sulan's happiness and emotion were visible to the naked eye.
She opened Xingling's closet and took a look, her eyes dimmed. There were almost all white shirts inside. She bit her lip and closed the closet door.
Xingling had very few things, basically all books.
Apart from that, he had nothing else.
Wen Sulan held back her tears and said, "It's okay. If you don't want these, then don't bother. Mom will buy you new ones. Let's go home.
It was already 11 o'clock in the evening when the two returned to Gu's house. Lin Qingdai had just returned home from evening self-study, and as soon as she reached the door she ran into a mother and son who were also returning home. The girl was standing at the door in her school uniform, holding a book. When she heard the voice, she turned around and looked over. The moment she saw Shen Qingling, her eyes suddenly widened.
Everything that happens in the dream is real. Shen Qingling is back.
Her chance to change her fate finally came.
Chapter 47, Brother, you won to be angry with me, right?
077, detected a possible target, Lin Qingdai. Name, Lin Qingdai. Goddess level, S level. Identity, daughter of Gu Chengwang's good friend.
Personality, smart, cute, and dark. Plot relevance, 60%. Ending, insufficient points, unable to unlock. Shen Qingling couldn't help but feel strange when she saw the summary of her personality. Can cuteness and darkness coexist? Moreover, he clearly remembered that Lin Qingdai did not have such a personality in the original novel. He looked at the girl in front of him. She had a face as clear as the young buds on the branches in early spring, and her facial features were like an ink painting stained by the misty rain in the south of the Yangtze River, pure and gentle. Her eyebrows are like light smoke shrouding the moon, her eyes are almond-shaped and watery, her nose is as delicate as a jade carving, and there are lovely dimples at the corners of her lips. Even when she is not smiling, she has a natural sweetness. This is a face that is pure and untainted by dust. She was wearing a school uniform, had long straight black hair, and was standing there holding a book, giving off a pure and innocent girlish vibe. It's the taste of youth. Lin Qingdai should be a senior in high school now, commonly known as a repeater. Shen Qingling remembered that in the original book she chose to repeat her senior year because she failed the college entrance examination. As for the reason for failing the college entrance examination, it has a lot to do with the male protagonist Gu Yijin. Just because Lin Qingdai had excellent grades, Gu Chengwan once compared the two of them in front of Gu Yijin. The year Lin Qingdai took the college entrance examination, Gu Yijin had already been admitted to a university. Gu Yijin was admitted to a top university, but Gu Chengwang felt very disappointed. In Gu Chengwang's opinion, with the educational resources provided by the Gu family, he should be able to do more than just get into a top university. Lin Qingdai just went to school normally, without any famous teacher teaching her or any special care from her teachers. Gu Chengwang never spent any time on her. She got excellent grades only because she worked hard enough.
In Gu Yijin's opinion, if Lin Qingdai scored better than him, Gu Chengwang would only be more disappointed in him. Just for this reason, on the day of Lin Qingdai's college entrance examination, Gu Yijin put sleeping pills in her milk, causing Lin Qingdai to fall asleep in the examination room. Lin Qingdai collapsed as soon as she woke up. She couldn't find the reason, and just thought that she was not feeling well or was too nervous and had severe insomnia the night before, which caused her to fall asleep. She never doubted Gu Yijin, because in her impression, Gu Yijin had always been the image of a gentle older brother. Lin Qingdai is a dependent in the Gu family, and the only ones who treat her well are Wen Sulan and Gu Yijin. She would never have imagined that her respected older brother would do something behind her back. But for Lin Qingdai, these are not the most tragic things. In the original novel, Lin Qingdai continued to work hard after repeating a grade, and her grades were among the best. Her teachers all thought she could go to Jiangnan University. However, Gu Yijin doesn't want her to pass the exam. He didn't expect that Lin Qingdai would choose to repeat the year, so he would completely destroy her hopes. The cruelest thing about Gu Yijin was that he gave her hope, and then made her despair again. This time Lin Qingdai took the college entrance examination successfully, but was hit by a car on the way home after the exam. Lin Qingdai became a disabled person. She received the admission letter from Jiangnan University in the hospital. Gu Yijin thought she would give up, but she insisted on going to school even with prosthetic limbs. When Gu Chengwang noticed Lin Qingdai for the first time, he thought she was just a weak and well-behaved girl. But this time, her indomitable perseverance touched Gu Chengwang. Gu Chengwang promised to let her study in Gu's company after graduation, which seemed to be his intention to train her. Shen Qingling didn't read on. It's obvious that Gu Yijin will not let her go. He will use any means to destroy anyone who displeases him, especially when it comes to his interests. The original owner was like this, and so was Lin Qingdai. Qingdai is back. Wen Sulan's voice interrupted Shen Qingling's thoughts. Lin Qingdai smiled and said, "Yes, Aunt Wen." Then she pretended to look at the young man behind Wen Sulan with curiosity. "Aunt Wen, who is this brother?"
This is Qingling, you know.
Lin Qingdai opened her eyes wide in sudden realization. This is brother Qingling.
He is just as I imagined, an outstanding brother.
She came close to Wen Sulan and said, I said this one looks like Aunt Wen's child. Wen Sulan was happy but also felt that this was not a good idea.
She poked Lin Qingdai's forehead and said, You little girl.
When Shen Qingling heard this, he felt that the Lin Qingdai in front of him was different from the one in the original book. In the original novel, Lin Qingdai is gentle and well-behaved. She rarely talks about the Gu family's affairs. Most of the time she is silent and well-behaved, and it is impossible for her to mock Gu Yijin like this.
Why is it different? Shen Qingling was confused.
Lin Qingdai smiled and stuck her head out to greet Shen Qingling behind Wen Sulan. Hi, brother Qingling, my name is Lin Qingdai, you can just call me Qingdai. Shen Qingling seemed to be not quite used to this place and just nodded unnaturally. Seeing him looking at a loss, Lin Qingdai couldn't help but think of the time when she first came here. She walked up to him and took the initiative to talk to him. I heard that my brother is a student at Zhejiang University.
Yes.
Lin Qingdai was very excited, and looked at Shen Qingling with stars in her eyes. Brother is so awesome.
My biggest dream is to be admitted to Zhejiang University. It would be great if I could be your junior schoolmate. Shen Qingling was a little overwhelmed by her enthusiasm, and he relaxed a little when talking about the areas he was familiar with. He gave a faint smile. If you work hard, you will get it. Lin Qingdai's eyes changed.
Will it work if you work hard?
Fraud.
She worked so hard and so desperately, but in the end she ended up like that.
She smiled and said, Then I will definitely work hard to get into Zhejiang University. I want to be as outstanding as my brother.
Wen Sulan patted her hands and said, Okay, let's go in and talk. After entering, Gu Changwang and others were still sitting in the living room.
I don't know what they were talking about.
Gu Yijin didn't look very good, and Gu Yutong was also very quiet.
Everyone was surprised to see Wen Sulan bringing Shen Qingling back again. Gu Changwang was quite happy. He patted Shen Qingling on the shoulder and said a few words. Gu Yutong glanced at Shen Qingling but didn't say anything.
Lin Qingdai, on the other hand, chirped like a little bird around Shen Qingling, calling him brother all the time. Gu Yijin smiled and said, Qingdai seems to like Qingling very much.
It's rare to see you talk so much.
Lin Qingdai blinked and said innocently, Yes, I like brother Qingling very much.
I want to talk to someone I like. Gu Yijin paused. What does that mean? Then who is the person he doesn't like? After she came in, she spoke to Wen Sulan and Shen Qingling, implying that she didn't like them?
Obviously, Lin Qingdai didn't have this kind of personality before, and she seemed to admire him very much, but after the college entrance examination, she seemed like a different person. But it is understandable that Gu Yijin felt that she was so devastated that her temperament changed drastically. As the culprit, he did not feel any guilt at all. Gu Yutong frowned and said, If you can't speak, go in and study. Lin Qingdai was not afraid at all. She still smiled and said, I'll go right away.
Oh, by the way, I heard that brother Qingling is a student at Zhejiang University, and he seems to be a top student. Can I ask brother Qingling to give me extra lessons? Gu Yutong sneered and said, Didn't your teacher say that you were a good candidate for Zhejiang University? Could it be that he lied?
Lin Qingdai lowered her head in grievance and said, But Sister Yutong also said before that brother Yijin is a potential candidate for Jiangnan University.
What if I get into a key university like brother Yijin?
Lin Qingdai's words implied the meaning of two people, and Shen Qingling almost died of laughter. She had such a strong attacking power, but when she was being sarcastic she looked so sincere and innocent, and no one could tell whether she did it on purpose. Gu Changwang frowned when Gu Yijin's previous book was mentioned.
It's because he is useless. Look at the children from other schools. They are either from Zhejiang University or National Changkang University.
The employees of Gu's have higher academic qualifications than him.
It's really shameful. Gu Chengnua muttered a few words and then got up and went upstairs. Gu Yutong glared at Lin Qingdai. Why are you bringing this up?
You know that Dad has always been upset about this matter, but you still bring it up.
You must be doing it on purpose.
Lin Qingdai's eyes turned red like a poor little rabbit, and she shrank towards Shen Qingling.
I'm sorry, sister. I didn't mean to do that.
I just thought, if I had known that Uncle Gu was so unhappy about brother Yijin getting into a top university, I wouldn't have mentioned it.
At this point, she looked at Gu Yijin again and pretended to be pitiful and asked, Brother Yijin, you won't be angry with me, right? Chapter 48, Pure and Kind Shen Qingling.
Gui Jin was so angry that his lungs were about to explode, but he couldn't say anything. He forced a smile and said, "It's okay. You don't know this situation either." Lin Qingdai frowned inside. "It seems that Uncle Gu has scolded my brother a lot in private." "Don't be sad, brother. Although Uncle Gu's biological son is back now, you grew up here after all. Uncle Gu will still care about the previous relationship." Gui Jin was really about to laugh. "You want me to tell you?" He even mentioned the word son specifically, which was like stabbing a knife into his heart. The most embarrassed person in the family now is not Lin Qingdai, but his fake son Gui Jin. Shen Xingling couldn't hold back his laughter. Without waiting for Gui Jin to speak, he immediately said, "I said I won't push anyone away. Everything is the same as before. I don't want to hurt anyone because of my coming." Lin Qingdai looked at Shen Xingling. "Brother Qingling is so kind. Brother Jin will definitely be grateful to you." Gui Jin could no longer hold back the ugly expression on his face. He stood up and said, "It's late today. Let's talk about it tomorrow. I'm going to rest first." Lin Qingdai called him back and stabbed him again. "Is Brother Jin's room still the same as before? Do I have to look for you in a different room next time?" Gui Jin pretended not to hear and went upstairs directly. Gu Yutong rolled his eyes and stood up and left. Lin Qingdai showed a sad expression to Wen Sulan and Shen Xingling. "Did I say something wrong? Why is Brother Jin ignoring me?" Wen Sulan looked at Gui Jin's back and shook her head in disappointment. Xingling suffered so many injustices for so many years, but not only did she not blame him, she was also so kind to him and considered his situation in this family. But what about him? He couldn't stand these few words. Besides, Qingdai didn't do it on purpose. Qingdai was the child she watched grow up. She was well-behaved and sensible. It was just that he was too narrow-minded to tolerate it. When Sulan comforted her, "It's okay, Qingdai, don't worry about him, just go and study." Lin Qingdai looked at Shen Xingling expectantly. "Can I ask my brother to tutor me? It won't take up too much of my time. As long as I have time, I can ask him questions. If he doesn't have time, I can ask him next time. Is that okay, Brother Qingling?" Since Lin Qingdai is so good at talking, Shen Xingling would certainly not refuse. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. He hesitated for a moment before nodding. "Okay." Lin Qingdai curled her eyes and said, "Brother Qingling is such a nice person. In the past, no one in my family paid attention to me except Aunt One, and I didn't dare to ask other people questions." "Who is that other person?" "Gui Jin." Forget it, with his grades, there was no way she would ask him. Lin Qingdai said good night to the two of them and went back to her room. After Lin Qingdai left, Shen Xingling asked, "Who is she?" "She is the daughter of your father's good friend Lin Chen. When Lin Chen's family was killed, she was the only child left. Your father was entrusted by Lin Chen to take her home, and she grew up in our family. Qingdai is a poor child, sensible and well-behaved. Just treat her as your sister. She seems to like you very much. I have never seen her so close to anyone. You are the first one." "I see. It's getting late. I'll show you your room. We can go around the house tomorrow." "Good." Wen Sulan took Shen Xingling to his room on the second floor. Shen Xingling looked at the furnishings in the room, which looked brand new. "Is this Gui Jin's previous room?" "Yes, this will be your room from now on." In Wen Sulan's view, this is also a signal. She thinks Gui Jin must be replaced by Qingling, and this room also expresses this meaning. But Shen Xingling did not accept it. "I don't want to take someone else's things. This room was previously his, so I should give it back to him and I can just live in a new room." Wen Sulan was stunned, feeling both emotional and sad. How could her son be so kind? He was the one who had everything taken away from him. It's ridiculous that Gui Jin still had the nerve to be angry just now. Wen Sulan advised, "Qingling, this is your home. Everything will be yours in the future, including this room. Don't feel burdened. The more you do this, the more guilty your mother will feel." Shen Xingling looked into her eyes and said, "As long as you care about me, I don't want anything else." Wen Sulan was completely stunned and couldn't help but redden her eyes and tears just flowed down. Only then did she realize that he returned to the Gu family just for her. It was not a condition set by Gu Changwang, nor was it anything else. He just wanted this hard-earned love. He cared about her. No one in this family has ever cared about her so much. "It's Mom who's sorry for you."
Actually, I never blamed you. No child would not love his mother. This sentence completely defeated Wen Sulan.
She hugged Shen Xingling and started crying again. 077, although I can't detect her mental activity, I can still make a guess. If there is any, it should be, Wen Sulan's maternal love value is 100, and her guilt value is 1000.
Oh, there should be two people hiding in the corner. They should be in a very complicated mood as well.
Gui Jin and Gu Yutong, who were eavesdropping on the side, were completely stunned. Gu Yutong never expected that Shen Xingling was such a person.
Why is it still so heartbreaking? Like her, he was a child who grew up without the love of his mother.
Shen Xingling did not grow up in such a complex environment where interests and family affections are intertwined.
He is purer, more simple, and kind.
Although he is not good at speaking, he is indeed a very good person.
Gu Yutong couldn't help but reflect on whether she was too cold towards him. Gui Jin also looked at Shen Xingling with a complicated expression. Damn Shen Xingling, you are a saint. Is it necessary to give and take in a room? What do you mean? Pity him? They are enemies who will never stop fighting. Can you show him some tricks?
For the first time, Gui Jin hoped that others would take the initiative to harm him, snatch things from him, and curse at him. Gui Jin seems to have an M mentality towards Shen Xingling, asking for beatings, scolding and abuse. But Shen Xingling is not an S, he will not satisfy him. In the end, Wen Sulan chose to respect Shen Xingling's choice and cleaned up a room for him.
Shen Xingling was very satisfied. He didn't want to live in Gui Jin's room because it was disgusting.
Many people couldn't sleep that night, but Shen Xingling slept soundly. There was no sound of leaking water, no damp and sticky sheets, and no rustling mouse. He finally had a sweet dream. This time, Lin Xingdai did not have nightmares again. She no longer dreamed about the past that made her scared and helpless, the examination room where she fell asleep, the car accident where she was bleeding. She dreamed of Shen Xingling. In the dream, he reached out his hand to her.
He said, I will protect you. Chapter 49 Heart Value Strategy.
The next day when Shen Xingling woke up, Lin Xingdai's heartbeat value for him increased by 20.
Shen Xingling? What happened? It's strange, the heart rate didn't increase yesterday, but suddenly increased by 20 overnight. Shen Xingling opened the progress bar and took a look.
Lin Xingdai's love for him was already at 50.
Shen Xingling, Chi-Chi, what's going on? I didn't hear you report yesterday that she was attracted to me.
077, host, she naturally has a 30 heartbeat value for you.
I don't know why.
Host, you can investigate it carefully.
Shen Xingling, can I bring my own heartbeat value?
077, it means that she had a certain favorable impression of you before she met you. Shen Xingling frowned and thought about the relationship between Shen Xingling and Lin Xingdai in the original novel. In the original novel, Lin Xingdai was mostly curious and sympathetic towards Shen Xingling, and the two did not have much interaction. According to the original development, Shen Xingling returned to the Gu family in disgrace, and almost everyone in the Gu family disliked him. Only Wen Sulan protected him, but Wen Sulan did not have a high status in the Gu family and could not change anything. Lin Xingdai is the silentest person in this family. She always observes everything silently and rarely speaks. She discovered that Shen Xingling was not what everyone said he was. He was warmer than other people in this family in all kinds of details. He was a kind and gentle person, but silence became his basic color because he had an indelible stain on him. A lot of things happened later, and Lin Xingdai witnessed Shen Xingling falling into the abyss step by step. She sympathized with him and understood him, but she couldn't help him. Both of them are the lowest people in this family. She can't even save herself, so who can she save? She tried to tell Shen Xingling to escape from here. Shen Xingling said, this world has abandoned me, but she has not, so I can't abandon her and leave alone. The she that Shen Xingling was referring to was Wen Sulan. Lin Xingdai understood everything and stopped trying to persuade him. Then, she also fell into the abyss. The difference is that no matter how difficult it is, she has to climb out of the abyss. She is alone and she still has a chance to get out, but Shen Xingling and Wen Sulan are trapped at the bottom of the abyss forever.
Shen Xingling didn't know about their ending.
He was now really curious about what the ending of the book would be.
What did Wen Sulan and Shen Xingling experience later? Did Lin Xingdai get the freedom she wanted? Did Gui Jin really get everything from the Gu family? What kind of entanglement do those characters who need his strategy have with all this? Shen Xingling's mind suddenly became confused, and finally returned to the original question. Is Lin Xingdai's natural liking for him due to something she knows? Did she already know his identity? Did she also know that he would return to the Gu family? Also, her attitude towards Gui Jin is very subtle. According to the original book, it is impossible for her to have such strong hostility towards Gui Jin. The only explanation is that she knows the truth. Could it be Lin Xingdai was reborn? Xin Xingling temporarily suppressed this idea and waited for an opportunity to test her again. If she was really reborn, then she should know everything that happened later, and he might be able to get the answer he wanted to know from her. Xin Xingling glanced at the time on her phone. It was only 7 o'clock in the morning. A self-disciplined man needs to go to bed early and get up early to exercise. He got up, folded the quilt, and began to wash up. While brushing his teeth, he took a look at WeChat. Almost all of them were messages from Ruan Mingi, mixed with 2 messages from Lin Xingmian and Shang Mo. Ruan Mingi, Xingling, I didn't mean to make you angry. I was just drunk at the time, so I was talking nonsense. Ruan Mingi, what is your relationship with the Gu family? Relatives? Or something else? Ruan Mingi, please don't ignore me. I know I was wrong. Ruan Mingi, Xin Xingling, the best Xin Xingling in the world, the most handsome Xin Xingling, the most outstanding and perfect Xin Xingling, can you pay attention to me? There is a dog here waiting for your reply. Ruan Mingi, are you asleep? Good night. I will go to Jiangda to see you tomorrow. Ruan Mingi held his phone and waited for news all night. The woman who said she wouldn't be a bootlicker still fell into Xin Xingling's love trap. Xin Xingling ignored her. Ruan Mingi's heartbeat value has reached 80, which is a level of liking but not yet love. It's time to leave her alone. Xin Xingling will decide his strategy and attitude towards them based on how attracted he is to them. The 1030 heartbeat values are mostly because I like his face and talent. The heartbeat value of 4050 is based on the liking for his inner character based on the previous superimposed part. A heartbeat value of 5060 means that you are very interested in him as a person, and you have a greater desire to explore him from the inside out and want to get closer to him. A heartbeat value of 70 means that you have a little more liking for him and want to fall in love with him. Only when the heartbeat value is above 80 can we be considered to be truly in love. A heartbeat value of 90 or above can be considered love. Not to mention the 100 heartthrob value, I would even be willing to die for him. It is easy to increase the heart rate value at the beginning, but it becomes more and more difficult to increase it as time goes by, especially after 80. If you meet an ignorant girl who doesn't understand love, she may not even understand what her feelings are. She may love in her heart, but her actions may be the opposite, such as Ruan Mingi. She already liked Xin Xingling and cared about him very much, but she didn't realize it. She said that she would not really fall in love with him, and she didn't want to admit that she would really fall in love with a man. Xin Xingling can see the heartbeat value, so he can see through all their disguises and their hypocrisy and insincerity, but they cannot tell how deep their feelings are. The most difficult part of the heartbeat value is the transition from 80 to 90, which is the transition from liking to loving. Of course, Song Jining was an accident. Her love was different from other women's. Her love was not the kind that would make her willing to die for Xin Xingling. It was a love that hoped everything would be fine for him and that he would be happy. Therefore, Xin Xingling's strategy can only be used on some women, and not everyone will develop according to the strategy he wants. He could only make a rough guess based on the heart rate value, and he did not fully agree with the heart rate value data. In his opinion, human love cannot be fully determined by numerical values. There are many kinds of love, and there are many kinds of romance. Different people love in different ways. The love that is completely opposite to Song Jining's is Yandra love. That is a perverted possessiveness, a love that disregards his thoughts. The deeper the Yandra's love, the more terrifying it is. Xin Xingling probably wouldn't want to feel that kind of love because it would be suffocating. Xin Xingling flipped down and saw news about Lin Xingmian. Lin Xingmian, Teacher Xin, I saw you playing the piano on my phone, it sounded so good. Lin Xingmian, will my sending of messages disturb Teacher Xin? Lin Xingmian, sorry, good night, Teacher Xin. Xin Xingling seemed to have seen the girl's expression from these 3 WeChat messages. The first sentence I wanted to say was to praise him, and I felt nervous and happy. The second sentence is cautious for fear of disturbing him, and feels entangled and uneasy. I didn't get a response to my third sentence, and I felt upset. Xin Xingling was really tired yesterday, so she fell asleep right after taking a shower, and didn't turn on her phone until the morning.
He quickly replied to Lin Xingnian's message. Shin Xingling, sorry, Minmin, I was too tired yesterday and my phone ran out of battery so I didn't reply to you.
Shin Xingling, Nian didn't disturb me.
When I didn't reply to your message, it was because I didn't see it, not because I didn't want to pay attention to you.
Shin Xingling, we can play the piano together next time we meet.
Lin Xingnian hasn't gotten up yet at this time. She watched Shin Xingling play the piano many times last night and fell asleep while waiting for him to reply.
Before going to bed, she kept thinking about Shin Xingling.
Only then did she realize that teacher Shin could play the piano, and was so good at it. He seemed to glow on the stage, completely different from her gray appearance. Even though so many people were watching him in the audience, he wasn't nervous at all. He just focused on the piano keys in front of him, oblivious to the people around him. Even through the screen she could feel the charm, so many people applauding and cheering for him. The little girl couldn't help but think that teacher Shin was really amazing. She wondered when she would be able to stand on the stage and perform bravely like teacher Shin. She got nervous just thinking about that scene. But if she thought again, she wouldn't be afraid if teacher Shin was next to her.
Why didn't teacher Shin reply to her? Do you hate her? Is she a bit clingy?
It's a bit annoying to always act like a child. Next time, you should act like a brave adult.
So sleepy. ZZ. Chapter 50, The President's Magical Logic. Further down is the news about Shang Mo. Shang Mo, the person who drugged me, has been found. Do you want to meet him? In fact, Shang Mo could have asked before telling Shin Xingling the result, but she still tried to lure Shin Xingling to her home by fishing. This sentence did not reveal any information. As long as Shin Xingling wanted to know, she would definitely go to see her.
Shin Xingling raised her eyebrows. As expected of a 3S goddess, she is quite different. He thought about how to respond without sounding too purposeful.
Shin Xingling, you're home?
On the other side, Shang Mo, who had been busy all night, replied immediately.
Shang Mo, yes. The self-disciplined president also goes to bed early and gets up early. For her, wasting time is really wasting money. Every extra second of sleep will result in an extra loss of $1,000. Shin Xingling, thank you. When is Mr. Shang free? Shang Mo, now. Shin Xingling was stunned again.
He looked at the progress bar again with a skeptical attitude.
The progress bar of 15 didn't seem to be enough to make the goddess like this, right? It feels weird, like something is wrong.
Any passerby can reach a heartbeat value of 15.
Shin Xingling's heartbeat value strategy is completely ineffective with the 3S goddess. He was a little confused about what Shang Mo was thinking now.
The main reason was that he had too little contact with Shang Mo, and there was not much description about her in the book, so Shin Xingling was completely in the dark.
He can only attack based on his feelings.
His instinct told him that he had to refuse.
Shin Xingling, sorry, I have classes in the morning and will go to school later. Shang Mo, okay.
Shin Xingling frowned as she looked at the WeChat frame.
What does okay mean? No more follow-up?
Forget it, he couldn't act too hastily, so Shin Xingling simply didn't reply.
This is a stage of stalemate, whoever takes the initiative will lose.
Especially for Shin Xingling, taking the initiative means having a purpose, so he can only look for opportunities and create them, and must not become the initiator with ulterior motives in her eyes. On the other side, Shang Mo, who was sitting in the company, narrowed his eyes. She was not at home at all, but at the company.
If Shin Xingling really went to the Shang family, she wouldn't be able to see her. Shang Mo still doubted him.
As the stimulating hormones faded away, the young lady president became suspicious of Shin Xingling out of caution. Her logic is very strange. First of all, such a love affair as burglary would not normally happen to her.
Love is not something that should exist in her life. Secondly, Shin Xingling was too attractive to her.
He was too perfect, so perfect that it seemed like a character tailor-made for her, like a trap.
Finally, there is no free lunch in the world.
Anything valuable must be exchanged for something precious.
She must pay something to get him.
Shang Mo felt that this was very much like a pig-killing scam targeting rich people. The scary thing was that this pig-killing scam was so perfect that there was not a single mistake to be found. This was very scary. If it was a pig-killing scam, it would be scary. If it wasn't a pig-killing scam, it would be even scarier.
This meant she couldn't find any mistakes. Shang Mo was also trying to find Shin Xingling's mistakes today to warn herself, but she failed.
She became more interested in Shen Xingling. It's not a good idea for her to waste her time on a man. She looked at Shen Xingling's file uploaded on the computer and fell into deep thought. Shen Xingling went downstairs and took a run, then came back to take a shower, change clothes, and prepare to go to school. It was already 8 o'clock when he changed his clothes and came down. Get ready for breakfast at 8 o'clock. This is the rule set by Gu Chengwang. No one can sleep in. Seeing Shen Xingling coming down with wet hair, Wen Sulan hurriedly asked with concern, Xingling, did you take a shower this morning? Why are you coming down with wet hair? You'll catch a cold. I went out for a run and was sweating, so I took a shower and my hair dried in a short while. No, Mom will help you blow dry your hair. Come on, let's go upstairs. Hurry up and don't delay you from going to school. Gu Chengwang frowned and said, you are like this again. Xingling is an adult. Don't treat him as a child. Men should learn to be independent and take care of themselves. Loving mothers often spoil their children. Don't raise him astray. The heir that he had finally found must not be destroyed in the hands of Wen Sulan. Wen Sulan stood there awkwardly, not knowing what to say. She was just worried that Xingling would get sick and catch a cold. Shen Xingling looked at Gu Chanwan, she just cares about me. I won't let my hair go crooked just because she blew my hair dry. You can rest assured. Gu Yutong and Gu Yijin both opened their eyes wide. Shit, why is he being brave again? How dare you talk to your father like that? Gu Yutong bit his bread and tried to smooth things over. Hey, it doesn't matter if a boy blows his hair or not. Hurry up and sit down to eat, or it will get cold. Gu Yijin secretly hoped that Gu Chongwang would be angry and kick Shen Xingling out. Even if he couldn't kick her out, at least he could just scold her. In the past, he was the only one who was scolded at home, and it was time for Shen Xingling to feel his father's anger like him. Result? Gu Changwang waved his hand, then go ahead. Gu Yutong? Gu Yijin? Wen Sulan? Shen Xingling nodded, said nothing, and took Wen Sulan's hand and went upstairs. Wen Sulan still hasn't come back to her senses. She asked in confusion, why isn't your dad angry? This is so strange. Shen Xingling was puzzled, why is he angry? Did I say something wrong? Wen Sulan shook her head, Xingling, you are right, but your father is not a good person, and his temper is not good. He hates people who contradict him or don't listen to him. Why today? Wen Sulan couldn't understand. So does Gu Yijin. Why? Why doesn't Shen Xingling have to be scolded? Gu Yutong couldn't help but ask out of curiosity, Dad, you are not angry? Gu Chengwang said calmly, why should I be angry? If he just said yes, I think he is useless. It seems that he cares about your aunt one and is a good son who knows how to love his mother. In essence, Shen Xingling did not want to disobey him, but did it for Wen Sulan so as not to touch his sore spot. If Shen Xingling remains indifferent, it means that he returned to the Gu family not for Wen Sulan, and everything before was just an act for him. He was right in speaking up for Wen Sulan, and his attitude was neither humble nor arrogant, nor did he disrespect him. And to be honest, he really doesn't like people who are too timid. Such people cannot be the heir of the Gu family. Gu Yijin is like this, always submissive in front of him, and soft-hearted and gentle outside. How can he intimidate the people below like this? Shen Xingling's look is very suitable, and he looks like him when he was young. Who hasn't thought about talking back to their father? He used to do that, it's normal. Gu Yutong showed an interested look, Dad, you seem to like him very much. Chapter 51 The Essence of Tea Art. Gu Chengwang said stubbornly, I can't say I like it, I'm barely satisfied. Gu Yutong said with some amusement, you are just being stubborn, but it is obvious that the way a father looks at his son is obvious. Gu Yijin didn't look very good. How come Gu Yutong seemed to have been changed by Shen Xingling? He poked Gu Yutong's hand and said, Sister, what do you say about the variety show? Gu Yutong, let's wait until Aunt One and Shen Xingling come down and then talk about it together. The whole family must participate. No one can be left out. Gu Yijin, is Shen Xingling going to participate too? Then how are we going to introduce our identities then? Gu Yijin became nervous. Was he going to announce the fact that he was a fake young master in front of so many people? Where would he put his face in this case? Wouldn't he still be laughed at even if he participated in a variety show? Gu Yutong looked at Gu Chengwang, Dad, what are you going to say about Shen Xingling's identity? Gu Chengwang, tell the truth. Gu Yijin's pupils trembled.
After a while, Shin Xingling and Wen Sulan came down.
Gu Yutong briefly introduced the Gu family's participation in the variety show, and mentioned in passing that Gu Changwan was planning to hold a banquet to announce Shin Xingling's identity. Wen Sulan was very happy, but Shin Xingling frowned. When Gu Yijin saw Shin Xingling like that, he felt like his Madonna syndrome was about to flare up again.
Shin Xingling, what the hell do you want to do? As expected, Shin Xingling hesitated for a moment and said, should I announce my identity to the public? What about Gu Yijin? Wouldn't he be laughed at because of me? And it's on a variety show. So many people are watching it. It will definitely have an impact on his life. He is still in college like me. How will he face the eyes of his classmates and teachers in the future? And those people in the circle. Everything in his life is closely related to the Gu family. Without this identity, he will probably be unable to move forward. Gu Chanwang, why do you care about him? If you don't tell the truth, how can you return to the Gu family?
Shin Xingling, if it doesn't work, just say I was lost and found. There's no need to force him to leave.
Many people know my experience anyway. The orphanage and my former classmates all know me.
Besides, if those things were exposed, it would not be good for the Gu family's reputation.
A nanny could replace the Gu family's child. What would outsiders think if they told others about it? Shin Xingling lowered her eyes and looked like a saint.
His words immediately won everyone's favor, especially Gu Changwan.
Shin Xingling did not put the Gu family's reputation aside because of his own grievances.
Instead, he considered everyone in the Gu family first, including Gu Yijin, who had taken away everything from him. Gu Changwan thought, he is worthy of being my son. Wen Sulan felt that her son was so kind. Gu Yutong also completely changed his opinion of Shin Xingling.
But is he really that kind? Of course not.
If Gu Yijin's identity was revealed from the beginning, the audience might hate him at first, but that might not be the case later. What Gu Yijin is best at is playing the victim to gain sympathy. If Gu Yijin's identity were to be made public, he would definitely be laughed at by his classmates and ostracized by those in his circle. There are always some kind-hearted people among the audience who will sympathize with him, which may help him gain a large number of fans. They would say that it was not Gu Yijin's fault, but her mother and grandmother's fault. He was an innocent boy and he did not deliberately steal Shin Xingling's identity.
How could Shin Xingling, who has been deeply involved in the entertainment industry for many years, not understand this? He wanted to nip this possibility in the bud and prevent Gu Yijin from being pitiful. If no one knew Gu Yijin's identity at the beginning, allowing him to continue enjoying the halo of the young master of the Gu family and gain a large number of fans, but it was finally revealed that he was not the young master of the Gu family, but a fake who stole Shin Xingling's identity, what would those fans think? The most terrible thing is fans turning against you. No matter how much they loved you at the beginning, they will hate you as much after they know the truth.
077 As soon as I heard Shin Xingling's words, I understood what he wanted to do.
How cruel.
Shin Xingling deliberately suggested not to disclose Gu Yijin's identity for the time being, saying that he is also the son of the Gu family. Let Gu Yijin become a character that everyone likes first, so that he can have hope, but he will be worried and anxious during this period, fearing that his identity will be revealed one day.
And based on Shin Xingling's understanding of Gu Yijin, he will definitely not record the show honestly.
As long as he puts a hand to Shin Xingling, once the incident breaks out, Shin Xingling will gain more sympathy, and Gu Yijin will receive more scolding and disgust. He wants to make Gu Yijin fall from heaven to hell. Let him gain hope and then despair again, and give him a taste of his own medicine. On the contrary, Shin Xingling can gain a good reputation. The Gu family will think that he is kind and well-intentioned, and the audience will fall in love with him because of this contrast. Gu Yijin would probably never guess what Shin Xingling's real purpose was. He would only curse Shin Xingling behind his back for being a saint, and then hope that Shin Xingling could be a little more vicious while having mixed feelings of love and hate towards Shin Xingling. When it comes to tea art, Gu Yijin is still too low-end. He has only learned the surface skills and has not grasped the essence of tea art at all. Gu Yijin was shocked after Shin Xingling said this. At first, he always suspected that Shin Xingling might be putting on an act when she spoke for him, but today that was no longer possible. If Shin Xingling really wanted to harm him, she should have agreed to reveal her identity instead of choosing to endure it and save his face. Well, Gu Yijin had to admit that Shin Xingling was really
unexpectedly kind.
Gu Yijin showed a complicated look. Thank you for considering me like this, really, you are the kindest person I have ever met. But Shin Xingling, your kindness won't make me soft-hearted towards you. When you go on this variety show, I will let you understand how terrible the internet is. When Sulan frowned and said distressfully, "But Xingling, this is too unfair to you. I'm afraid that people who don't know the truth will misunderstand you."
Xingling, it's okay.
A person with a clear conscience is not afraid of his own shadow.
I am upright and I am not afraid of rumors.
Gu Yutong rarely said a word for Xingling. "I am in the entertainment industry, you don't have to worry about anything. Even if someone wants to deal with you behind your back, it depends on whether he has the ability to do so." Guijin thought with dark eyes, "But my dear sister, you don't know that man is right next to you.
Only with you can I take action against him." Xingling's next words stunned everyone. "You seem to have misunderstood what I meant."
"I do not intend to participate in this variety show."
"Not participating? Why?" "My personality is not suitable."
"I can't speak and I don't like to be exposed in front of the camera."
"I get nervous." A shrewd person who grew up and thrived in the entertainment industry said that he was afraid of the camera and couldn't he speak?
077 almost laughed out loud. The acting was quite realistic.
"Guijin, so what did you mean by not revealing your identity?"
"Xingling, I don't want to change other people's lives because of me."
"It's meaningless." Guijin pursed her lips. "Really not participating?"
Xingling shook his head firmly. "I won't participate."
Guijin's mentality is about to be distorted. What is this? What the hell, it really makes people. Guijin, who is good at acting, was completely silent this time.
Seeing Xingling so determined, everyone stopped trying to persuade him.
Gu Yutong, although you are not participating in the show as a guest, there are cameras at home and you may be photographed anyway. Also, we usually eat and talk, so just do your own thing. It shouldn't be a problem. Xingling, well, it's okay, I won't affect the filming of your show. No way. He just didn't want to have a dull appearance, and his appearance as a guest would be bland and unoriginal. He wants to be the person who appears to be unintentional but breaks into the camera and makes a splash. He wants to make this show his home. Even if he is not a guest, what does it matter?
If a person wants to be popular, it is not the number of shots he gets, but the fact that he can become the focus of the audience every time he appears.
Chapter 52, 10 million pocket money.
After that, Xingling basically stopped talking. It was when Sulan who was concerned about him, and he simply replied with a few words.
Gu Yutong was still talking to a few people about the variety show.
This was her first time on a variety show and there must not be any trouble.
Xingling looked like he wasn't paying attention, but he remembered every word Gu Yutong said. Traveling with the X family is a very catchy and crazy variety show.
In fact, the guests of this program are not just the Gu family.
Instead, 3 families will be selected for comparison.
The Gu family is just one of them, and it is also the family that the director most wants to sign this time. Director He Chili spared no effort in finding topics to hype up the show, and the show was filled with blood and gore as soon as it was aired. What is surprising is that this show basically has no script, and if there are only a few. But every time, those who have a script are always no match for those real crazy people.
The program crew is very good at finding people. They will not look for families that look ordinary and gentle.
They can always find families that will become hot searches in various places.
Some families that seem warm and harmonious at the beginning will experience huge reversals in later programs, which is also the audience's favorite drama.
This program is broadcast live throughout, and any flaws will be exposed in front of the camera. Unless your acting skills are perfect enough to fool the camera. Fortunately, the director made concessions when signing the contract with the Gu family and agreed not to shoot the rest area on the second floor, thus ensuring that they had a certain degree of privacy. But apart from that, the main guest's entire day's life will be filmed, including going out to school or work. In fact, the main guests of the Gu family are only Gu Yutong and Guijin. Gu Chengwang's work absolutely cannot be filmed, when Sulan has a gentle personality and no explosive points, and Lin Xingdai is now repeating a grade and spends all her time studying, so the program team decided to make Gu Yutong and Guijin the main guests.
Xingling became the fish that slipped through the net and no one cared about it.
The main reason was that the director didn't know about Xingling before. If she had known that the Gu family was going to do this, she would never have let Xingling go. There was no way he could be let off just based on that face. After Xingling wrote down the live broadcast time of the show, she got up and prepared to go to school.
When Sulan took out the car keys and handed them to Xingling, "Xingling, can you drive? Drive my car to school from now on."
Xingling passed his driving test during the summer after graduating from high school, but he didn't want to drive such a flashy luxury car to school. So Shen Xingling refused. I don't want to drive such a flashy car to school.
Thank you for your kindness, I'll just take the bus. Wen Sulan pulled Shen Xingling aside and whispered, you can take a taxi, too.
Mom has put 10 million in your card for pocket money.
Spend it first. If it's not enough, tell me anytime.
If you want to buy something expensive, just swipe my card.
Wen Sulan took out a black card and put it into Shen Xingling's hand. Shen Xingling, how much? 10 million? Wen Sulan nodded, yes, you see how tired you are taking the bus to school. Our Xingling is so pretty, what if she is targeted by bad guys?
Boys have to protect themselves when they are outside.
Shen Xingling, but it doesn't cost that much to take a taxi. If you give me all the money, what will you spend?
10 million was indeed nothing to Shen Xingling in his previous life. He spent more than that amount to buy a watch. But for him in this life, it was a huge sum of money. Wen Sulan had no status in the Gu family, and no one knew how much money she had.
It can only be said that Shen Xingling indeed underestimated the strength of the Gu family.
After all, when he read the book, he only knew that the Gu family was a wealthy family based on the text description. But when he heard Wen Sulan casually talk about 10 million pocket money, he knew that the Gu family was not an ordinary wealthy family.
Wen Sulan smiled gently, are you still worried about me?
Don't worry, Mom has the inheritance left by the Wen family.
Those antique jewels are very valuable.
Although Gu Changwang is not a very human being in some aspects, he never gives less money every month. He is not a stingy man. Wen Sulan not only has the Wen family's property, but also the pocket money given by Gu Changwang every month.
No matter what expenses the family has, she just needs to tell Gu Changwang. The total value of Wen Sulan's jewelry is more than 10 billion.
When your grandpa was still alive, he liked to play with antiques, and your grandma liked jewelry, but in the end, they all fell into my hands. When talking about her parents, Wen Sulan's eyes dimmed instantly.
Now she was left alone.
Shen Xingling comforted him, you have me now and in the future. Wen Sulan looked up at him, as if she had 1,000 words in her heart. Whenever she saw Xingling, she would think of her deceased father. Wen Sulan invested all her feelings for her father and son in Shen Xingling. She took Shen Xingling's hand and walked out of the door, and said at the door, let's find a time to make a trust together, and everything will be yours in the future.
Don't worry about spending money. Just buy whatever you want. If you don't have enough money, just tell me. Don't be embarrassed. Mom will feel bad if you don't spend money. Mom owes you too much. If you don't have classes this afternoon, can Mom take you shopping for clothes? And buy some decorations for your room. Shen Xingling agreed and left the Gu family under Wen Sulan's expectant eyes. He habitually wore a black mask and a hoodie, trying to hide in the crowd. But her 188 centimeters height, long legs and deep eyes continue to attract the attention of passers-by. On the way to school, he still gained a lot of heartbeat points, which were all converted into points. The first thing Lin Xingmian did when he woke up was to reach for his cell phone in a daze. She saw that there seemed to be a message on WeChat, and she immediately woke up and sat up in bed. Seeing Shen Xingling's reply, the girl couldn't help but smile sweetly while holding her phone. Teacher Shen replied to her. Teacher Shen doesn't hate her.
Teacher Shen also wants to play the piano with her. She lay on the bed with her legs up and swaying, a movement that showed obvious joy. She tilted her head, supported her chin and blinked her innocent eyes.
What does she want to say to Teacher Shen?
The girl bit her lip and typed a line of words.
Lin Xingmian, good morning, Teacher Shen.
Have you had breakfast?
The girl typed these few words and then quickly deleted them. It's already this late and you still say it's early. Are you stupid?
Lin Xingmian, Teacher Shen must have finished breakfast before class.
She thought for a full half hour before sending a message. Lin Xingmian, Teacher Shen, the weather is very good today. I am going to paint. Teacher Shen is her painting teacher and also a top student. He must like good children who study hard. She wants to be a good student that Teacher Shen likes. It was sunny outside, just like her mood today. It seemed as if the dark days in her life were dispelled because of the appearance of a person. It was strange, she had never been so looking forward to anyone appearing in her life, except Teacher Shen. When a person has expectations, she will ignite hope for life. Lin Xingmian walked to the table and took out a piece of paper to fold a star, wrote a sentence on it, then folded the star and put it in a jar. She looked up at the painting Shen Xingling had drawn for her and couldn't help but curl her eyes. The sail in the sea of clouds.
Whenever she sees this painting, she will think of teacher Shin singing to her. The naive girl tried to search for this song on the internet, but of course found nothing. She thought this song should have been written by teacher Shin. Teacher Shin is so perfect and can write such touching songs. She admires him deeply. Lin Xingmian came to the studio to paint. She painted small mushrooms grown in pots. It was raining, but the poor little mushroom didn't get wet because there was an umbrella next to it that protected it from the wind and rain. Teacher Shin is the umbrella that protects her from wind and rain. I hope she can muster up the courage to give this painting to teacher Shin. This is the first time I feel time passes so slowly. Come on, weekend soon. Chapter 53, If you love someone, lock him in the basement. Ruan Mingi is very depressed today. When I woke up, I didn't receive any reply from Shin Xingling, and my father forced me to go to work in the company. She drove her luxury car to the company building and complained to Yi Qiao on the phone as she walked. I don't know what's wrong with my dad. He said there's an important meeting today and everyone has to be there, and I can't be late. I wanted to go find Shin Xingling, but he ignored me all night. Why do you like him? He was kind enough to accompany you to the banquet last night, but you actually said something like that. If I were Shin Xingling, I wouldn't want to pay attention to you either. I like him because he's handsome. If I like an ugly man, I'll talk more because I have to explain to others why I like him. But I don't need to explain at all when I like Shin Xingling. Everyone will understand me the moment they see that face. Forget it. I'm annoyed by the thought of having to work today. Ruan Mingi took off his sunglasses, and his brows were furrowed so tightly that they could kill a mosquito. She hates going to work. Yi Qiao was skeptical of the young lady. You? Work? Can you do it? It's hard to say. My work is like Yang Wei. My family thinks I can do it. Sometimes I think I can do it, but I'm not good at all. My friends are like my wife. They know I can do it, but they always comfort me. My boss is more like a lover. He always assures me that I can do something even though I clearly can't. Yi Qiao laughed. Ruan Mingi also knew that it was useless to say these to Yi Qiao. Now only Shin Xingling's reply to her message could barely make her happy. Okay, I won't talk to you anymore. I'm at the company. Ruan Mingi dresses extravagantly and works half-heartedly. The smart people in the company who have inside information know that she is the eldest daughter of the group. But there were also some short-sighted interns who mistook her for a senior executive's girlfriend or mistress kept in the company. As soon as Ruan Mingi entered the elevator, everyone who knew her fell silent. There was only one intern who had some connections but was unpopular and had an annoying personality and knew nothing. The moment he saw Ruan Mingi, his eyes widened. Ruan Mingi put on sunglasses the moment he saw him. It was so ugly that it hurt her eyes. Then this person thought that Ruan Mingi looked at him and turned away because she was shy. Ruan Mingi happened to be standing next to him, and he couldn't help but strike up a conversation. Which department are you from? Do you have a boyfriend? Ruan Mingi didn't want to pay attention to him and pretended not to hear. She was already unhappy coming to work early in the morning, and now she was harassed by an ugly man. She really wanted to find a master to exorcise the evil spirits. The man thought she didn't hear him, so he asked again, "Beauty, do you have a boyfriend?" The woman in sunglasses finally paid attention to him. She said in a cold voice, "There are some in the refrigerator." There was laughter in the elevator. Ha, beautiful lady is really good at joking. If you don't have a boyfriend, then you are married? You don't look like you can afford it yourself when you are dressed like this. The man was unhappy that Ruan Mingi had humiliated him in front of so many people, so he deliberately mocked Ruan Mingi in a sarcastic tone, saying that she was someone's kept mistress. Ruan Mingi, not married, but had a sterilization. The elevator arrived with a ding. Ruan Mingi was about to get off when the man blocked the elevator door. "So you are from the secretarial department. Can I come in?" Ruan Mingi, where to go? To the tomb? The man's face turned pale. Do you know how to speak? Do you know who I am? Ruan Mingi took off his glasses and glanced at him from head to toe. I know. The man's smug smile was choked by Ruan Mingi as soon as it appeared. Goblin. Everyone in the elevator couldn't hold back any longer and started laughing. Ruan Mingi raised her eyebrows and said, "I don't care who you were before. You are nobody now. Secretary Fong, fire him immediately. If I see this person in the company again, you will have to live with him." Secretary Feng's pupils trembled. No, he didn't want to live with a harasser.
Yes, ma'am. Ruan Mingi was so angry that she almost died early in the morning.
She threw things on the table and couldn't help cursing a few words. At this time, I heard several employees next to me discussing today's meeting.
Have you heard?
It seems that Mr. Shang from Shang Group is coming to our company.
Is that Mr. Shang who was on the trending search yesterday? That's her.
Mr. Ruan flew back specially for her. Boss Ruan said that we must properly entertain the people coming from Boss Shang's place today, and there must not be any mistakes or omissions.
Ruan Mingi was not very surprised by this.
It is normal for the Shang family and the Ruan family to have some small cooperation, but a meeting where Shang Mo personally appears is definitely not ordinary.
No wonder Dad insisted she be there.
Ruan Mingi went to the bathroom to tidy up his appearance, and then started to complain to Yi Xiao on the phone about what happened in the morning. As he was talking, he mentioned Shen Qingling again.
Shen Qingling still ignores me. What should I do, Xiao Xiao? I don't even have the appetite to eat. How about I find you a new crush to divert your attention? What are your criteria?
The male college students are handsome.
Are these the only 2 requests? Here are 5. Ruan Mingi and Yi Xiao joked for a while and then returned to reality. Okay, I'm not kidding you. I really can't forget him. I'm not interested in other people anymore. I don't think I can do it anymore.
Then after the meeting, buy some flowers and gifts and go apologize to them.
At least your sincerity will be there.
That's what I thought. Ruan Mingi glanced at the time and saw that it was almost time for the meeting, so she hung up the phone and walked out of the bathroom. A woman slowly walked out from the corner of the bathroom.
Shang Mo looked at himself in the mirror and couldn't help but touch his lips, remembering the kiss in the dark. What did Ruan Mingi go to see Shen Qingling for? She was a little curious.
After the meeting, Ruan Mingi was anxious to go to Jiang University to meet Shen Qingling. As soon as I got downstairs, I found that my car tire had been slashed.
Oh my god, who is so uncultured in broad daylight?
Ruan Mingi called the security guard to check the surveillance footage. Just when Ruan Mingi was angry, another luxury car slowly stopped beside her. The car window rolled down, revealing Shang Mo's delicate and sharp face.
Where are you going, Mingi? If it's on the way, I can give you a ride. Ruan Mingi was confused and shocked. Shang Mo was actually willing to waste time giving her a ride? Even if it was on her way, she wouldn't be so kind.
Hiss, it seems that it is not impossible.
The Shang family and the Ruan family have just reached a cooperation. Maybe Shang Mo is trying to show goodwill to the Ruan family. Shang Mo is more active than anyone else in making money. Then it's no wonder that Shang Mo is willing to give her a ride. With Ruan Mingi's brain, he had no idea what Shang Mo was thinking.
Seeing Shang Mo's eyes that refused to accept rejection, she had no choice but to get in the car obediently.
She was in a hurry anyway. After getting in the car, she foolishly thanked Shang Mo. Thank you, Mr. Shang. I'll thank you again next time I have the chance.
The woman's slightly raised lips appeared in the rearview mirror. You're welcome.
Where are you going? Jiangda. You should go find that college student you were with last time.
Yes, I didn't expect that Mr. Shang still remembered him.
He is an impressive teenager. How could she forget the man who took her first kiss?
Ruan Mingi laughed. Indeed, Mr. Shang understands me.
She just said it.
There is no need to explain a word more about liking Shen Qingling.
It seems you like him very much.
Yeah, but unfortunately he's hard to pursue.
He's cold to everyone, like an ice cube. He hasn't replied to me since last night. Oh, by the way, Mr. Shang, can I get some gossip about who was the man you kissed upstairs last time? Someone you know. Ruan Mingi's eyes widened. Someone she knew. Who around her can take this person down? Ruan Mingi thought about it over and over but couldn't think of anything. She realized that Shang Mo might not want to say it, so he answered like that on purpose. Boss Shang, you're kidding me. No one I know has this ability. Shang Mo smiled and said nothing, then asked, did you have a fight? Ruan Mingi sighed sadly. It can't be considered a quarrel, it's just that I unilaterally made him angry.
He is not my relative, and I have no right to restrict his freedom. He ignored me, so I had to go to him shamelessly. Shang Mo raised his eyebrows when he heard the word freedom. People often say that if you love someone, you should give him freedom, but she has never been able to understand this sentence. She was told that if she loved someone, she should lock him in the basement and feed him food through a small hole in the door until he loved her too.
Ruan Mingi didn't notice Shang Mo's deep eyes at all. She thought that Shang Mo was quite easy to talk to, not as unkind and cold as the rumors said.
The car slowly stopped in front of the gate of Zheng University, and the flowers and gifts that Ruan Mingi had ordered in advance were delivered to her.
She smiled and thanked Shang Mo. "Thank you, Mr. Shang. I won't bother you from making money.
Your time is much more valuable than mine."
Shang Mo had no intention of leaving. "No hurry, I just happened to be here for something." "Ah? Mr. Shang has something to do at Zheng University?" Oh, okay, I'll be leaving first." "You're busy, Mr. Shang. Bye." "Goodbye." After Ruan Mingi walked into Zhengda, Shang Mo took out his cell phone and sent a message to Xin Qingling.
"Shang Mo, I happen to be at Zhengda University today to do some work.
Do you have time to chat about that matter?" Chapter 54. You're the one.
Xin Qingling saw Shang Mo's message after class. However, Ruan Mingi was already standing outside the classroom.
Xin Qingling glanced outside.
Ruan Mingi smiled at him and raised the flowers and gifts in her hands. Xin Qingling knew that Ruan Mingi came to apologize to him.
But why did Shang Mo come to Zhengda?
It was such a coincidence that the two of them appeared together.
Xin Qingling instinctively felt something was wrong. He rubbed the edge of his phone and thought, should he leave Ruan Mingi and go see Shang Mo?
The original strategy now was to give Ruan Mingi the cold shoulder. Besides, Shang Mo had very few opportunities to interact with her. It was not easy for her to show up by her side this time, so it seemed unreasonable not to meet her. Xin Qingling decisively replied to Shang Mo's message.
"Xin Qingling, okay, where are you?"
Shang Mo directly sent a location to Xin Qingling, and Xin Qingling's expression changed slightly. It was the coffee shop where he worked. There is more than one coffee shop near the school. Why did he choose the one where he works part-time?
Is it a coincidence?
Xin Qingling suppressed the doubts in his heart.
After he walked out, he saw Ruan Mingi, who did not smile.
It seemed as if he had returned to the cool and handsome appearance he was when we first met. Even Ruan Mingi, who was as shameless as he was, felt a little sad after seeing Xin Qingling's cold face. It was like this the first time he met him. They were strangers at that time, so Ruan Mingi certainly didn't take it to heart. But after spending some time together, she had seen a different side of him. She had seen his gentle smile, his joking and playful side, so she could not accept Xin Qingling like this. It was like someone who had finally stepped down from the high altar, only stayed by her side for a short while, and then left lightly.
"Xin Qingling, why are you so cold? Smile." Ruan Mingi smiled and tried to thaw the atmosphere with a joking tone. Xin Qingling lowered her eyes and looked at her. "Miss Ruan, is there anything wrong?"
The word Miss Ruan made Ruan Mingi's breath stop. She was so sad, as if her heart was blocked by something. She actually wanted to cry and felt a little aggrieved. She handed the flowers and gifts to Xin Qingling. "I came to apologize to you.
I really didn't mean it last night. In fact, it's more telling because you didn't mean it." Ruan Mingi didn't understand what Xin Qingling meant, and she looked puzzled. "Because that's how you see me in your heart. I'm just a pendant hanging on your bag to show off, and a tool for you to save face. You only like my appearance.
If I didn't have such an outstanding appearance, you would never stand with me."
Ruan Mingi seemed to understand and said, "But isn't this the fate between people? You have an outstanding appearance that attracted me.
Although my family background is better than yours, we still met each other because of fate.
The fate in this world is so wonderful." "You're right. We met each other by fate. I attracted you with my appearance. Then what? What do you want to gain by being around me? Is it because you like me? Of course, I'm chasing you because I want you to be my boyfriend. But two people should not be together just based on this face.
Not being able to walk into each other's hearts is like a wall between us.
You have never tried to understand me. You are just wishful thinking and pursuing a result in your own way." Ruan Mingi murmured softly, "I don't understand what you mean."
She suddenly didn't want to face Xin Qingling like this. It seemed like something was about to be exposed by him.
"Let's calm down for a while.
I'll come back to you when you calm down."
Ruan Mingi turned around and wanted to leave.
Xin Qingling said from behind her, "To put it bluntly, you just want to conquer me. When you conquer a mountain that is difficult for others to conquer, you will feel satisfied and happy. But it doesn't matter what the mountain looks like to you.
Nothing about it matters. You just want that result." Xin Qingling pressed forward step by step.
He walked up to her, his tone as cold as ice. Ruan Mingi, you seem to be active and enthusiastic in relationships, but you have never taken the other person seriously, and your enthusiasm fades after 3 minutes.
You just need someone to let your emotions flow. That person can be me or someone else. You don't have to be me.
When the novelty of that person wears off, the container that lets you release your emotions will be ruthlessly abandoned by you.
Admit it, you don't love anyone at all, let alone me.
Ruan Mingi felt that Xingling saw through him. His words hurt her, and even though she knew he was telling the truth, she was unwilling to admit it. The woman turned and looked up at him, revealing her true self for the first time.
Ruan Mingi gave a frivolous smile. Is there anyone in this world who must be with someone? When you are together, just enjoy the fun of being together. Why think about those illusory things? But when I'm with someone, I want you to be my only friend.
Ruan Mingi saw the determination in the boy's eyes. Sincere, innocent, and touching persistence. She was stunned for a moment. Yes, Xingling was only 18 years old. 18-year-old boys have a special persistence in dealing with feelings. He keeps himself clean and never does anything improper, which is why he is known as the flower of jailing. Only at this moment did Ruan Mingi realize that Xingling was really not someone who wanted to play around with her.
Xingling, what should I say about you?
If I say you are stupid, you see through me so clearly. If I say you are smart, you naively believe in love.
Ruan Mingi, not everyone is like you. Do you think something that doesn't exist? You just think it exists. A fool like you will definitely be deceived by a woman. When I really like someone, I am willing to be deceived. Ruan Mingi never expected that Xingling would be such a stubborn person in relationships. This stubbornness is so clean and clear. Just like his eyes.
The clear and crisp ice and snow are clean, transparent, and touching. Ruan Mingi turned his eyes away and said, in that case, we have different ideals and cannot work together.
I will never bother you again. That's it.
Without waiting for Xingling to reply, she ran away almost as if she was escaping. Flowers and gifts were scattered all over the floor. The people around were whispering. Everyone said that Ruan Mingi's love proposal was rejected and Xingling hurt her heart badly, so Ruan Mingi collapsed and left.
Xingling looked at the gift box lying quietly on the ground, squatted down and picked up the gift.
The boy lowered his head and curled his lips.
He clearly heard the system's broadcast, and Ruan Mingi's favorability towards him increased by 5 points.
He said that Xingling was stupid and that she didn't believe in love. In fact, she just longed for it but couldn't get it. Ruan Mingi has always been an extreme person in relationships. What she wants is love to the extreme. Xingling's arrogance and stubbornness in the relationship made her really start to face each other. She will definitely fall in love with Xingling.
He was the only exception in her life. Chapter 55 Shang Mo takes action.
The woman sitting in the cafe on the other side listened to the whole thing with headphones on. She picked up the coffee and took a sip in a good mood, with obvious interest in her eyes.
What an unexpected young man.
Although Xingling and Shang Xia both seem to be naive in relationships, Shang Mo knows very well that they are different. Shang Xia's love for Gui Jin is mixed with too many other things. She likes the aura brought by Gui Jin, who is essentially no different from Ruan Mingi.
If Gui Jin was really kicked out of the Gu family and became a man with nothing, would Xingxia follow him to suffer? Shang Mo dared to bet his entire fortune, but she definitely wouldn't do that. Xingxia has never been a brave person in relationships. Once she suffers a little, a delicate lady like her will retreat. But Xingling is not. Shang Mo became more and more interested in him.
The more I get to know him, the more I realize how clean and special this boy is. It seems that this first kiss was worth it. There was a hint of smile in Shang Mo's eyes.
Xingling opened the attribute panel and took a look.
Originally, she just wanted to check Ruan Mingi's progress bar, but she didn't expect that the unknown goddess progress bar had increased from 15 to 18.
He looked around but didn't see Shang Mo. Why did the heart rate increase for no reason?
Xingling hesitated for a while on the way there, but when he couldn't figure it out, he let it go. After arriving at the coffee shop, Xingling saw the woman sitting by the window at a glance.
Shang Mo was too eye-catching, wearing a black business suit and gold-rimmed glasses.
There was a computer and documents on the table, and he would take a sip of coffee from time to time. He really never forgets his work.
After Xingling entered, she greeted her colleagues and then walked to Shang Mo. Mr. Shang.
The woman looked up from her documents, closed her computer and pointed to the spot in front of her.
Take a seat and order whatever you want to drink.
The coffee in this shop is pretty good. It seems that Shang Mo doesn't know that Shen Xingling works part-time here.
But is this really a coincidence? Of course not.
After sitting down, Shen Xingling lowered his eyes and looked at the menu awkwardly, then ordered a cup of coffee casually. Shang Mo stared at the boy's lowered eyes, and the moment Shen Xingling raised his eyes, he quickly returned to his indifferent look.
Boss Shang, has that matter come to a conclusion? Well, I guess so. Shang Mo didn't say much, he just squeezed it little by little like squeezing toothpaste.
It was clearly she who asked Shen Xingling out.
What does it mean to count as something?
We found the person you mentioned, but neither of us knows who was behind it.
Maybe they didn't want to say it on purpose. They really didn't know.
They were all contacted by mobile phone. Well, it seems that this matter has no result.
Not necessarily. I'm tracking down that person's account.
Shang Mo was like fishing, one moment making Shen Xingling think there was no hope, and the next moment saying she was still investigating.
In fact, Shang Mo has already found the account, but there is a fake identity behind that account, so this matter will not have any result. But she just didn't tell Shen Xingling. Otherwise, what reason would she have to meet Shen Xingling? Thank you, Mr. Shang. Shen Xingling was very polite and didn't even dare to look at her. It's my responsibility. If something happens to you in the Shang family, I will take responsibility. Shang Mo picked up the coffee and took a sip, seeming to realize something.
She looked at the lipstick mark on the coffee cup and reached into her bag. The woman murmured softly, the lipstick fell off. Shen Xingling fixed his eyes on her lips. It was a very warm red, but on this face it did not have a swaying feeling, and did not dare to arouse any romantic thoughts. When the boy saw her lips, he remembered something and his ears suddenly turned red.
Shang Mo couldn't help but find it funny.
It seemed that she was not the only one who could not forget that kiss.
Is Mingi going to find you? Shang Mo was deliberately testing Shen Xingling to see if he would tell the truth. Shen Xingling had no intention of hiding it, yes. She deliberately asked, then why don't you see her?
Shen Xingling pursed her lips, she's gone.
Shang Mo glanced out the window, my lipstick seems to have fallen into her bag. Did you come here together?
Well, I had a meeting at her father's company today. Her car broke down so I brought her here.
I remembered that you were at Jiangda, so I asked you to come over. Judging from the time, Ruan Mingi should be here by now.
She deliberately left the lipstick with the bug in Ruan Mingi's bag. Shang Mo knew that Shen Xingling and Ruan Mingi parted on bad terms, but he still deliberately sent a message to Ruan Mingi, with the purpose of naturally calling Ruan Mingi over.
If Ruan Mingi came here in high spirits and saw Shen Xingling sitting with her drinking coffee, what would she think?
Ruan Mingi did not leave, but instead wandered around the coffee shop. After parting ways with Shen Xingling on bad terms, she walked and fought along the way, and ended up here. She couldn't figure it out.
Why is Shen Xingling like this?
The more I think about it, the more annoyed I become, and the more depressed I become. But things have come to this, and there is probably no room for redemption between her and Shen Xingling. Shen Xingling must think that she is a heartless and ungrateful bad woman who plays with people's feelings.
Maybe Yi Qiao was right. She really shouldn't have provoked Shen Xingling.
They were never from the same world.
Just when she was feeling depressed, she suddenly received a message from Shang Mo. Shang Mo, Mingi, did my lipstick fall into your bag? If it is still in Jiangda, can you send it to me?
Ruan Mingi opened the bag and saw a lipstick inside that did not belong to her.
It seemed to be the lipstick that Shang Mo mentioned. Ruan Mingi, I'm still here, where are you, Mr. Shang? Shang Mo, the coffee shop on the left side of Jiangda. Ruan Mingi thought, isn't this her family's store?
It's also where she first met Shen Xingling.
Why does she have to go to the coffee shop at this time? As soon as she gets here, she will think of Shen Xingling. After thinking it over, she went anyway.
Ruan Mingi never thought that she would see that scene. Ruan Mingi walked outside the coffee shop and saw Shen Xingling sitting by the window. And sitting opposite him was Shang Mo.
How could these two be together?
Before Ruan Mingi came, Shen Xingling wanted to get up and say goodbye, but Shang Mo mentioned Shang Xia, meaning to apologize for her previous offense. Shen Xingling couldn't just leave, so she could only sit there and chat with her for a while. Shang Mo had sharp eyes and saw Ruan Mingi outside out of the corner of his eye. She pretended to spill coffee, and it all spilled on her skirt, and even the documents on the desk were wet.
Shen Xingling handed her a tissue out of gentlemanly etiquette. Are you okay, Mr. Shang? But Shang Mo seemed to be badly burned. She couldn't even move.
She just frowned and said, it seems like my leg is burned.
Hiss, could you please help me take a look? Shin Xingling stood up and squatted at the woman's feet like a loyal knight.
The burns on her legs were so painful that she was about to tremble, but at this moment there was actually a hint of smile in her eyes. The place where Shang Mo was injured was a bit embarrassing, the coffee soaked his thigh, and Shin Xingling was stunned there for a moment. He seemed to be unsure whether he should take action or not, and raised his eyes and said, otherwise.
Shang Mo frowned and said, it's okay, go ahead and flirt with me. Just when Shin Xingling put his hand on it, Shang Mo held his hand again. Wait a minute. This was the scene that Ruan Mingi saw when he came in.
Shin Xingling squatted beside Shang Mo, his hand on Shang Mo's thigh, and Shang Mo's hand was also on Shin Xingling's hand. Seeing this scene, Ruan Mingi, who had said he had given up on Shin Xingling, was furious. Anger instantly filled her brain, causing her already not so smart brain to lose its rationality. She rushed over, eyes wide open and teeth gritted in anger, and screamed, what are you doing?